Good morning, my friends, and happy Tuesday. November 18th. What? Bro, it's almost 2026. What's going on? 18th? How, dude, how is it almost December? What the heck? Good morning, chat. Shirt color reveal. Guys, we're back to the black tees. Of course. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, chat. Guys, we're back. Barry, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Chat, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Servers are indeed down, but it says 9 a.m., so they should be up in like 30 minutes, which is fine anyway, because we'll do reacts and stuff like that. Amethos, thanks for the prime. Yo, Potato, good morning. Good morning to Twitch. Good morning to YouTube. Wait, is it Wednesday? No, it's definitely not Wednesday. It's not Wednesday for me, at least. Not for me. I'll say that. Taco Tuesday. Ooh. We'll have to see if we do some tacos tonight. That sounds pretty nice. Yo, there's this buff. Yes, there is a buff. There is a buff, and it's big. Are we doing the Mad Season video? Dude, that's what I was thinking. We have that hour-long Mad Season video that we could do today. We've been holding it for Tuesday, and today's Tuesday. So it could be. Could be happening. Leg day Tuesday, big squats today. You have a great workout, Rolu. Ampy's playing the Chinese realms. Okay, so I do have a connection to get on the Chinese realms. Having said that, I think I might wait a second on it because I want to see if I should be on it. So I'm gonna chill for a bit. We'll see what's going on there. Yes, see what's happening. Zara, did you see the new mounts coming out for the Chinese realms? I don't know if I saw the mounts. No, I don't know if I saw those. Not too sure. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, there we go. There we go. They're flying repair mounts. Oh, that's crazy. Adakian, yo, what's up? What's good, man? What's happening on the Chinese realm? So basically they have something called a Titan Forged realm where you're gonna level 1 to 80 with double the experience gain, so a lot quicker. You're gonna be level 80, so like Wrath leveling. But you're gonna be able to raid Molten Core, Karazhan, like all the classic raids, all the TBC raids, and all the Wrath raids all together at level 80. Balanced at level 80 with all the level 80 stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. See. That's the Chinese realm concept. We're not getting those realms. We're getting hopefully Classic Plus instead. But we'll see what actually happens, guys. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's what's happening. That is what's happening. Is this Chinese servers only? What's this? $90 mount returns to World of Warcraft. The controversial mount that generated over $15 million.
Grateful for a community to look forward
Catch.
to every day.
Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you, brother. Yo, thank you for being a great mod too, Catch. You're crushing it. The controversial mount that generated over $15 million for Blizzard has returned to the in-game shop on retail for $90. The mount, which allows players to access their mailbox and the auction house on the go, first appeared this time last year and is described as some as pay to win. This guy says it could be worse. They could have added Spectral Tiger or Magic Rooster to Twitch drops. Blizzard be like, if people pay $90 for a mount, why deny them of that? I mean, goodness. Not gonna lie, I might drop 90 on this. It's a great mount. I love it. I mean, I've been pretty clear on this in the past. I generally don't like any pay-to-win features in my MMOs. Having said that, if you have a store, what's important to me is kind of like two things. One, you can't buy anything that like you can get in the game from Prestige. For example, you shouldn't be able to just like buy Gladiator or buy a Gladiator mount or buy a Head of the Curve mount. That would be like really bad, like really bad, right? And then two, like you shouldn't really be able to buy any player power from the store either. So it should just be cosmetics only. So this is a tricky one because it's like, well, the mailbox and the on-the-go mount is like kind of pay to win because it gives you more quality of life. To me, it's still not really player power. What is player power to me is being able to buy boosts and be able to buy gold. Like, I don't really like that. And this is kind of on that same line. I don't know. Yeah. It is what it is, I guess. But like, to be honest, this doesn't piss me off as much as some of the stuff. Like, we won't even go there this morning. But yeah, yeah, there we go. That's pretty much that. What's on the go mean? Just like while you're running around the city or whatever. Yeah. Stream title glitched again. No way. My stream title on my end, I think, is Ultra Hardcore Big Game Hunter and RFT today. Is that wrong? Let me know if it's wrong, and I can get that fixed. Hey Zara, what's the best beginner friendly WoW classic hardcore class? Frost Mage, maybe. Paladin, maybe. Paladin or Frost Mage, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, that's what the title says. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hey Zara, have you considered adding locked in and dialed to your starting screen? Maybe need to. Hey Will, good morning, man. What's up? What's good, dude? Rogue, Mage, Pally, ECS starter classes? Yeah. I'd say like Mage, Pally. Yeah, maybe Rogue. Like, dude, like if you're a Rogue, you always have Vanish. If you're a Pally, you always have Bubble. If you're a Mage, you always have like Ice Block and like Blink. Like those three would probably be like the easiest. Hunter with a pet. I mean, Hunter's really OP, but it's also not forgiving in the sense where like if you just get like netted or trapped, Feign Death Resist, you can just kind of die. Whereas like a Rogue, like even if you vanish and it breaks, all the mobs will still reset. Even if you vanish and it breaks, you still have evasion and sprint and gouge and kick and blind, right? Like even with a mage, you ice block, come out of the ice block and you get netted, you can still blink. Like Paladin, you have freedom and bubble and heals and land. And there's so many outs. So I don't know. I would say like Rogue, Mage, and Pally would be the easiest. Pew Pew, thanks for the prime. How do you decide what color shirt to put on? I usually just grab one from the closet, which is probably indicated by something going on in my subconscious, whether I'm thinking about black, brown, tan, blue sometimes. I don't know, but it's in there. Yo, Toastered, thanks so much for the prime, man. Yo, Victor with a super chat. Do you see super chat messages? Yesterday I sent one and didn't see it. This is another try. I do, but I can't guarantee I will read all of them, right? If I'm in the middle of something, I'm like crazy, I'm not just gonna be like, hey guys, pause, we're gonna check out the super chat. I would say I see most of them, maybe, right? Something like that. But I miss some too. Did I watch the new video from Peo? No, I did not, but I watched the old video from Peo, the one from a few days ago, and I got a DMCA strike. Not really, but like I got like my Twitch VOD got muted, and then on YouTube it also got muted, so I had to like remove it. So like Peo, unbelievable. The Czar trap got me. Yo, boom, thanks for the prime, bro, appreciate it. Can I do that? We'll do that. I voted for you in the streamer awards. Good luck, dude. Thank you, man. I was talking to my wife last night. I can't believe we actually got nominated for this thing, man. It's crazy. Crazy. Definitely don't expect to win, but to be nominated is like it's a pretty big honor. So there it is. Do Elwood? Yeah, Elwood links the t-shirts. Yeah, I think just exclamation point shirt or t-shirt might do it too. I don't know. Did I see Pika? I did not. What did he say? Started playing hardcore. Welcome in, baby. Welcome in. Pika voted for you in the MMO Streamer Award. Dude, you know what's funny? I was on a walk with my wife this morning, and I told her Peekaboo probably deserves to win. He had the most insane 2025, bro. With the OnlyFangs, the blow up, like, oh my gosh. Dude, I would vote for Pika, straight up. The shirt link is not in your stream setup. Yes, it is not. Elwood. There it is. There's the link. It's not on Amazon. No pet warlock challenge, please. I don't even know how fun that sounds. We'll see. We'll see what we do next. I'm loving my hunter so much. Today we're going to try to solo big game hunter and then go into RFD for the achievement pre-40 for the whole group with non-meta classes. So we'll see if we can survive. 5 gifted subs if you roll below a 10. RNG 1 through 100. I rolled an 80 on Google. RIP. RIP, man. We tried. Did you see the clip under your nomination? No, I didn't. Am I going to start a TBC hardcore fresh level 1? Yeah. That's the plan at least. See what happens. There's an awesome bow better than what you have from Big Game Hunter. Okay. Maybe we get that done. Dude, I was just telling my YouTube editors this morning, the Hunter is falling off. It is getting hard. Like, it is getting hard to play the Hunter. It was really good, but now it just feels like it's just getting worse every level. Yo, Billy, thanks for the prime. The gun is better. Oh no, I don't want a gun. I really don't want a gun. I don't know. We'll see. You promised a Shadow Priest group today. So what I promised was I will do my best to get more non-meta classes. The reality is sometimes I don't have a choice. Like, I have to just invite whoever is online, right? So that's kind of how that works. But I will try to get more non-meta classes, which means less warriors, less priests, less mages, and more druids, pallies, shadow priest, rets, feral druids, tanks, moonkin, stuff like that. Like just shadow priest, like off meta stuff. Yo, Fonchi, thanks for the gifted tier 1. So what I can say is I will prioritize getting more off meta classes, right? You have an add-on available to modify the gun sound? I'm gonna need to get that. What's that add-on called, bro? Is it called Silencer or something? I need that 100%. You got 9 flips in a row? W, man. Oh yeah, Warlock too, I guess. Warlocks are good, but I usually don't play them. Bam. Yo, J5 with 5 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you, dude. Hey, I'm catching up on the TBC hardcore plans. Is all of this going to happen on Dream Scythe? I don't know. So TBC hardcore, yeah, will happen on Dream Scythe because it has to be the PvE realm. So yeah. Yeah, Dream Scythe for that one. But I don't know where I'm playing like normal TBC yet. Maybe also Dream Scythe. I don't know. Yo, Clemson, thanks for the T1. How do I stop dying at level 12? Don't go into caves, man. Don't do dumb stuff. Just like pull one mob at a time. Take it slow, kill green mobs. We're locked in and dialed. Thanks for the YouTube streams are. My work's Wi-Fi won't let me watch on Twitch, but I can on here. Nice, Jordan. Enjoy, dude. Make bullet Czar from engineering. My entry's pretty low. Czar, Night Slayer, please. Guys, 1's in the chat for Night Slayer, 2's in the chat for Dream Scythe. I don't know where I'm going yet, dude. Yeah, it's just like so split, dude. It's so split. It's so split. Did you see Pika voted for you? No, I'm flattered. I was just telling my wife this morning that I would vote for Pika. Wait, how do I actually do it? Streamer awards. How do you actually vote in these things? Oh, yeah. It's a good thing I didn't leak that. Vote. Oh, do I log in with Twitch? You log in with Twitch. Okay. Vote. I want to stay full cam and like I don't want to leak anything here. Wait, do you have to do all of them or can you just do one? How do you I don't know any of these people. Best music? Best creative arts? Bro, I don't know any of these people. Bro, I'm such a normie. Can I just do one? Skip the categories you don't know. Best MOBA streamer. Dude, I am such a normie. I don't know anyone. Holy moly, dude. Best brand partner. What? Progressive. What is going on? Starforge. What? Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to like skip these then. Like I don't know anyone. Yo, Meatball, thanks for the 2-1, dude.
These people are.
Yeah, dude, I'm such a normie. Okay, guys. Best MMO streamer. Dude, they updated the pictures. They used a picture from me with long hair from years ago. And they used to... Annie has the only good picture between all of us. This is like the absolute... Like, look at this troll photograph.
Cranking him. Cranking him. Cranking him right now.
So Peekaboo's clip is him cranking some dude, some shaman.
Heard him? Cranking him. Cranking him right now.
I think he gets cranked. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure he gets cranked.
Show myself?
Yeah. Oh, we purchased the shield, but...
Pot?
Oh, nice. Dude, I can't believe you waited so long to pot.
Pot
Oh
crit,
God.
pot crit.
It's over.
Boom, baby, there we go. Look at this absolute sweat. This guy tried to snipe me. Look at his item. Fiery dagger, switched his whole set of gear.
Dude, he actually logs out instantly, too. On the snipe, with the fire, he takes the L. I mean, jeez. Jeez. What's Annie's clip?
Love the streams, buddy.
Yeah, thanks so much for the subs, guys.
Positive content.
It's on me.
Oh no!
Annie, it's on Annie.
No!
Watch your threat. It's on Tyler. Heal Tyler. Big heals on Tyler. It's on Outcourse.
Dude.
Melee out. Melee out, please.
Why did I do that?
Dude.
Keep doing damage. You're stopped.
That's brutal. Dude, these were some legendary times. Sarzurko, Blind Samurai, Sun Glitters, Ozzy, Annie, Pika Full Send, bro. Gunner, Faye Fam, Wise Torrent, bro, legendary. What's Soda's clip?
I think they're like here-ish. South of this town. So let's do it now while I'm here.
The classic. Oh yeah, I could watch this all day, man. I could watch this all day.
Fuck it, I walked through it. Oh god! What? No! What the fuck?
Okay, yeah. What a classic. What a classic. What clip did they put of me?
Fuck it! Big heals on me!
Holy shit.
Let's pump! Big heals on me!
Like how is this the clip though? Maybe they wanted to highlight the decision making and the evasive maneuvers in a clutch and tight situation. Like, yeah, there's definitely lots of different context here.
Big heals on fucking me! You can't listen! Finish it! Fuck the don't run! Finish it!
Bro, my clip is so troll. It's Tyler 1 saying don't run, finish, and we all run out and he dies. Dude, this is bro, this should be a Tyler 1 clip, man. Bro, look at that pog. I didn't even know I opened my mouth that wide there. Jeez. That is, dude, that is a pog if I've ever seen one. I remember Pika full. Oh my gosh, it's like, whoa. Wow. I mean, jeez. Yeah. Guys, we're 100% voting for Peekaboo on the best MMO streamer 2025, locked in. I think second place would go to Annie. Absolutely not voting for Soda Poppin'. Okay, and I think we skipped the rest of these because I don't know them. Best Marvel Rivals, vote for Tim. Best strategy, dude, I don't
Plus
know
one
anyone.
vote from me.
Dude,
Thanks for
I'm in my own
early
little corner on the MMO
entertainment in
section. It's wild. Yo,
2025.
Mylan, thanks for the prime.
Crazy, it's almost 2026.
Best IRL streamers, I don't even know. I don't watch IRL. Best vertical streamers, I don't know. Stream game of the year, World of Warcraft. The most entertaining, collaborative, or fun game to watch. Hardcore WoW. I mean, guys, Hardcore WoW. How is Hardcore? I mean, collaborative? OnlyFans too? I mean, I don't know. I'm voting for WoW there every time. Best content org. Okay. Best international. Best stream duo is Pika. It's okay. So best stream collab. Wait, Kai Cenat collabed with LeBron? I actually didn't see that. That's actually kind of crazy. It's pretty rad. Best marathon stream. I didn't see any of these. Best streamed event. OnlyFans. Wait, does OnlyFans not count as an event? Bro, OnlyFans. It's gotta be OnlyFans. Dude, I'm in my own little corner of the internet. I am such an idiot. Best streamed series. OnlyFans, man. Wait, hold on. Am I on copium here that OnlyFans wasn't like please call me out. Well, you guys are all on my same corner of the internet, so you guys are all maybe delusional too. We're all delusional here because we're all WoW players, but OnlyFans has got to be like one of the biggest things that happened on Twitch this year, right? Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's copium. I thought it was really big. I feel like OnlyFans took over Twitch for like months. I don't know, guys, maybe we're in our own little corner of the internet, but I feel like best stream series or like best event, it's got like OnlyFans is not on here anywhere. Best VTuber, best variety streamer, best just chatting streamer. Dude, I feel like I just don't really. Actually, I watch XQC sometimes. He's hilarious. Yo, Jiggy, thanks for the prime, bro. Rising Star Award. I don't know anyone. Best breakout streamer. I would vote for Peekaboo this year. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know anyone. League of Their Own. Streamer who truly creates one-of-a-kind content. I'm voting for Pops. One-of-a-kind content. I'm voting for Pops on this one, baby. The Sapphire. Best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. Cena, Emily, Emaru. Okay. Gamer of the year. Casio. Wait, gamer. Streamer who showcases exceptional gaming skills and entertainment across multiple titles no matter the game and you can't look away. Casio Burnt Peanut. I actually just figured out who this Burnt Peanut guy was because I was trying to figure out how to stream on YouTube, and he's doing YouTube live streams every day, and I was looking at his stuff. Summit. I'm voting for Summit. That's who I'm voting for. Summit. Streamer of the year. The best overall streamer of the year. Consistently entertaining, elevating their brand, standing out, and leaving a lasting mark on viewers. Dude, I don't know if I've seen it. I don't watch any of these creators, so I think we just skip. All right. Well, I voted in like 2 or 3 categories, guys. There we go. Submit. Your votes have been submitted. There we go. I voted in a couple of them. That's how that works. I voted 3 out of 35. Is that what it said? 3 out of 35 categories, boys, were locked. Oh my gosh. We got Summit, Tim, and Pika. I think, yeah, you think you're right. It's 3. Maybe I did 4 of them. XQC too. I miss FaveFam and Hardcore. Has FaveFam been streaming at all? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No fucking way, dude.
Oh my
Fuck.
God.
Finish it! Fuck the don't run! Finish! Finish! Don't run! Finish!
Oh my god, no! Fuck.
God.
No!
No.
Oh, shit. I got Thunder Fury dropped. No fucking way, dude.
No!
Oh, fuck.
Dude, why is Tor?
Needed magic dispels.
Where is Peekaboo saying that is the worst call of all time? Terrible call out. Like, maybe his mic was muted. Maybe he said it on his stream. Oh my gosh, that clip is, dude. This one is gonna go down in history. Legendary clip, legendary, dude. Oh my gosh. Did I check out Ampy on the Chinese servers? I did check out Ampy on the China realms. I think I could get an account, but I'm trying to see if it's like a good thing to stream or not, because technically you need like a Chinese account. Yeah, I'm trying to see what the play there is. So that's what's going on. We got a $5 super chat from Stefan. He says, "Embrace the hunter roll in dungeons. Control pace by freeze trap. Pull back to save place for your group to fight." The hunter roll, man. Just press need on everything. Boom. Pika sus. What is this clip?
I'm honestly about to get hammered later and celebrate this shit. I'm gonna put on one of Pay's wigs later too.
Put on one of what? Did you say pays wigs? Fucking streaming right now? What are you talking?
What?
I'm honestly about to get hammered later and celebrate this shit. I'm gonna put on one of Pay's wigs later too.
Huh?
Put on one of what? Did you say pays wigs?
Dude. What link is this, man? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ed cooked again.
I think the guy that I watch the most is probably Peekaboo.
Okay.
I like the clip where he says he can suck his own dick.
Oh my gosh, guys, Pika's gonna auto win with that clip. Oh my goodness.
Have you guys ever argued with your girl that you could suck cock better than they could? Have you ever been in that situation?
Bro,
I can suck dick better than everyone else can suck dick. So I think
I love that that's actually a clip. Like, bro, why, what was he thinking? What was bro thinking?
that's pretty much best MMORPG streamer worthy.
Bro. Dude,
He's gonna say it's like AI or something stupid too.
I saw Extra Emily in real life, and I almost said something to her, but I did not. But if I did, she probably would have brought that up immediately. That would have been sus as hell.
Yeah.
Moral of the story is Emily voted for us best MMORPG streamer.
Wow.
This is gonna be a typo, man, but maybe.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Yeah.
Oh, I got one. Yo, I might be alive.
Lock in and dialed. Lock in and dialed right there, man.
Dude, yes. We got it, baby.
We got it, baby. Ed had to cover his own back. Yeah, so he doesn't get fired off that clip. Bro, that is hilarious right there, man. Absolutely hilarious. What even happened in the 1v2? Yeah, dude, retail is definitely a different game. Definitely a completely different game. What's this?
Hidden gem. Recognizing a growing streamer averaging under 200 viewers this year. This award goes to a true hidden gem. Let's see. Drag Trashly.
Dude, you know who? Okay, this pause frame is. Let's go here. Dude, you know who actually the Hidden Gem Award should go to, or like I don't know if maybe not Hidden Gem actually, like the new up and coming. Sardako, bro. Sardako went from 200 to 300 viewers to like 2,000 to 3,000. He 10x'd this year, bro. Sardako literally 10x'd on RuneScape. Like, craziest thing, man. I'm so happy for him. I feel like I would vote for him in one of these. Like, up and coming something. Guys, why are you all hating on Sardako? What is going on? Guys, what are you guys hating on Sardako for? Sardako's hated for no reason whatsoever. Dude, Sardako, I feel like is one of those guys that just, like, yeah, he gets hated on and everyone is hating on him because everyone else is hating on him, but no one actually knows why or something. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I would vote for Sardako. I would. He popped off. Yeah, he 10x'd. It's wild. Super cool to see, man. He's a RuneScaper, though. I mean, it's not just WoW awards. It's the streamer awards, right? Song World PvP, watch out. Okay, this is DMCA. That's the Czar trap, man. I see you're following Magnus. Oh, Magnus Carlsen? Yeah. GOAT. He's like the Nickelback of streamers? Yeah, that's pretty true. That's pretty true.
Last one. Who's Boodles here? Jay Gunn, the vet sub. 2 away from a train me, man. Let's see. This person looks wholesome as well.
Yo, not everything out there's little green guys. Sometimes it's rocks just cruising the skies. 3-eye Atlas drifting, interstellar chill. No saucers here, just physics and will. We love the unknown, but let's keep it tight. Science people hype, we're searching right. From comets to stars, that's the real foundation.
Bro, if this was uploaded to YouTube in 2004, 100% chance this goes omega viral, right? Like 100% chance, at least 50 million views. Like this was the internet back then.
Not every blip's an alien station. Yeah. Stop with that misinformation. Rah.
Yeah. 20 years late, but that would have gone viral. I'm thinking 100%. All right, what else did we miss? Are the servers up? Probably not yet, right? There is the Mad Season video. It's a long video. Was there anything else? We watched the Willy video. We watched the other Willy video. We have the Mad Season video. It's a long one, but the servers are down. It's an hour-long video, yeah. I have kind of been saving it though for Tuesday, because it's like today's kind of the day to watch it since the servers are down. Boom, boom. Oh, I missed 10 gifted subs from Bori J. Bori, I'm sorry, I missed your subs. Thank you very much. If you guys are still here, enjoy your gifted sub, enjoy your lack of ads. Laser Sound Death with the super chat. Did you see the Aspen clip? I did not. Yo, Ready Eye Jedi. Smart. Thanks for the T1 sub. Bum bum. Are you gonna talk about the mount? I already talked about the mount. Like I said, like it's not the worst, but like yeah, for me, I mean I already covered it. You go back in the vault like 10 minutes. I already talked about it. This is worth to watch, I think.
The game I heard a lot about.
I tried World of Warcraft as a complete beginner 2 months ago. 500,000 views? Oh, yeah. I don't think I saw this. Has anyone watched this? This is a 13-minute upload. Let's watch that. Yeah. Plus the servers will be up in like 20 minutes. This seems good. Yeah, let's watch this. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, like sometimes like I try to stay on top of these, but sometimes I miss. Like this seems like a great video. Like what? Tried WoW as a complete beginner. Okay, cool. I always like watching kind of beginners get into WoW because like for us, it's easy to lose perspective because like I've been playing WoW since 2004, like been gaming the entire time. So to see someone come in 2025 is just like a crazy. That's why OnlyFans was so fun, right? Because you get to see people coming in for the first time playing the game that we played like forever. So let's take a look. I tried WoW as a complete beginner for the first time.
One constantly referenced in movies and TV shows. A long time ago, it felt inescapable at times. To the point, it felt like it was the definitive video game. What am I speaking about? Well, World of Warcraft, of course. The other day, I saw...
I mean, that's the way I see it, bro. WoW is the definitive video game. I live in my own little corner of the internet, as you saw with the streamer awards. Like, I look at like the WoW section only, but bro, WoW has gotta be that game, man. It just has to be, man.
I'm playing it on South Park. And I realized I've never actually played it. Nor do I know a single person who has. In all honesty, I thought the game was dead.
Okay, no, I guarantee you know someone who's played WoW, they just didn't tell you. That you just don't know they played WoW. I guarantee you know someone who's played WoW. 100%.
I haven't heard of it in literal years, but with a quick Google search, it turns out I was wrong. Very wrong, in fact, like it's still huge. So I had an idea. Why not throw myself headfirst into a 20-year-old game that I know nothing about, watch zero videos, guides, or get any thread of help, and just see what it's about. In fact, this will be the first MMORPG I've ever played. So that's exactly what I did.
Welcome in, baby. I actually had this similar idea. Sorry for so many pauses. I'll let the video play in a sec. But I had a similar idea for myself to play a bunch of old school MMOs that I never played, just to check them out, like just to get educated, just to play them, just to be like, what did they have to offer? Like all the old school ones that I missed. Like, hey, what was here?
Orcs, goblins, gnomes, none of this means anything to me, yet I have to make the decision of what I want to play as. It's split into two factions, which I guess is like light side and dark side. So I chose to be a Jedi, more specifically a human with the warrior traits. Deep down, this felt really bland and boring. There seems to be some really cool characters I could make, and I'm a human 90% of the games I play. But given that I don't know what fucking MMO stands for, I went with what seemed like the easiest to understand. I'm just gonna go with a human, cause you know, I'm a human. It looks good enough. Fuck it.
Welcome in. Bro, I remember back in the day when I saw human warriors, I would be like, why would you play a human warrior? You could be a human warrior in real life. Like, I remember thinking that when I was 12 and I played like a mage and I had like a pally and like a war. I'm like, why would you ever play a human warrior?
Okay, there's a lot happening on screen. There's a bar with a purpose, I don't know, little emblems that make no sense, and text that says... I don't know. But my first quest said, bum all that, learn how to throw hands. So I did that. All I had to do was click the dummy, and my guy hit it over and over again automatically. This was really odd to me. Like, when was I, you know, gonna play? But then I clicked one. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Hey, what does zero do? Nothing. After practicing and understanding the basics of the combat, I learned something the hard way. It turns out you're supposed to accept the quest before doing it. I didn't accept.
Yeah, there we go. Gotta hit the accept button. There we go.
One thing I was extremely curious about going into WoW were the other players, and I noticed they were doing the exact same quest as I was, but we had no affiliation with one another. They also didn't really seem to give a shit about me either. Do you see me? I started to think maybe this is not as social as I thought it would be. But then, something at the corner of the screen caught my eye. Wait, people are saying things. At first, I thought these were other new players. 2007? I was quite wrong. A game this old is bound to have a very wide variety of people playing it. A lot of the portrayals I saw of the
If you guys recommended to someone who's never played WoW before and they just want to like check it out like this guy, do you think they would have a better experience on retail like he's doing or classic WoW? I guess it's just different. Depends on what you want. But yeah, my whole chat's saying classic, but you guys are a little biased too because you guys are probably more classic Andes. But I feel like he would have had such a different experience on classic than retail. I think people are more talkative and like it's a little more intuitive maybe. Well, maybe not. But like it's just like much slower pace, kind of just gets you into the game. You're just kind of crawling around. I don't know. My wife hated retail, someone said. Yeah, I actually, you know, there's pros and cons to both. I would be really interested to see like the average new player experience if they would enjoy classic more or retail more. Like Jimmy did a video on that like a year ago.
game is people playing it in groups and it being very social. So I really wanted to know about the people playing World of Warcraft. Are they toxic like most games I'm used to? So I was very excited about speaking to my new friends. And after speaking to them for a while, they ended up sending me a link. Well, what is this?
I don't know what this is.
This is somehow the first interaction I've had with the World of Warcraft community. It was interesting to say the least. Oh, I hate spiders, bro. First person is not it.
I love watching new players to the game, dude. It is so fun.
What the fuck was that? Oh, I'm huge.
Hey. Funny enough, I haven't done any of this new player experience stuff at all in retail. Like, I haven't made a new retail character from level 1 to like do this, and I don't even know the last time I made a new level 1 on retail.
Hey.
It's been a long time.
Oh, I took like all of them. Oh, I'm dead. I actually didn't know what happened when I died. At least now I know. We got him. Oh no, he sacrificed himself. Oh no. Oh, it's coming for me, it's coming for me, it's coming for me, it's coming for me. Help!
Don't get hit from behind. Nice, nice.
Oh, it looks
Krats.
sick.
Krats.
Oh, yes. We're going home, wherever that is. Normally, tutorials are dumb as shit, but I really enjoyed that. I also really needed it. And so this is where they left me, in the city of Stormwind.
Okay.
And as I started to walk around, do things around me, and when I went on a little tour through the city, I started to feel something. Almost like there was more to the things I was looking at than just the surface of it. To a lot of people, this game is a big part of their lives. I just met people who've been playing for nearly as long as I've been alive. And there's something that happens later, which I won't spoil, that's even more mind-blowing to me. I'm not just walking in a random video game. This is a home for people. I'm sure there's been ups and downs to the game that people have had to go through. Countless updates I would be walking right past. Controversies that might have occurred, and even iconic moments I've completely missed. No, but for real, obviously I've missed literally everything about World of Warcraft, and I felt that during some cutscenes. It feels like I'm already supposed to know these people, but I don't.
Is Razagath.
I don't. A lot of us don't.
A lot of dialogue feels like it's going straight over my head, and there's genuinely nothing I can do about it, unless I want to sit through a 4-hour-long video and try to catch up on the lore of a 20-year-old game.
I need to do that too.
The story was not really doing anything for me, so I just went from quest to quest and vibed the hell out. Whee!
Nice.
Huge. Is this supposed to be my home? Hello, Panda.
Is he gonna get into role playing or something? Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm dancing too. I don't get it. Okay.
Party sync. There we go. You made a friend.
A
Cool.
random boat.
Just get on a random boat to nowhere. You don't even know where you're going. I'm here now.
Where is he? He just brought me here and left.
I miss being a new player, man.
Fuck it. Oh nah. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Oh, someone please help. I am way too underleveled for that place. If I find that panda, he's dead. I'm never following people anymore.
Dragon
I'm gonna just
Isles.
stick to my lane and do my quests.
Yeah, easy clap.
No. Although I'm in the scary place now, I was finally starting to understand the game. Fighting was getting a lot easier and much more comfortable, and I was unlocking some cool shit. I was getting a lot better at the game, my guy was getting stronger, and
Level 12.
I was even
Congrats.
having fun. Well, that thing does so much damage. It did start to slow down a bit when I got to this random place. Going from massacring things and unlocking cool stuff went to walking around and speaking to people. And I don't mind this, but it just kept going on and on and on.
Mission to accomplish.
True.
To the point, I was leveling up pretty quickly doing this. And one thing I need to mention is that I only have till level 20 until the game starts charging me money. And I'm broke, so I can't let that happen. I made the consecutive decision
trial.
to stop doing side quests and just focus on the main campaign and try to get as much story as I can. But at least I met this guy.
Okay,
Do
fair
you know
enough.
what he was saying? What? And everything was anonymous. Why is that, by the way? It was really confusing.
What are you?
But I continued with the story, and some dragons needed my help. Oh, this looks so cool.
Yeah, it's a pretty zone.
Like I said, I was struggling with the story a bit, but at this point, I started to get what was going on. And the game was becoming a lot more fun, knowing why I'm killing these things. These dragons need our help with saving their little babies. And at this point, I wasn't just getting comfortable at the game, I'ma say it, I was getting good.
Very good, yeah. Wow.
But I'm getting mixed. I was still clueless at times.
Wow.
What did I just consume? But during this mission, I decided to take a different approach, and instead of wrecking everything in sight, I snuck around them. And it made me think about the start of the game and making my character. There were options on the role, and I guess depending on the class you chose, it changes the way you would approach different encounters.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
later on, I had a chance to ask some better players about this. Like, you know, what's the best role
Bro, that is the #1 like newcomer question. What's the best class, Xaryu? What's the best class? I want to pick the best one. Give me the best class to play, Czar. It's like the #1 most asked, yeah, the classic noob question, yeah.
Race.
Goodness.
And apparently, there isn't one. They're all really equal, which I really like. Because if there was a best role, everyone would play it, and there would be a lot less diversity among the player base. Also, who the fuck are these people? Every time I have a question, there's people answering. So I ask them. And they're just people really good at the game, helping new players like myself. And they do it all for free. Do you get paid? It's like being a Reddit or Discord mod. I also hit them with the how long you been playing, and look at that. 2005, I was one. Basically, every player I've met has been playing this game forever. Like, surely they get sick of the game and leave. But in its current state, they're still positive about it. Is that how the entire fan base feels?
No. Absolutely not. People are constantly raging about the state of the game. Yeah.
Literally have no clue. Probably not. It being a big part of some people's lives wasn't just a feeling, it's a fact. Not one, but 2 people I spoke to met their partners in World of Warcraft. One of them even being a marriage. Met my husband on WoW.
Yeah.
What?
People do that.
For a moment, I thought I was playing a different type of game. But it's just proof that this game is very impactful to some people. But it's not just old heads playing. According to them, they meet new players quite often. So it's not just me. Oh, and speaking of being new to the game, swish. What?
Yeah.
Since when is there 4 damage?
What do you mean?
Maybe
You feel like 100 feet,
a
bro.
little too cocky earlier because the next quest of saving the dragon egg was kind of hard. No, 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 no. No! Oh my... Oh, I died again. I'm sick of this place, bro. I'm so sick of this place.
It's tough,
also didn't
man.
help that the fucker helping me was the most annoying character ever designed.
Saving the eggs is all that matters.
Gotta lock
Stay
in, bro.
away from those primal conduits.
Yeah, I know.
These eggs are our future. This is my calling. I will protect them. This is my calling. Saving the eggs is all that matters.
Just shut up.
We must save the eggs.
Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
That is pretty
Is
annoying.
my calling.
This
These eggs
is my
are our
calling.
future. Saving the eggs is
Yeah,
all
I
that
know,
matters.
dude. I know. Can you leave me alone now?
Protect them. Saving the eggs is
Trust me, it kept doing that for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah, that is pretty annoying. I have to
Just get it over
admit.
with now.
Stay behind
It's
me.
true. That's pretty
I will
annoying.
enjoy the conduit's flame while you grab the egg. For the life finder.
Where the egg? Where the egg? Where the egg? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Did I do it?
For the flight.
Oh no. Anyways, this quest was kind of hard, so I think I deserve a little payment for giving up my own
A
blood,
payment?
sweat, and tears for these people.
Nice.
Maybe not that many tears. Like, I don't know, a dragon, since that's what they are.
Well, you actually get a mount for that.
Actually
Okay.
gave me
At
one.
level 17, you get a flying
Bro,
mount?
I was joking. Along the way, I may have struggled.
Wait, you get a flying mount at level 17 in retail? Yeah? You can fly at level 10? Bro, I actually didn't know that. Dude, I haven't leveled a new character in years. That's crazy. I did not know that.
At times and been very confused, but the more I played, the more fun I was having, and who knows what might happen if I keep playing.
All right, yeah, there it is, guys. I mean, World of Warcraft is the best game of all time. I mean, I've been saying that. I'm pretty sure it is true. I mean, I'm not biased at all, but WoW is the greatest game of all time. To whatever viewer linked this, thank you. That was a nice upload. Little, I tried WoW as a complete beginner. Are the servers up? Did they extend? I think they extended. Extended maintenance hype. Best game of all time. Let's go. Extended maintenance. Yeah. So we have 1 hour. I think we watched the Mad Season video. If we have 1 hour, we have time for the Mad Season video. This is the moment we've been waiting for. This is the moment. Mad Season YouTube. It's meant to be. It really is. Guys, this is Mad Season's the complete history of WoW killers. We have 1 hour on server maintenance. The video happens to be 1 hour. This is going to be perfect. We've been waiting to watch this one for literally this moment. For when WoW maintenance is on, we can't actually play, and it's like, okay, we have 1 hour. This is meant to be, man. Here we go, Mad Season.
In November of 2004, Blizzard Entertainment unleashed the World of Warcraft upon an unsuspecting world, and the MMORPG genre would never be the same.
Greatest game of all time, by the
What
way.
began as a polished and casual-friendly evolution exploded into this cultural colossus. By 2008, it commanded 12 million subscribers, which was more than the population of many nations. It became more than a game, and more of this second home, except without another premium currency in order to buy items for the home. Its accessibility, its stylized art that aged gracefully,
Mad Season would throw that in there, bro. No, he would throw that in there.
intuitive questing, and overall a very polished experience made it the undisputed king. However, this crown would also paint a bullseye on Blizzard's back, as every major publisher saw the same dollar signs, and they dreamed of dethroning the Titan. Whether claimed by these developers themselves or by their fervent fans, the term WoW killer became the industry's most seductive
WoW killer
buzzword.
hype.
And so the question became, if Blizzard could bottle lightning, why not them? And so, over the next 2 decades, a parade of challengers armed with billion-dollar IPs and revolutionary mechanics and marketing budgets that rivaled Hollywood marched forth to claim the throne.
True.
Each was promised to be the one, and each, in the end, learned the same lesson. In today's video, we cover the story of these would-be usurpers, the games that dared to dream, and to be crowned the new king of the MMORPG. But I guess those...
Dude, there's been so many of these games. I've got to say, I've never called any game a WoW killer, I don't think. Because every game is kind of different in its own ways. But I will say there's certain games in my mind that could give WoW some real competition. Like real competition. And I think, I've been saying this for many years now, but I think the first one that's going to give WoW like real competition is the Riot MMO, man. And I can talk about that like a bit later in this video, but I think there's a few reasons for that a lot of these other games didn't actually have. And the Riot MMO does, and it's like 3 specific things, right? I guess we could go over that now. You have you have IP, a video game IP, not movie IP, not book IP, but video game, pre-established video game IP. Pre-established online video game IP, very specific. The second is money, which other, a lot of studios might have money, but they have a lot of money, and then a lot of other studios have a lot of money too. But pre-established video game, online video game IP, a lot of money, and then a good track record, right? The third one is important. Can you actually make games? Do you have the track record of making good games? Riot happens to have all 3, and I would argue that pretty much no other company had 3 for 3. A lot of them had like 2 for 3, 1 for 3, 2 of the other out of 3, but Riot has all 3. So that's why I'm not going to call Riot the WoW killer, but I will say Riot MMO is the first one in my mind to give WoW a real run for their money, if it even comes out.
Scrubs should have learned how to code. Unfortunately for them, that the premier backend web development learning platform, boot.dev, had failed to exist yet. Much like the MMORPG, learning backend development can sometimes feel like an endless grind. And as much as the world first 300 fishermen, world first Bloodsill Admiral, rank 14, monotonous Adonis loves that, what if I told you that there's a way to make it as fun and as engaging as a video game? With boot.dev, you can learn backend web development in Python and Go, while feeling like you're leveling up like in an RPG. It's designed to keep you engaged using techniques from game design, and you're actually writing code from day one, solving challenges, shipping projects. Plus, it's self-paced, so you can learn when it suits you. As you complete challenges, you'll earn XP, levels, and achievements, all while preparing for a real-world career in back-end development. And if you ever get stuck, they have an active Discord community, as well as an AI guide boot to walk you through any tricky concepts. If you're interested, click the link in the description and use my code to get 25% off your first month, or even your entire first year if you go for the annual plan. But anyways, back to the video. Before we begin, since we do have quite a number of contestants to go through, I'll have to keep each criminally brief, which can feel like a disservice to fans of these games.
Makes sense, yeah, that's fine.
I think in the future, I would like to cover them all more in depth, one by one, than what you see here. And saying that, just because they failed to take down one of the most popular video games of all time as people predicted or hoped, it doesn't mean that they were or are necessarily bad. Even if they aren't as massive as people would have hoped, many of them are still running today, and they're great games in their own right. Yeah. And I'll try my best to do each of them justice. With that being said, we'll be going in chronological order, starting with The Lord of the Rings Online.
Lord of the Rings Online, ho!
Developed by Turbine and released on April 24th, 2007. The Burning Crusade is a few months old, and World of Warcraft at this point has firmly established themselves as the dominant MMORPG. And here comes one of the most popular nerd fantasy IPs ever made. It was a match made in heaven. You have this IP that's worshipped by nerds, debuting in what is possibly the nerdiest genre of game possible. And during the breakout of the genre, where it was reaching these new levels of popularity and breaking records every single day. It was a regular old nerdgasm. Lord of the Rings Online, or LATRO as it's referred to, tapped into one of the most iconic fantasy franchises ever created. and one that was also recently revitalized by Peter Jackson's film trilogy. It promised an immersive digital playground for fans craving to explore the Shire, or battle orcs in Moria, or even join the Fellowship's narrative. Beta testers flooded blogs and forums with glowing reports and praising its faithful adaptation to Tolkien's lore. Reviewers highlighted interesting systems like the deed system, which were achievement-like tasks that rewarded exploration, combat, and role-playing, as well as providing stat-boosting traits that allowed for some form of character customization. There's also a unique PvP mode where players could temporarily switch to controlling the realm's evil creatures, and in particular, the game's story-driven quests felt more narrative-rich than World of Warcraft's kind of grindy equivalent, which in turn would draw in more role players and lore enthusiasts. So even though the Burning Crusade was pushing the game to new levels of popularity, many saw Latro as the next big thing, thus labeling it the first serious WoW killer. They looked at it as this refined evolution of the MMORPG formula that could lure away dissatisfied players tied to Azeroth's more lightweight and cartoonish style. The marketing leaned quite heavily on the IP's popularity, teasing this living world where players could influence the events tied to the Lord of the Rings timeline and interact.
This isn't always one-to-one true, but I feel like I've seen a trend with movie and book IP when they turn them into video games, is that they can rely so heavily on the IP and market it to, like, let's be honest, normies that don't play video games, that really just like watch movies and they're like, okay, I'm gonna buy this because I watched the movie, even though I don't normally play games. So they can kind of be lazy with the development and just be like, hey, look, buy our game because you like our IP anyway. Cash grab, right? Like, I've seen this trend, right? It's not always one-to-one true, but it seems to almost always be true with movie IP that comes to video games. It's like, okay, it's fun for a bit and everyone quits. But like the biggest games in the world, generally, I think have unique video game IP for the most part, like Counter-Strike, League, Warcraft 3, World of Warcraft, like, yeah, I think most of them. Probably some counter examples, but anyway, you see like these movies or books come in and it's like usually shorter fuses.
Acting with its iconic heroes, which was a very alluring draw and a nice match for the genre itself. And so pre-orders surged and the initial sales were quite strong with
Marvel Rivals is the exception right now. That's fair. Yeah, that I was trying to think of that one. Yeah, so there is some exceptions. Yeah,
it's suggesting that hundreds of thousands of subscribers would be its peak, and notably, unlike many other MMO releases at the time, the launch was relatively stable. Yet, despite this initial fervor, Latro ultimately failed to unseat World of Warcraft, and it ended up settling into a respectable, but still niche existence. And this was partly due to the game itself, and just due to World of Warcraft's overwhelming popularity, as in this point in time, there were over 8 million subscribers. It just simply proved to be insurmountable, as Blizzard's game had already captured the mainstream with its accessibility and addictive loop and broad appeal. While Latro certainly had its strengths, for many it really just boiled down to...
Well, also it's just like, look at like the UI and like the characters. Like, this looks like a game from 2004, because it is. But WoW looks like a game that's built in like 2020 and it came out 20 years early somehow. Like classic WoW today looks like it would still be like pretty solid launch today. It's like, it's crazy. Like everyone trying to compete with WoW, it's like, bro, you were just like 20 years behind somehow. You know, it's crazy.
The gameplay and the combat simply lacking the extreme amount of polish that World of Warcraft had.
Yeah.
It just didn't feel as reactive and fun. The graphics at the time were quite impressive and detailed, but because of this, they were also more demanding, which created issues with accessibility that World of Warcraft was able to overcome with its sort of cartoonish but still efficient graphics that...
So we've talked about like graphics stylistically before, but when you aren't making hyper-realistic graphics and you're making cartoonish graphics on purpose, then they age better. So when I said, oh, this kind of graphic could come out today, doesn't mean that it's hyper-realistic, like it's super detailed, but it means it could still come out today. So for example, a really easy way to wrap your mind around this is something like Minecraft, right? Minecraft isn't going for good graphics, it's going for pixelated graphics on purpose. And you could say the same with like the classic art style of WoW. It's not good, but it's Classic, right? And then secondarily to that is when you go for hyperrealism in art, it ages very quick. And when you don't go for hyperrealism in art and you go for like the cartoony graphics or the pixelated style or whatever, like a specific style of art, it ages much better, right? So that's kind of what's happening here too, to back up my point from earlier. Yes, I love this art style. Nice pause. Very good point, Czar. You trolls. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Smoothly, even on modest hardware. A key factor for its widespread adoption is people weren't really interested in paying $1,000 to $2,000 for a computer before they could even...
Czar, you had two really good points there. Bro, this guy's doing a one-arm handstand. What a monster.
Start playing an MMO. Many felt that marketing had its shortcomings, as they felt like they relied too much on the Lord of the Rings brand and failed to really promote the actual gameplay and innovations that the MMO itself held, assuming that the IP's fame would suffice. And on the other side, Blizzard at this point were pouring a lot of resources into expansions and community engagement, such as their own personal convention, BlizzCon, to name just one. The endgame, though it was innovative in spots, lacked World of Warcraft's depth and polish and replayability, which would cause retention drops after the initial honeymoon and players hit the max level. By the year 2010, declining numbers had forced a shift into the free-to-play model, which was often seen as the death sentence of the MMO genre. The game's focus on lore and immersion appealed to quite a dedicated fan base, but it just wasn't able to capitalize beyond that. It wasn't bad by any means, and it still isn't bad to this day. Unlike some of the games in this list that you'll see, it didn't have this catastrophic launch or a fundamentally flawed, unfixable gameplay design that doomed it before it even hit store shelves. It was just very similar to World of Warcraft in its setting, structure of this theme park, linear MMORPG that attempted all of the things that World of Warcraft perfected, but not quite being able to reach its level, which just left many players feeling like they were playing an inferior, less populated version of what was then the cultural phenomenon, World of Warcraft. And it was because of this that it was mostly the hardcore fans of the IP who were the ones that stuck around. Today, it still endures as...
That was kind of like backs in my point from earlier, too. It's like when you have this movie IP or this book IP, you just have like fans of that IP, but sometimes the game kind of like doesn't capture more than that, right? It seems like it's so often true. Like I said, Marvel Rivals might be the one kind of breaking that mold, but are people going to be playing Marvel Rivals in 10 years from now? I mean, maybe we'll see. Are people going to be playing Counter-Strike in 10 years from now? Yeah, pretty much absolutely, right? So I still think even with a counter example like that, it still kind of holds true.
It's a beloved cult classic, and it continues to get updates and expansions and introducing more content to keep things fresh, and it's quite loved by those who play it, and for good reason, even bearing witness to modern attempts failing before they even release. Shoutouts to Amazon.
What now, my lord?
Now we sound the bells of war.
In 2005, Funcom announced their stake into the MMO genre with the Age of Conan Hyborian Adventures, developed by Funcom and published by Eidos. The game drew from Robert E. Howard's iconic Conan the Barbarian universe, promising a gritty and mature fantasy world that contrasted sharply with World of Warcraft's more whimsical tone. Its key features, perhaps the main one being, was its...
So this is still another example, though. Oh, hey, let's take Conan and try to, like, rival WoW. Let's take pre-existing IP here and let's try to, like, rival WoW, right?
Innovative real-time combat system. Instead of the standard tab targeting that most other MMOs relied on, Age of Conan's was in real time with no auto attack, but instead requiring button presses to swing in 3 different directions and having to physically hit enemies with your weapon.
That's interesting.
If you're playing a melee character. There was also the guard system, where enemies would devote defense to either of these 3 points of attack, preventing the spamming of one direction, and adding a strategy element where players would have to try to work around their defenses, or alternatively, dodging away in order to avoid some damage. You could weave attacks together to create smooth combos and finish fights with brutal decapitations straight out of Mortal Kombat.
Wow.
All of this was marketed to be revolutionary compared to the usual tab targeting system, and it would be the main thing that the game would stake its claim on.
One of the things that I will say with games that try to rival WoW is every game that tries to rival WoW tries to redo WoW's targeting system. And I might be a boomer here. No, okay, I shouldn't say everyone, a lot of them. Some of them have kept it. To my understanding, Final Fantasy, which I haven't played, have kept it. But like, it seems like a lot of these games that are trying to rival WoW are like, let's do a new targeting system. And I might be a boomer here, but like, bro, I love the WoW target focus system. I think it's so like fun and interactive and dynamic. Like having basically two targets. Like if you're focused, you have your normal, you swap the focus, you swap the CC. Like it makes PvP one really good, but it makes like PvE really fun. Fellowship is the first one, but Fellowship's obviously like a WoW copy. Is there any other games with WoW's target and focus system? Is there any other games besides Fellowship, because that is like a WoW copy? SWTOR had focus. People are saying SWTOR had focus system. People are saying League of Legends. Rift. People are saying Rift. Lineage 2. So there's a few. It seems like most of these competitors seems to like they try to like change up something like fundamental, and it's like it's so good. It's so good.
If it were the adult version of the genre and everything else was kiddie by comparison. Going further, it fully embraced mature themes and M-rated content, including nudity, gore, and profanity to appeal to an adult audience tired of the rather sanitized entries being offered within the genre. It touted voice-acted quests with strong narrative depth,
I don't know.
over 800 in total, solo dungeons, immersive storytelling with 12 unique classes to choose from, and massive zones to explore, endgame raids to conquer, and PvP elements like massive sieges and guild cities promised large-scale warfare. The class system itself was interesting, focusing more on a hybrid style. There were 4 main archetypes, soldiers being the frontline fighters, rogues for the more agile-based DPS, mages for ranged spellcasting, and priests for healers. As mentioned, there were 12 in total, with a lot of them being hybrids, such as the Bear Shaman, which is a melee fighter, but also heals. Industry Buzz positioned it as the next evolution, like with many of the entries that you'll see in this video, with beta testers praising its hybrid classes and visceral gameplay. The hype for Age of Conan was absolutely unreal, earning rewards upon rewards for pre-release screening at conventions, and its initial sales reflected this fervor, nearing 1 million copies and drawing a very large player base eager for a fresh, skill-based alternative to World of Warcraft. And looking back today, for many, this particular period of time is sort of representative of the MMO Gold Rush's pinnacle, and where the term WoW killer was really being thrown around quite a lot. However, Age of Conan unfortunately crumbled under its own ambitions.
So this is what happens whenever it locks up.
Oh no.
The launch was a disaster as they had rushed to beat other competitors such as Warhammer Online, which was on the horizon,
screen, guys.
and ended up shipping incomplete with polished content only up to level 20 to 30, and after that many dead spots between quests that forced tedious grinding, and the game as a whole becoming progressively more and more buggy and clearly unfinished further than that. Bugs, server instability, and high system requirements caused lag and crashes.
RIP, dude.
In its first week, it had a huge memory leak issue, which required players to manually delete a file every 5 minutes during gameplay, or else they would suffer a crash.
You have to manually delete a file? Can you imagine you just opening your files, delete, refresh?
Not quite what the players had in mind with its so-called interactive combat. And outside of combat, the crafting system in particular was a mess, barely passing as functional for the features that were implemented, with many others promised, such as the guild structure building, being absent during the launch, leaving a large portion of the player base.
I don't know if this was just me, bro, but in 2006, I was so deep into WoW that I wasn't even looking for WoW killers. They weren't even on my radar, bro. I was so excited to play Burning Crusade. Like, I remember sitting in middle school just thinking, like, I just staring at the clock, like, bro, get me out of here. I need to go home and level up my character, bro. Like, I need to get out to the Outlands, dude. I got to level up to 70, get my flying mount so I can get stronger. Like, I literally wasn't even thinking about it, dude, at all. Someone says you were also 13. That's true. Like, so this was an M-rated game anyway. I don't know if my parents would have even allowed anything like this. Probably not. So maybe that's why too. But dude, I was just, even through Wrath, even when I got a little older, even through like Wrath and then like Kata and then like Mop, it wasn't even like, I liked WoW so much. I wasn't even thinking like, oh, what else is out there? Like I was just like in the game, bro.
Unserved and disappointed. The graphics in particular would really become one of its biggest hurdles. We mentioned this as a problem for the Lord of the Rings Online section, but for Age of Conan it was much harsher. As promised, the graphics were absolutely stunning for its time, and the sheer scale of the world and how much you could see at any given time was truly impressive. However, it also severely gatekeeped the player base, as few had machines that were powerful enough to run it smoothly, leading to choppy frames and a very poor experience.
Makes sense.
As someone who played it personally during its launch, to get over 20 frames a second, I remember having to have the camera constantly facing the ground. This poor performance was especially bad because of this new interactive combat system. It demanded much more agency compared to the classic tab targeting.
That's brutal.
Because you had to react to enemies putting their guard up and defenses, and putting yours up and trying to string combos together. So it was much trickier when you're getting like 10 frames a second. So for a very large portion of the player base, it turned what should have been this innovative experience into a rather frustrating one. As for the endgame, it was quite disappointing early on. As mentioned, the structure building was absent at launch, and the PvP stages were delayed by uneven leveling between the games.
Bro, I got like a little bit of Ashes of Creation vibe here for a second with like the action bars and the lightning. I was like, wait, is this Ashes gameplay?
Races, and
looks a little bit
similar
like
to
it.
Lord of the Rings Online, while the endgame PvE was there, it simply didn't feel as polished as World of Warcraft's, which now even had a few years of experience under their belts. All of this led to rapid attrition. The population halved within the first month and dropped to around 200,000 by month 2. World of Warcraft's impending Wrath of the Lich King expansion, which ended up being a peak of the game, rapidly drew players back as Blizzard's polished updates outshone Funcom's mismanagement, including post-launch layoffs and delayed fixes. It wasn't long after release that
R.I.P.
Age of Conan's co-founder would quit, citing dissatisfaction with the project, as subscriptions continued to tumble until 2011, where it too would convert to the dreaded free-to-play model, signaling defeat. In retrospect, Age of Conan's innovative features and intense graphical capability ended up being undermined by execution flaws and, unluckily, World of Warcraft's continued success, proving that raw power alone can't top a cultural phenomenon, and serving as just one of many MMOs released during this area that hamstrung itself by releasing far too early. Today, it barely clings to life, despite the fact that there have been no official updates in over 5 years, serving as a depressing yet intriguing example of what was once a highly anticipated world, now forgotten and seemingly abandoned.
R.I.P. Warhammer.
2008 truly did represent the gold rush within the genre, as it was also then is when Warhammer Online, the Age of Reckoning, would also see its release. Riding off the wave of immense hype as one of the most anticipated MMORPGs of its era, it was often touted as the legitimate WoW killer this time, for sure. Developed by Mythic Entertainment, creators of the PvP-focused Dark Age.
I like how he says, for sure. This is the WoW killer for sure this time.
Camelot,
Dude.
and published by Electronic Arts, it leveraged the rich and gritty Warhammer fantasy universe from Games Workshop, promising a world of perpetual conflict between the forces of order and destruction. The game's core innovation, and possibly its most advertised feature, was its Realm versus Realm system, featuring massive-scale PvP battles, objective-driven scenarios, and dynamic campaigns where players could invade enemy territories and sack capital cities, creating a sense of this real, gritty, ongoing war. A lot of excitement was generated with video blogs from the creative director, Paul Barnett, where he had developer diaries showcasing concept art, gameplay, and promotional events. As usual, online communities and media outlets buzzed with predictions of it dethroning World of Warcraft, citing not only its RVR focus, but also its innovative public quest system, which were open world events where players collaborated without grouping, and also a class system blending archetypes like the warrior priest for hybrid roles. As the Warhammer universe predated Warcraft, it was quite clear that the latter took a lot of inspiration from it, meaning that these two worlds were very similar to each other, which made direct comparisons inevitable. Initial sales reflected the fervor, with 1.2 million copies sold by late September, with 800,000 registered users and 750,000 active players by October, primarily drawing in PvP enthusiasts eager for a fresh alternative to the world of Azeroth. But, as history would show, despite the strong start, Warhammer Online rapidly declined. Positive reviews highlighted exciting PvP.
So New World launched, I'm sure he's talking about New World later in the video. New World launched with like a similar concept where like the world was supposed to be at war all the time and you're like fighting for territory and the whole purpose of the game was PvP. But even in a game like New World, like the PvE ended up like shaping the game even more to some degree, even in like a PvP focused game. I wonder why games with like that PvP focus kind of fail. Like it's like an interesting question to think about, because it seems like so many games try to do this where they like force the PvP as like this main thing, even to some degree in WoW. I don't know.
But the game's heavy emphasis on it alienated casual players who World of Warcraft had excelled in serving at this point, and offering a far superior leveling campaign, as well as a rich PvE endgame. Like Age of Conan, it too suffered issues at launch, with many believing that it was released prematurely.
I guess ultimately the genre of MMO attracts people that enjoy PvE, and people that want a PvP will go play League of Legends or Counter-Strike or Dota or like a PvP focused game. And if you're playing an MMO in the first place, it's probably because you want to kill some dragons and get some sick loot and like maybe PvP on the side here and there. But it seems like when an MMO company or MMO dev team decides to focus, we're going to be a PvP MMO, it doesn't actually work very well most of the time, because most of MMO players are just like, we just want a PvE for the most part and PvP here and there, right?
Too many initial servers led to fragmented populations as the initial surge started to wane, which caused deserted realms and subsequent merges that frustrated communities. Poor faction balance was an issue, and it hamstrung their most enticing feature, their RVR, as battles quickly became lopsided and unfun for both sides. They also suffered controversies outside of the game, such as players being erroneously billed for multiple years of subscription fees in a single day.
Oh no.
Subscribers quickly plummeted to 300,000 by December of 2008, which prompted further server reductions from dozens to just 13, and later on just 3 worldwide. With the game waning, EA's influence began to become more powerful as they started to divert resources to other projects, which resulted in minimal post-launch support that failed to address core flaws as content updates slowed to a crawl. And all the while, World of Warcraft was going strong with what is considered today to be its highest quality expansion. As financial losses started to pile up for EA, Warhammer Online's fate would be sealed, with the Games Workshop license expiring in 2013, leading to its shutdown. It was a game that had plenty of innovative systems. In fact, many of...
Like, are there any examples of MMOs that came out that launched and actually grew post-launch besides like WoW, RuneScape, and maybe like Final Fantasy? Like, I think there was like the only 3. Like, so many of these games had like pretty big launches, then just fell off, right? Guild Wars, did Guild Wars grow? Maybe Guild Wars 2, yeah. Did Guild Wars 2 grow? Like, I would wonder what the player charts of Guild Wars actually looks like. I don't actually know, but I feel like I don't know if that would be a good example. Seems like most of these MMOs that are trying to rival WoW came out and they actually had like 300,000 subs, or like I'm thinking of like New World, like 1 million plus. at launch. Lost Ark 1.1, 1.2 mil on launch on Steam. It's like crazy launches, and then just like, right?
Then would later be essentially lifted by World of Warcraft itself. And its failure for many today is more of a reflection of a rushed launch with destructive influence from its publisher, as well as poor timing as it was pitted against World of Warcraft during the worst possible moment. Fan-run server The Return of Reckoning keeps its spirit alive today, providing a home for diehard fans. And
that's kind of cool.
If you are interested in more detail of its rise and fall, this is one of the MMOs that I did actually cover fully in its own dedicated video, which I'll have linked in the description.
That's pretty cool.
You assumed no force could challenge you.
Are we already there?
And now, finally, we have returned.
For our next entry, similar to The Lord of the Rings, we take what is quite possibly the nerdiest genre of game and combine it with what is quite possibly the nerdiest IP in existence. Star Wars, The Old Republic. Coming off the back of the failed Star Wars Galaxies, The Old Republic was the IP's second attempt at breaking into the then bustling genre.
So once again, like my theory is basically like these games that are based off movies or books with like massive IPs like Star Wars or Lord of the Rings. It's like they can fall back on, we have a really sick IP and people are going to play anyway, and a lot of these players are going to be normies, and it's like a much different landscape than competing with a game head to head with like, you know, video game IP. It's just like very different, and like you see it like so many examples time and time again.
With it, one of the largest development budgets in MMO history, estimated between $200 and $300 million.
Wow.
Positioning it as the ultimate WoW killer for sure this time.
For sure this time, bro. This was like the era where every game, it was like this, and I'm sure next is gonna be like Wildstar. It's like for sure.
Developed this time by BioWare, who are then renowned for their narrative masterpieces like The Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect, and it was published by The Old Republic promised to revolutionize the genre by making every player feel as if they were in the Star Wars universe with their own fully voiced cinematic story set 3,600 years before the films. The game's 8 class campaigns, each with branching dialogue, moral choices, and companion relationships, were fully voice acted by Hollywood talents such as Jennifer Hale and Steve Blum, delivering a single-player RPG experience within this MMO shell. Features like flashpoints, which were instant group content, space combat, faction-based PvP war zones added variety, while at the same time the Old Republic era allowing creative freedom unbound by the film canon. Critics and fans praised the storytelling, with some calling it the best story-driven MMO ever made at that point.
Wow.
And it was all backed by John Williams-inspired orchestral scores. Forums overflowed with excitement, predicting that this time for sure it would finally dethrone World of Warcraft, especially since it was set to release during a rather rare moment during World of Warcraft's legacy, where for the first time it had shown signs of weakness with the Cataclysm expansion. So unlike Warhammer or Age of Copenhagen.
So this is true, right? Like up until this point, WoW was gaining subscriptions. Like it was WoW was gaining steam, right? It's the first point where it was losing. So this is around the time where, in my mind, you saw even more like WoW killers, right? Like is this gonna actually kill WoW? Because this is the first decline. And it's like, oh, okay, maybe the reign is over. What's next? At least that's for a gamer. That's where my mind was at. Like up to Wrath, it was like, no, dude. Like WoW is sick.
It had the correct timing to strike. Marketing was absolutely huge and commanded a sizable percentage of its massive budget. CGI trailers that rivaled World of Warcraft racked up millions of views as pre-orders exceeded 1 million. And after the game launched, over 2 million players logged in during the first week, which shattered records for the fastest selling MMO, excluding expansion packs. Yet, despite this explosive launch, the Old Republic failed to sustain this momentum, and it never seriously threatened World of Warcraft. The core issue was structural. One of their biggest sells The fully narrated campaign was front-loaded in the leveling, which left players empty-handed upon reaching the max level, as the game sort of awkwardly transitioned into a more traditional, repetitive MMO, with the standard daily quests and gear treadmills, which felt jarring and hollow without the narrative glue that made the leveling shine. This problem was made worse with the fact that max level content in general was lacking in quality or missing entirely, as evidence of yet another rushed release started to show. And infamously, another structural problem was the engine that they used was a modified version of the hero engine, which ended up being unfit with an MMO setting as it struggled in all corners of the game. There's quite a noticeable delay between using an ability or spell and that spell actually connecting.
That was one of the biggest things for like all of like myself and all my friends playing WoW is, and I'm sure a lot of you guys can relate, when you log into another MMO, what's the first thing you test? Like really, like you log in, what's the first thing you test? Day one, first 10 seconds. WoW is so smooth, right? Movement. That's right, the movement. You just strafe back and forth, and you're like, is this movement snappy? Is the jumping, is this a game where the movement is actually going to respond to the buttons I press? Could I live in this world? And within 10 seconds, you can kind of just tell, like, oh yeah, it just feels like a little laggy, screw this, right? And so many of these WoW killers got that big part wrong. Like, the movement just sucked. So it's like, even if the game was good, like, you have to have good movement, right?
That they tried to mask with fluid animations, but still it left the core combat of the game feel rather clunky and unresponsive, which just left players wanting to return to the finely tuned and polished experience that World of Warcraft offered. Many lamented that the world failed to capture the vastness that the Star Wars universe was capable of, as most of the areas in the game were instanced, which in comparison to World of Warcraft lacked seamless, explorable continents without the interruption of a loading screen.
Yeah.
For many, it just didn't really feel like a world, let alone a universe. So they unfortunately didn't achieve their goal of giving the players this feeling that they were actually living in the Star Wars universe, which, ironically enough, was something that its failed predecessor, Star Wars Galaxies, did quite well. It felt quite restrictive in a lot of ways. Even the highly anticipated space combat, where people imagined this wing commander-like experience of soaring around the planets in these intense classic Star Wars dogfights, left fans disappointed when they found out that it was entirely on rails. Instance battlegrounds, in order to keep the queue times low, initially pitted.
So someone in the chat said the Star Wars games were a complete success, and like that really comes down to how you're defining success. If the goal of these companies is to create an online world where the fans of the Star Wars IP could live for a few months, or maybe even like a year or two, like, yeah, sure, it's a success. If the goal of the company is to dethrone WoW or like become the next largest MMO, and at least in like the Western world, like, no, like absolutely not. So it's like, what are you actually trying to do here? But it's like, back to my point that I keep repeating, it seems like a lot of these companies that are taking the IP from a movie, like their definition of success is like, let's make a pretty good game, a pretty decent game that people will buy and then play for many months, and then we'll be like, all right, cool, we did it, on to the next one, 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 right? So they're kind of just like spitting out the games to like be like, cool, yeah, we got this IP game, next, like, right? So it's just different. The definition of success is different, and that's kind of like why I keep repeating that point.
Maximum level characters against low levels and scaling the latter's stats up to accommodate for the discrepancy. However, this did little to help, as low level players still lacked their full toolkit. It is comparable, for instance, in World of Warcraft having this level 60 rogue versus a scaled up level 10 rogue. You can give them even health and damage, but if the level 10 only has Sinister Strike and Gouge, it's not really going to be a fair fight. So because of this, the victor 9 times out of 10 was simply the side that had more true max level characters. This was later rectified partially, as the maximum levels were wisely given their own queues, but it was a substantial amount of time after its critical launch period, so many got fed up and left before ever seeing it fixed. And outside of the battlegrounds, its heavily advertised open world zone, Ilum, was also mostly unplayable due to its large scope, which caused performance issues, as well as design flaws, as it was initially more beneficial to win trade rather than actually participating. By mid-2012,
WoW has had that same problem. Like Horde just loses every battleground, or like in Season of Discovery they won every, like it depends on what history of WoW we're talking about. So like Alliance would lose every battleground or whatever, then they would throw because it'd be more effective on her, or vice versa. Horde loses every battleground, so the Horde just throw, and like, yeah, it kind of becomes annoying.
millions of voices cried out in terror and were suddenly silenced when subscriptions plummeted from 1.7 million to under 500,000. Eventually forcing the dreaded free-to-play shift with restrictive caps and predatory cash shops that alienated players. BioWare.
So it sounds like Mad Season is talking about free-to-play MMOs as like this bad thing, and we've talked about this on stream before, but like most of the world's most successful MMO, or not, I shouldn't say world's, like the, I guess, Western MMOs have like a subscription model, right? And like RuneScape has, I mean, there is free to play RuneScape, but everyone is a member if you want like the actual content. Same with WoW, you have free to play, but you know, if you want to go past 20, like you buy membership. Final Fantasy, I think same. But like with the free to play model, MMOs like generally seem to fail historically, right? Historically, it just doesn't work. Like for whatever, there's probably a myriad of reasons, but yeah.
There's inexperience with live service MMOs showed. The updates were slow, bug fixes were delayed, and promised features like the ranked war zones arrived late. The game was and continues to be great at drawing in players to enjoy the more single-player experiences such as the legendary Knights of the Old Republic. But once that ended and transitioned into a normal MMO, its flaws started to become very clear, proving that even the Star Wars IP and BioWare's storytelling magic couldn't overcome the genre's demand for this endless, evolving, and well-designed systems and content. Today, its identity remains to be this story-driven title, and it certainly serves those players well, and they overall seem to be pretty happy with it, but its 2011 promise as World of Warcraft's destroyer remains to be one of the industry's most expensive unfulfilled prophecies.
So it's really just like a semantic conversation. Do you want a good story playthrough? Like, cool, nice. Is it a WoW killer? Like, not so much, right? Like, so people that are like disagreeing in the chat, I think that's kind of what's going on.
Moreover, although the term WoW killer was and is still used many years later, it was after the Old Republic that people began to really lose trust in that term, as the grave that was meant to be filled with Blizzard's giant was now overfilling with those who sought to succeed it.
It's gotta be Wildstar next, right?
While this term was largely used by the individual players of the genre, the next entry on the list actually made ads about it, and that's Rift in 2011, which was themed around this dynamic world.
That was already 14 years ago.
Open spontaneously, spawning invasions that demanded server-wide cooperation to repel. Developed by Treon Worlds and powered by a custom engine, the game promised to evolve the theme park formula with reactive events. These rifts would escalate into zone-wide wars if ignored, and they would trigger boss spawns and drop powerful loot, as well as serving as a way to level up to break the monotony of the standard MMO questing. The marketing was pretty direct, using the tagline, "You're not an Azeroth anymore."
Oh, wow.
And it was fairly effective, with pre-orders topping 500,000 and over 1 million accounts activated within the first month. Not quite as intense as previous entries, but still quite notable. Beta weekend saw queues of 10,000 plus as players marveled at their crown jewel, which was their class system consisting of 4 callings, the warrior, cleric, mage, and rogue, with 8 souls each, which were sort of like subclasses. You could mix and match 3 of them, which allowed for hybrids, such as the fan favorite Chloromancer healer, who damaged enemies to restore allies. You could unlock more of these souls by questing,
which
gave players a lot of room to experiment, and it was really targeting World of Warcraft refugees who didn't really care for its rather rigid class system. Exploration would also be a key selling point.
The problem, there's like 2 problems. The first is WoW already had the critical mass, so when you're when you're trying to build a player base, it's like it's a really hard thing to break into, because you're not just like fighting for the one WoW player to come over. That WoW player wants to play with their friends, and it's like you need to have all their friends come over too. And like, how long will that actually last? If one of the domino goes, the rest kind of follow, right? And it's like that's like the big problem, right? It's like you're fighting critical mass. And then two, if you're trying to copy WoW too much, you'll probably just fail. Like, you need to innovate somewhere, right? Because WoW, believe it or not, WoW does pretty well at what it does, right? Like, believe it or not, like, they make some pretty darn good dungeons and some pretty good raids, and it's like, you know, obviously WoW has some things that aren't so good, but like, if you're just trying to compete head to head and copy paste like talent trees and classes and stuff like that, it's like, it's gonna be tough. It's not that it's impossible, but it's like, maybe try to innovate where you have the competitive advantage, or innovate where what WoW isn't doing, and try to hit that angle. Because it's like, if you're trying to just compete one-to-one, it's like, good luck.
Hidden items called artifacts were spread throughout the world, which could be traded for vanity items, encouraging players to go off of the beaten path and explore every corner of the rich world that they were advertising. As for the actual launch and introduction experience, it was uncharacteristically smooth for an MMO. The players jumped in, conquered rifts, built their own unique classes,
actually looks
and
decent,
explored
yeah.
the nooks and crannies of the world, and they did the standard gameplay of what was expected of an MMO, giving players a very familiar experience. That sounds all well and good, but unfortunately, this is what would prevent it from overtaking World of Warcraft. Rift suffered the same fate of some of the others in this list. It wasn't really bad by any means. It was just another MMO that didn't really have enough innovation to overtake the genre, as it left players with an extremely familiar yet unremarkable experience.
What happened to me, like, I played a game called Gates of Anderon. It was a smaller MMO. I don't know if anyone, maybe some people know of it. And it was kind of like Rift, where it mimicked WoW, really. And what that ends up doing for me, and probably a lot of other players, is you play for a while and you're like, wow, this is really fun. This is actually really good. I like this. You know what this reminds me of is WoW. Oh yeah, WoW is even better. Oh yeah, I'm gonna play WoW instead. And then it just brings people back to WoW. Has that happened to you guys? Like, that's happened, like, right? Like, you're playing a game and you're like, this is really good. This is really sick. This reminds me of... Oh yeah. Right? It happened to me so many times.
The dynamic rift events, which the game was named after, couldn't escape the fate that all MMOs face. If you do something enough times, i.e. hundreds, it will eventually become repetitive. They ended up being less innovative than players had hoped, with some even labeling them as a rehash of Warhammer Online's public quest system. They spawned on timers, followed scripts, and the loot tables incentivized farming the same footholds repeatedly, which undermined this ever-changing alive world that they were banking on. Again, it's not to say that they were bad, just not as game-changing as players had hoped that they would be. Probably its best feature was its class system. As players adventured throughout the world and they unlocked more and more souls, as promised, it gave them a lot of agency and power to create their own unique builds. It did end up suffering that age-old problem that every MMO faces. Choice can oftentimes be an illusion, as there's always a best. There's always some sort of meta that gets established, so while it may have had the capability to have all of these different combinations, oftentimes, especially with social media being what it was at this point, most people just fell into a few different builds. But that doesn't take away from the fact that
those darn content creators, man, they're ruining gaming for all of us. I'll say it again, they're ruining gaming for all of us. You know, like, seriously though, I feel like gaming before the internet at large was actually just better. Like, you didn't know the best builds, so you read the trees and you made a choice, and like, you were probably wrong, but like, maybe you were right, and like, you just had to like test things. Like, it was actually so sick. Like, I wonder if yeah, like, I don't know. Like, you can recapture it today by doing like an Elden Ring blind playthrough. or like a RuneScape blind playthrough. I saw like Guzu trying to do some of these RuneScape quests completely blind, like no help, no guides, no lookups. Like that's pretty cool, but like you have to really go out of your way to like maintain that blindness, and even then it's like hard to not look. It's like, well, let me just look up a quick strategy guide, you know?
It was a very unique system that served nearly every single playstyle that the genre had to offer, and it was rare for people to not vibe with at least something. Unfortunately for them though, it simply ended up not being enough, and despite its rare, smooth launch, it was just too familiar and derivative for players. Server populations fragmented across 30+ realms, which led to its own host of issues such as mergers, which further fractured what remained of communities, as subscribers waned from reportedly 1 million active in 2011 to under 100,000 by 2014. Like many others, today it does still linger on. It was sold to another company called Gamago, where it has subsequently stagnated. Now a free-to-play relic, remembered mainly for briefly making the online world standard to the MMO feel alive again. That is, before the rifts were closed and Azeroth called players back home, contrary to its advertising tagline.
Azeroth called players back home. Yeah, true.
Now is the time. Claim your destiny. Forge your legend.
Guild Wars 2. Okay.
Next entry.
I actually want to play Guild Wars 2. I haven't actually played it. I've been watching Sony and Shobek play. Well, now Shobek's actually back home to WoW. I was watching Annie play, but I think I don't know if she's still playing. Yeah, maybe. But it looks like it could be fun. Okay.
Our list is quite unique because it isn't dead or reduced to this very niche audience. It's in fact found a pretty respectable player base, and it's carved out its own foothold within the genre, and that's Guild Wars 2, released in August of 2012. Developed by the veterans ArenaNet, Guild Wars 2 promised a living, breathing world that would put their first installment to shame. It aimed to stray away from the vertical style of progression that World of Warcraft had standardized, where resets were infrequent and investment mattered many years after it was made. The combat would be its first innovation, blending a combination of tab targeting and action-style elements that rewarded those who stayed mobile and dodged enemy attacks, while at the same time fluidly weaving in their attack rotation. The class system was unique. Boldly, they had aimed to break the Holy Trinity tank healer DPS combo that was now standard in the genre, offering classes with high customizability and loadouts, as players could mix and match abilities and create their own hybrid builds. And reminiscent in some ways of Warhammer Online, their world versus world system was also a big draw, pairing your server against two others in a giant large-scale battle for territory control. Groups and guilds would band together to capture keeps and castles in these massive sieges, or find small skirmishes in the fields between them. Both this game mode and its normal PvP would also scale players' levels up to be even with one another, which made it very accessible and easy to get into, and make you feel like you're always contributing, as well as keeping the battles relatively even. Another main feature, and players from Rift and Warhammer Online would recognize this, was the event.
You know, one of the things I was just thinking, like some of these like world PvP battles like here, it reminded me of like when New World came out, and like I would kill people in the world or whatever, and it was so fun. But you know what you know one of the things that made it so fun in New World? I swear it was the little sound when you got a kill. The little dink, dink, dink. Like, it was just so much dopamine, like the sound engineering. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was just so fun. There's some games where you get a kill and you don't even know, like, you don't even know. It's like, you don't even notice. It's like no dopamine. You got the kill, it doesn't even matter. Right? That little bit of feedback, like when you get that kill, it's just like, you know?
Event system where, similar to those games, what are called events would pop up in the world for players to complete. Although it wasn't the most innovative feature at the time, it did add some dynamic replayability and also spiced up the often grindy nature of the leveling in MMOs.
All right, guys, I see some news here. WoW Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary pre-patch arrives January 13th. I see it. We'll cover it after this. Wow.
As well as adding a bit of social play at the same time. So this, combined with the massive cooperative PvP mode, It aimed to make the game feel very cooperative and reward team play. Leveling was also unique in the sense that every action provided experience. Instead of questing, you could mine, create items, or complete achievements and challenges, which gave the player a lot of power to divert from the standard run-of-the-mill questing experience. It was quite attractive for those who preferred the less combat-oriented elements of the genre. And all of this without a subscription fee. While there is a big stigma against free-to-play games in the genre, it wasn't completely free, as it launched with a payment model of purchasing the base game and also expansions, but foregoing the monthly payment in order to appeal to a broader audience that didn't want to commit so much to it. And so the game launched, and this is normally where I describe where things went horribly wrong, but it really didn't. It wasn't perfect by any means. It suffered some launch issues as any other MMO would, but things weren't so bad as to scare away the bulk of their player base like some other games in this video. It had a solid endgame, both PvE and PvP. The classes didn't feel restrictive and gave players a lot of freedom for experimentation. The combat was smooth and fun. It has arguably the best flight system in the entire genre, with World of Warcraft essentially lifting it in their Dragonflight expansion. And to top it all off, its focus on horizontal progression ensures that the time that players invest into the game retains a good amount of its value compared to many other games within the genre. Like everything else in this list, it failed to kill World of Warcraft, but I never really tried to. The sheer excitement surrounding it positioned it as the genre's future, but it was never marketed as a WoW killer such as...
I think that's probably the way to go about things. Like, instead of being like, oh, we're gonna take down WoW, it's like, no, let's do our own thing. Maybe one day it'll be bigger than WoW, or not, but like, let's set out to do something little different, and that's pretty cool.
With Rift. In fact, ArenaNet themselves even said that they didn't want to compete directly with World of Warcraft, as they were trying to make something different, which they succeeded at.
That's cool.
As today, the game for many is a good representative of what a quality horizontal progression MMO should be, and it continues to get expansions and updates, and continues to be a worthy and reliable source of fun for its players.
Cool, yeah. Elder Scrolls Online.
There exist many IPs of varying genres that players feel would make great choices for a reimagining in the MMO setting. At a certain point, one of the most popular was the world of Elder Scrolls by Bethesda. Instead of being caught in the shackles of a single-player campaign-driven experience, what if the world of Tamriel was shared by players, with the classic quests featured in the leveling campaign, and the endgame to be this classic, large-scale, group-oriented content? ZeniMax Online Studios would promise just that, with the unveiling of The Elder Scrolls Online. At this point, Skyrim had released just 3 years earlier, and it sold over 30 million copies, quickly reinforcing that it was a staple of the open-world fantasy RPG genre. But now, Bethesda had handed the keys to its most sacred franchise to a studio led by Matt Fuhrer, who is the architect of the Dark Age of Camelot. The vision, as was standard with the genre, was ambitious to say the least. Players would explore every province from High Rock to Blackmarsh and wage war in 3-faction PvP, steal from merchants, murder innocents, join the Dark Brotherhood or the Mages Guild. Pretty much everything that made the Elder Scrolls this legendary sandbox, but now amplified by the presence of...
This is one that like has me scratching my head a little bit, to be honest. Like I feel like a little left in the dark here. I'm actually shocked like more people don't play ESO online, or Elder Scrolls Online, like ESO. Like I've played it a couple times, and my thought is kind of the same. It's like, why don't more people play this? Like, cause like it's kind of interesting.
Other players. Cinematic trailers amassed millions of views. Pre-orders began to fly off of the shelves, and as usual, fans anointed ESO as the new era before it even launched. By launch date itself, which was April 4th, 2014, they had 1.3 million pre-orders secured.
Wow.
At that point, quite a serious challenge to Blizzard's upcoming Warlords of Draenor expansion, because importantly, it would come at a time of great stagnation, as the end of the Mists of Pandaria had one of the longest content droughts in the game's history. People were bored, The identity and theme of Mists was a big miss for many of its players, and the Elder Scrolls Online looked more like World of Warcraft than World of Warcraft did itself at this point, while subscriptions were tumbling, and the stage couldn't be set more perfectly for a new king of the MMO. But since it's in this video, something obviously went wrong, and while it wouldn't be fair to say that it's a bad game, it just wasn't all as great as people imagined it would be. The most overpowering feedback that people will tell you is that while they wanted Elder Scrolls and they wanted an MMO, instead of these two forces complementing each other in this smooth and enjoyable experience, they actually ended up getting in each other's way, and it just turned out to be a poor Elder Scrolls experience and a rather mediocre MMO, where quests felt important and had weight in the single-player games, as is standard with most MMOs due to the sheer amount required to reach the max level. In ESO, they felt diluted.
They tried the same thing with Fallout, right? There was like this online Fallout. Am I making this up? Because it seems like some games, maybe the Bethesda, 76. Yeah, they tried the same thing with Fallout 76, right? It seems like when Bethesda tries to do things online, it's just versus that they're like so good, like they're single player games, man. I mean, gosh, if you've played Oblivion, Skyrim, any of the Fallouts, I mean, goodness, they're really good. But their online experiences, I mean, like Mad Season said, you wouldn't call it a failure, but like you would almost expect more, right? You would almost expect more. It's interesting.
Mundane and unimportant, and lacking the level of polish and depth and narrative that the series had become iconic for. And importantly, due to its sandbox nature and its associated freedom, you really often created your own story and chose your own direction. However, since ESO is an MMO, a rather linear one at that, everyone is given this predetermined direction, and therefore it lacks one of the series' greatest strengths. The series defines itself on the lone hero overcoming these impossible situations, swaying kings, slaying others, slaying dragons, and making the player feel like they're this major, impactful figure within the world. And that just isn't possible in a multiplayer setting. Another large issue for many was its core, the combat.
That's what you guys were saying.
Combat in Skyrim, while not perfect, was smooth, punchy, responsive, and fun. Swinging a sword or Warhammer felt...
I think there is a difference in single player combat and what's good and multiplayer combat and what's good. Like you see this kind of in Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring obviously wildly successful, but when you go to PvP in Elden Ring, like some people like it, but it's not, I wouldn't call PvP in Elden Ring like wildly successful like the game itself. And then the combat in something like Oblivion or Skyrim like works, but then when you put that online, maybe it doesn't have that same follow through, right?
Like it had weight, and flinging spells felt satisfying and immersive. That is, if you don't count pausing the game in order to ingest 40 cheese wheels.
This is a tasty burger.
And in ESO, while not as polished, it does have some of the same flashes as it's all in real time. Wisely, they did avoid the tab targeting system, and they stuck with the more appropriate real-time kind of hybrid. But when people criticize the combat in ESO, oftentimes they just say that it felt flat and boring. And the reason for that isn't really due to the actual combat, but more by the fact that in 95% of the game's content, and for the entirety of the questing campaign, it just lacked any agency because everything was too easy. It had the Lost Ark syndrome. Another game, speaking strictly the leveling campaign here, was laughably boring because 95% of the encounters ended within 5 seconds of starting them. It was so easy that it didn't keep players engaged. If we're speaking strictly MMOs here, it's rather common for most of the challenge to be held at the end game, whereas questing serves as an introduction to prepare you for that end game. If every single enemy were challenging, it would be quite laborious to kill thousands upon thousands of them during your leveling campaign. But again, the whole idea of ESO was to draw in fans of Elder Scrolls, a community of people who were used to and expected a smooth, engaging, polished, and at least somewhat challenging combat experience. And while it certainly had potential, it just didn't really live up to it. And it made other systems feel worse, such as their class system, which banked on high customization and experimenting, which is great by itself, But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much because you could essentially roll your face on the keyboard and achieve the same outcome. Again, discounting the end game where there is some challenge to be found, experimenting was meaningless because any combination resulted in success, no matter how ridiculous it may have been. Level scaling was an issue. When the game first came out, it followed the World of Warcraft style of enemies in a zone having a certain level. So if you're level 10 and you try to go to a level 20 zone, you would get destroyed pretty quickly, which again was against the identity of what made Elder Scrolls great. One of its main draws is that it's this huge open world with many different things to do and different directions to go, and you're given a lot of power in the order in which to do them. And so the developers took on this feedback and they changed it such that the enemies now scaled with the player's level.
Biggest mistake. I hate when games do this, bro. Retail did this. Blah. I think this is the biggest mistake you can make as an MMO, is scale the world with the player. Bro, you want to be able to go into an area, get owned, and then get some more gear, level up, go back and own them. That's like literally what makes an RPG good. It's like you got stronger and you can feel it and you go back and you're stronger. Like, come on.
Which gave more freedom. However, on the other hand, it made it feel less like an RPG. This was something that World of Warcraft struggled with in the Legion expansion when they did essentially the same thing. One of the core pillars of the RPG genre is feeling like you're progressing, encountering an enemy or a boss, struggling, gaining a few levels, and then coming back and making it your bitch. This is the satisfying core pillar of nearly every RPG ever made, but if everything now scales with you, it's completely lost, and numbers become just that. Numbers. You do more.
I can't believe Retail did this. Blizzard, if you're watching, it's not too late to go back. Well, is it? Well, maybe it is too late for Retail. I don't know. MMO enjoyers hate this. I don't want to speak for everyone because I'm sure there's some people that like this, but like by and large, oh gosh, man, this is probably one of my biggest pet peeves. Biggest pet peeves, dude.
Numbers, but the enemy has higher numbers, therefore you've not progressed, which put into question the point of levels to begin with, as they've now become this arbitrary carrot to chase. Another disappointing thing was that thief characters shipped without any meaningful thievery system. Sneaking around and pickpocketing is core to the franchise and extremely impactful in the single-player games, with players able to get 5-finger discounts on immediately useful or valuable endgame items, weapons, and armor. However, in an MMO setting,
dude, one of the things that kind of sucks about getting older for me is when I played Oblivion recently, if I played first person like this, I would get motion sickness. I told you guys this on stream, and it's like, it sucked. I had to play Oblivion third person, which still works, but it's just like, it's not the same. So I had to play third person Oblivion Remastered a few months ago, and it's like, I wanted to play first person so bad, but I can't anymore. I just get motion sickness. It feels like I'm gonna vomit.
Had to be restricted because it would be way too powerful to loot items that actually had major value or impact, as it would break the core gameplay and economy. No one would run dungeons or raids or grind crafting if you could simply steal something equivalent from a weapon shop in the city, so they were limited to food, low-level items, or other inconsequential, mostly useless junk, along with a daily limit of the amount of stolen items that you could sell. Again, all because of the restrictions of its multiplayer setting. In trying to serve both fans of the Elder Scrolls series and fans of the MMORPG genre, they ended up failing both, at least in its initial period. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Similar to Rift, it was just okay, and okay wasn't enough to keep players hooked in any major way in what was then a very oversaturated genre. All of this, combined with controversies such as locking access to the most popular race, the Imperials, to a more expensive special edition, severely hindered that critical launch period, which is a shame because the game today, most agree, has improved drastically since its launch. It still releases expansions, and it has a respectable audience, and who knows what the future may hold, but These limitations were certainly enough to keep it from impacting World of Warcraft in a major way, even during what many consider to be one of its most vulnerable periods.
That's ESO. What's next? Nice, okay.
At this point, it had started to set in with people that World of Warcraft was here to stay.
Wildstar.
But wait a second. What about an MMO that was developed by none other than Blizzard? Wildstar is the next entry on our list, a game whose development team consisted of former World of Warcraft developers under the name Carbine Studios. A big pitch for the game was that, although several developers were from Blizzard, it wanted to form its own identity based around the fact that it wasn't World of Warcraft, and it didn't want to fall into the same fatiguing clone market that had been oversaturating the genre for years at this point. They would try to achieve this in many ways, even going as far as to creating its own engine to cater to their needs. Set on the planet Nexus, it pitched a very colorful aesthetic with a brutal endgame, which was based around their telegraphed combat system. Like some of the others in this list, they decided to forgo the tab targeting system and went for more of this real-time reactionary-based combat, where projectiles and swings must be physically dodged or aimed in order to land, which provided much more agency and generally requiring far more coordination. Of course, with such a system, the movement had to be quite fluid, and players would be given a variety of tools to make both the combat and exploration feel fun and fair, such as dodge rolls and double jumps. There was a particularly large focus on difficulty and grinding, with raids that required pixel-perfect coordination and attunement trials that were locked behind lengthy grinding, trying to appeal to a very hardcore audience. As grindy as it was, they aimed to mix things up by using a unique leveling system called Paths, where upon character creation, players could choose any of the 4 choices of Explorer, Soldier, Settler, and Scientist, and these would give different experiences during the leveling, based around whatever they picked. PvP was a big focus, particularly their war plot system.
I don't remember what I was doing when Wildstar came out. I think I was just grinding rank 1 titles, but I skipped it. But I heard really, like, people seem to enjoy this launch for a while until they didn't anymore. But people played it, liked it, said good things about it, and missed it that it was gone. Like, I've heard, like, decent things about it.
Which were very large-scale 40 versus 40 sieges that took place on battlefields crafted by the players themselves, aiming to ensure that each was a unique experience. And player housing was an exciting feature for many, where players could buy these different plots of land and customize their own home to the finest detail, whether that be the house itself, its decor, or even the yard outside, as well as including actual gameplay features such as crafting,
this is what we're getting in
gathering,
Midnight,
and even dungeons to run. And particularly because the development team consisted of former vanilla World of Warcraft developers, many had aspirations that they would be able to bottle lightning twice and finally be the one to dethrone their own creation. But its identity was far different, to say the least. World of Warcraft at this point had firmly entrenched in what was initially marketed as the MMO for the casual player, introducing many layers of accessibility.
I mean, I've just got to be like, bro, WoW is just such eye candy, bro. Edwin Van Cleve, like, are you kidding me? The Westfall Quest, bro, like, I mean, gosh, it is probably nostalgia speaking, but still, like, oh gosh,
at every corner.
It's so different.
While this served its casual
Not
audience,
biased at all, yeah.
A portion of their hardcore players argued that it was done at the expense of the game's overall quality. And so Wildstar targeted these jaded veterans, promising salvation. There'd be no LFR mode, no welfare epics, no handouts, just skill, commitment, and accomplishment. But anyone who knows the fate of Wildstar knows that this, of course, wouldn't last. MMO launches are filled with all types of players, casuals included, and having defined themselves as the antithesis of casual, this audience would quickly fade in the face of this insurmountable challenge and grind. So much so that many today even pin the blame on them, focusing primarily on this hardcore audience. The questing, as described, was incredibly grindy and arduous, and even then, when the max level was reached and players started getting into raiding, they were hit with this brick wall The attunement process, requiring high performance in dungeons, world bosses, reputation grinds, locked 95% of the players out of the raids, and by September 14th, only 2% had stepped into the first raid. And where it promised difficulty, boy did it deliver.
So I think it's fine if you have exclusive raids at the top end. So like classic WoW, like I think like less than 1% hit Nax, but like most, or not everyone, but a lot of people ended up like getting into Molten Core, or like at least trying Molten Core and failing and wiping. But like 2% getting into the first raid, I mean, that's gotta be an issue.
The very few who actually made it to the raids were met with some of the most challenging content the genre had ever seen. Everything functioned as it was intended. The fights were quite creative, and the custom engine really shined by implementing this fluid movement in order to handle the mechanics, but they were also brutally punishing, and exhaustion would set in quick, with bosses even being buffed as time went on. This was speculated by some to add longevity to the game, in that the endgame content wasn't fully finished, as the content drought hit pretty hard. The launch also suffered from some general hiccups that was standard in the MMO. Their war plots lagging into unplayability, as well as their auction house crashing daily. Speaking of war plots, they suffered from some queue issues, as it was difficult to get 80 players to join at the same time, and the PvP in these battles was pretty troublesome and degraded into chaotic clusterfucks. The problem with this telegraph system is that when PvP skirmishes got to a certain size, your screen would just become garbled with the mess of flashing red and players scrambling like chickens with their heads cut off, resulting in little strategy and a lot of rolling your face on the keyboard, spamming as many AoEs as humanly possible.
Really bad.
I want you to tell me, what in the holy mother of God is going on here? Oh yeah, just dodge the red, bro. Come on, just dodge it.
Very not
server
good.
populations hemorrhaged from 20 plus realms at launch to 2 by 2015. They attempted a relaunch in September of the same year, but it didn't see much success, unfortunately. Carbine would lay off 70% of its staff in 2016, and NCSoft officially shuttered the studio in 2019.
I mean, it's brutal, dude. Like MMO after MMO, they try the same thing. Launch successful, numbers plummet. Let's merge all our realms. Come on, relaunch number 1, relaunch number 2. Come on, free to play, guys. Come on, and then GG.
As far as Chronicled is yet another MMO that failed to stay alive, let alone topple World of Warcraft. And many today cite Wildstar specifically in arguments between serving hardcore and casual audiences, with many concluding that at the very least, an MMO can survive on the hardcore audience alone. And while challenging endgame content is certainly important to the genre, it can't be the sole focus, and every area of the game must have some level of polish to retain every type of player.
There's no way he doesn't talk about New World, right?
Last on our list, we have what is arguably the king of the RPG genre, Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Coming off its successful launch of Final Fantasy XI in 2002. In 2009, players would learn that the 14th installment would also be developed on the massively multiplayer scale. It promised another reinvention. Perhaps the biggest innovation was the class system, where players could switch between jobs on a single character, with the jobs themselves reminiscent of fan favorites of the series, such as the Black Mage, the Summoner, Paladin, which was quite unique compared to World of Warcraft's traditional system of locking players to one class on character creation. Developers promised a very heavy focus on lore and story, and retaining the charm of the single-player experiences. They said that they wanted this living story that was updated every 3 months, with adventurers' actions shaping the fate of the world, as well as their fellow players. The combat blended 11's deliberate pacing with real-time ability queuing, and the world was a love letter to the series, with primals like Ifrit and Titan manifested as...
I mean, I should probably play this at some point. I like... For me, sometimes it's hard to get past the, like, more Eastern art style, so to speak, but like I've heard really good things about the story, man. I've never played. I've heard really good things.
It would have player housing via housing wards, player orchestras, as well as the Golden Saucer to serve as side activities, promising a bright and active future. And fans were quite optimistic from the success of 11, declaring that 2010 to be the year that the East would finally topple Blizzard. Everything was looking pretty good, and then the game launched. And the dream was shattered, as it ended up sucking what was perhaps the biggest dick in MMORPG history. The original Final Fantasy XIV, now retroactively dubbed version 1.0, was a catastrophe of historic proportion. The first thing that players would notice was its incredibly poorly designed interface, which was an indecipherable labyrinth of menus nested within menus, almost representing a series of puzzles to solve to even obtain the most basic information on how to play. Every menu had a submenu, every submenu had a submenu.
That's annoying.
Getting critical information such as item durability, stats, or even things like buying and selling items was unnecessarily irritating. Even one of their most touted features, which was changing jobs, was incredibly awkward and time-consuming, as your character would repeatedly phase in and out of existence as it equipped different pieces of gear.
Brutal.
The game initially had no auction house, instead using the player market feature, where players could set up vendors, but it had no interface to search items, so instead you'd have to investigate each vendor one by one, all the while trudging through menus and submenus, and then another submenu, only to find out that the only thing being sold are copper ore and pickles for a ridiculous price. Getting into the bread and butter of the game, the questing was quite monotonous. The world was copy-pasted terrain stretched for miles with little to no points of interest, and quests that required players to travel 20 minutes across empty plains to kill 3 ladybugs. There were no mounts nor fast travel systems initially present, aside from this teleportation system that lets you teleport to previously visited areas. However, this would cost a currency called anima, which was quite scarce, and most people would burn through it rather quickly. And while this does have some benefits, such as making the world seem large and imposing, since the zones were largely empty and dull, it wasn't really as rewarding as they had intended. They did follow through with some promises. There was story to be had with quite impressive in-game cutscenes, but they were delivered in milestones with long stretches of generic, tedious MMO questing injected in between them. And what's worse was that you couldn't even go at your own pace, as the game limited the amount of quests that you could complete, putting you on something of a daily timer before you could actually continue the story. The idea was that in the meantime, to force you to either grind mobs or more efficiently help other players with their quests that you've already completed, therefore encouraging social interaction. Although some would say that the word encouraging is rather generous, and it really was just awkwardly restricting the player. And speaking of restrictions, even experience per job would eventually...
Bro, this has been like 5 minutes of just railing FF, dude. Like, jeez.
...become capped, again, to encourage people to switch between them and diversify their character. So between this and the severely limited methods of travel and the questing limitation, it really kind of betrayed one of its biggest marketed features, which was this freedom to do what you want to do. The graphics were fairly good. They were also quite demanding. Similar to some other games on this list, they had the problem of having this high barrier of entry in order for it to be playable smoothly, and even then it was poorly optimized, with even those having the most powerful machines suffering crashes and frame stuttering, which made things like combat even more clunky than it already was. Yeah, the interface wasn't the only awkward thing about the game. It just felt awkward, slow, and sluggish. It was difficult to target mobs. Spells and abilities would randomly lag or fail to function, and enemies' health would randomly regenerate to full for no reason. It was clear that this core part of every MMORPG had received little to no polish. In other words, it was a mess.
Yeah.
It was so bad that Square Enix actually issued a formal apology for how terrible it was, which was
I appreciate that though, right? Like, hey guys, we suck, you know, we could have, like, this really sucked, you know, let's do better, like, versus just like, you know, not even saying that.
Precedented within the genre's history, and they vowed to essentially remake the game from the ground up, which they eventually did in 2014, titling it A Realm Reborn. The interface was fixed, the combat was ditched entirely, travel options were improved, story quests were refined, as well as the class system.
A relaunch that actually worked.
It actually became a great MMORPG.
Wow.
With many citing it as one of the greatest redemption arcs within gaming history.
Right, it
it's
usually
a rather
doesn't work.
linear theme park style of MMO, but with a ton of side content to explore, and the game really shines in its story for most players. It hit something of a peak around the year 2020 with its Shadowbringers expansion and then into Endwalker, at which point the World of Warcraft had released what is regarded today as their worst expansion ever, the Shadowlands, both within that expansion itself and the culture surrounding Blizzard as a whole contributed to something that the genre was very unfamiliar with. World of Warcraft was no longer the clear winner, although it is impossible to tell as neither MMO releases official subscription numbers.
I wish they did, dude.
Some third-party analytics and data suggested that it was at least close, as players had begun to quit Shadowlands en masse and sort of migrated to Final Fantasy XIV. And to this day, that's the closest that any MMO has ever been to being labeled as a WoW killer.
True. I can't believe we didn't do New World, though. I can't believe you didn't do Old School RuneScape
and
or
so
Lost Ark.
Concludes our coverage. Like I said, due to the amount of games in this video, I had to criminally underreport on some of them. I do want to say that failing to take down one of the most popular cultural phenomenons isn't really a statement on their quality. Many of the games listed here were and are successful in their own right, and a lot of their issues aren't even their own fault, especially in the cases of just bad timing on their release, or perhaps their publishers influencing them in negative ways. I think in the future I would like to cover these individually to give them the more proper respect that they deserve. It could be a fun little mini-series for the channel, so let me know if you'd like to see that.
I would,
Aside
totally.
from that, I hope you enjoyed the video. Like it if you liked it, because I'll see you in the next one.
Mad
Peace.
Season, guys. 1 hour, 3-minute video. The complete history of WoW killers. There we go. Mad Season. Dude, that was a banger. I actually can't believe we didn't do Old School RuneScape, Lost Ark, or New World. I have like more experience with those three than I had with like the rest of these. But it's still awesome upload. We wanted to save this for one of the days where the servers were down, so it works out because the servers are still down. Hey guys, is there anything that happened when I was watching this video? Is there anything that you guys want to tell me? Guys, come on, chat. Nothing? Okay, great. No news at all. Perfect, guys, come on, guys. All right, if you missed it, check the pin message, guys. Check the pin message, boys. We got World of Warcraft Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition pre-patch January 13th. Here it is, guys. Here it is. This is exactly when we thought it was going to happen, is mid-January. I can't believe it was actually so close to when we thought. So I was like, people keep asking when's TBC, and I'm like, well, I don't know, probably mid-January. It's mid-January. So yeah, no surprises here. I wonder how long the pre-patch is going to be. Do we know? Beginning January 13th, pre-patch will be released. Each character must choose Burning Crusade or Classic Era, new features. Okay, Outlands, playable races, arena, flying, guild bank, jewel crafting. Okay, new features, new old features back. Okay, World of Outland. Yeah. Okay. Anniversary Realm to Classic Era. For those Classic Anniversary players who do not want their characters, will open free character transfers to Anniversary Realms to Classic Era Realms. So we're going back to Era if you don't want to go to TBC. This choice to move to Classic Annie characters to Classic Era Realms will last until January 12th. Wow, okay. After January 12th, the transfer option will no longer be available, and you will no longer be able to transfer Classic Anniversary characters to Era. Any remaining characters on Classic Anniversary will move to TBC. Interesting. So we have like a limited time if you want to copy your character over, and I'm sure that would be like extra money. I know it's free. Oh, it's probably free to transfer it, but if you want both, you have to pay. I think that's how it was last time. See what's going on here. More info. The BC Classic Anniversary PTR development notes. Welcome to the TBC PTR. The PTR will open this week. Heroic dungeons, raids, arenas, realm transfers, anniversary hardcore. As there are no Burning Crusade hardcore realms during the transfer window, players with characters on anniversary hardcore will have the option to transfer to normal non-hardcore anniversary realms, so that those characters will continue to Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary. So everyone in the chat is spamming L. Catch. Catch, your moderator, and says, that's not new. Thank you, Catch, for using your intelligence. Yeah, we already knew this. This isn't news. We already knew this for like a year. What are you guys talking about? We knew this. This is completely what we already knew. We're playing on, well, with the add-on. What do you guys, what are you guys talking? This is not news at all. Not news at all. Okay, let's keep reading. Peyo's in the chat, says W too. Yeah. All right. Sure. Players who do not want to move their anniversary hardcore characters to normal anniversary realms before January 12th will stay on their current realms, and the transfer destinations available to these characters will change to non-hardcore classic era realms. This means that an anniversary hardcore character who meets the untimely end will be able to transfer to classic era and return to the living. Oh, so you wait, can you not go to classic era hardcore? Why would you go to living realms? Am I misreading this? Because you're dead. No, I'm saying if you're still alive. Wait, oh, okay, so maybe I misread this part up here. If you're still alive. Okay, let's reread this part up here. During the transfer window, players with characters on any hardcore realms, that's, you know, hardcore, will have the option to transfer their character to normal, non-hardcore any realms. What about a hardcore? So that those players will continue. Players who do not want to move to anti-hardcore to normal anti-realms will stay in their current realms. And the transfer destinations available to these characters will change to non-hardcore classic era realm destinations. Yeah, I think I read it right. Why would they not make it so you go to just hardcore? Servers are up? Okay, yeah, we'll log in soon. You're staying on hardcore Doomhowl till you die? Doesn't really sound like that, but maybe I'm misreading this. Okay, there's a lot here. Someone said look at the lust changes. We'll look at the lust changes in a second. All right, when making your decision to transfer, please consider the group finder tool dual spec feature will soon be added to classic era. Dude, that was my prediction. There we go. So basically they're making classic era into the anniversary. That was my prediction. I was like, okay, yeah, because what else are they gonna do? You either get rid of it for the era people, or sorry, for the Annie people, or you give it to the era people, and people like it, so giving it to the era people make more sense. Wait, that's great. That's actually really good. So era is basically Annie. Anniversary hardcore realms are staying. You don't go anywhere if you're not dead. That's interesting because I feel like era hardcore is going to have dual spec anyway. So you could play the old ones or the new ones now, which means they should consolidate hardcore realms because now we're going to have too many. Anyway, that's a different problem, I guess. This means that new and existing characters on Classic Era will have the option to learn dual spec. Cool. At the same time, the rule sets between anti-hardcore and original hardcore realms will be aligned. So this is what we just said. So that means original hardcore realms will have dual spec, instant mail, and dungeon finder tool. Okay, so the old hardcore realms will be popping again because they'll all be up to date. But that would mean now we have how many hardcore realms? It's too many. Shouldn't they consolidate? So you're gonna have Doomhowl, Defias Pillager, and Skullrock. It's only 3. Maybe that's not that big. Maybe that's not a problem. It's only 3. Interesting. So we're gonna have 3 hardcore realms, all with the same rule set. There's gonna be no hardcore TBC. We recognize that to some players, any change being brought to the Classic Era original hardcore environments arrives with hesitation. We acknowledge this and want you to know that we consider any change we make to these realms extremely carefully. In the case of the group finder, we consider it to be a truly unique quality of life update, bringing, okay. A similar quality of life update is edit mode, allowing players to edit UI, which we are adding as a new change to TBC Annie. What? Wow. I was not expecting that. Edit mode. Quality of life user interfaces options like edit mode could eventually make their way into Classic Era as well, as we look forward to the community's thoughts on optional user face quality of life additions such as this. Bro, I'm actually looking forward to edit mode on the old UI. Because edit mode in itself is actually kind of nice. It's just move anything built in, which owns. But the new retail UI with the edit mode is like maybe not so nice because if you don't like the new retail UI, but edit mode on the old UI, I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. Right? It's kind of nice. Dude, imagine they put the retail UI onto TBC. Imagine they put the retail UI to TBC, bro. Can you imagine the outrage? The choice to bring dual spec to Classic Eras received a tremendous amount of consideration and listening. Yeah, people like dual spec. Since its introduction to Vanilla and SOD from the very start of Classic, the introduction of dual spec has been arguably the single most popular new feature. Yeah, people like it. Wait a minute. Guys, does this mean Classic Era is technically becoming Classic Plus? There's a host of changes now. Is Classic Era slowly turning into Classic Plus? I don't know. Slowly. I mean, it's what happened to RuneScape. It was slow. Okay, so they're doing like some arena changes. Someone said there's a Bloodlust change. Her Heroism and Bloodlust is now raid wide with a 10-minute buff. Wow. This specific will reset on boss kill and wipe. Edit mode is a quality of life option. I could not believe they're doing edit mode in TBC. That is crazy. Account-wide attunements? No shot. Where's that? Am I missing this? Every player's first character will be required to become fully attuned, hitting revered rep level, but upon so for each dungeon, players can then purchase a bag which contains a bind on battle.net account key to send the alt. Alt must reach at least a friendly rep level to use the key and grant attunement on the character. Holy crap, Blizzard is actually doing stuff, man. They're actually doing stuff. Wow. Guys, bind on account. I did not think, I thought the person in chat was trolling, but you guys were spamming edit mode too, and I thought you guys were trolling. I can't believe this is real. Is this April Fools or something? Blizzard, is this real? Edit mode in TBC, bind on account attunes for TBC, raid wide heroism and bloodlust for TBC. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Every player's first character will be required to become fully attuned for each raid, but upon doing so, that raid will be unlocked for all characters on the battle.net account. Right there. Right there. Right there, man. Wow. Raids will be released in their post-nerf state. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. Whew, lots to think about. Lots to think about. You know, we got some subs when I was doing the react. Shout out to Amateur for the gifted on a gifted member over on YouTube. We have 7 gifted subs from Fishing Tish, a Twitch Prime from Argaz, Raz, Shy, Other, Relexi, Evil Jazz, Patslinger, Matthias. Thanks for the super chat as well. Oh my goodness. I think I missed like 1 billion subs, guys. If you sub, thank you very much. Wow. Attunement changes are amazing for TBC Hardcore, guys. They're very clear that there are no Burning Crusade Hardcore realms. Very clear. But I think this is fine. I think it's maybe even better because we have the community add-on just like we used in the past. We'll make it grassroots. It's going to be awesome. I think it's going to be completely fine. Yeah, even for the add-on, yeah. So we'll probably be launching a TBC Hardcore mid next year, right? Like, obviously, we don't want to do it when TBC comes out because people want to play TBC, which makes sense. Maybe like mid next year, right? Like, yeah. Could be cool. Could be cool. Why is the unrelenting buff gone? It should still be there. The account-wide attunements will be huge for hardcore. That is true. All right. I'm trying to think. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Definitely lots of different news here. Arena changes. I skipped over those. Like, we can take a look. During original, it felt good to make a team start at 1,500, throw together some people, participate in 10 games to receive points without having to climb back from 0. With BC Anniversary, we're interested in bringing that team's feeling back by encouraging players to participate in the system where never before. However, as we lean into the feeling of teams, you're going to be able to play with whoever you like without requiring you to make a team, so arena points are still based on individual rating. So each character's rating now starts at 1,500 instead of 0. And once per week, per character, you can play gold. You can pay gold to reset your rating to 1,500. This is only possible if you're below 1,500. Oh, I was gonna say, bro, for boosting, this is gonna be crazy. You're like 2,500 rating, go back to 1,500 and just farm some noobs all day. Like, bro, that's okay. A good thing. The gold will vary based on your team's bracket. Each bracket, 2s, 3s, and 5s has its own weekly reset. There are no requirements in order to purchase PvP gear except shoulders, 2K, and weapons, 1,700. Okay. We want to maintain the prestige of some nice looking shoulders or titles, which is a W, but overall we'd like to make gearing and participating more accessible. Yeah, I mean, I like that they're keeping these requirements at least. The overall cost of PvP gear has been lowered, so you can gear quicker, and the faction PvP gear will now be sold starting with the first arena season. Cool. I like that overall. Wow, okay. Wow. Is this the TBC Fresh server? The current server will progress into it. No, this is all the anniversary realms are progressing into TBC. As far as I know, there's no TBC Fresh. Like the Annie realms are all moving to TBC except the hardcore ones, which are staying. And yeah, everything else you can go back to Era if you want. Like the way they're doing it actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the way they're doing it makes a lot of sense. No more sub money from me. I'm unsubbing for these stupid changes. Yo, Swan, what do you think is stupid? What do you not like, Swan? Like, specifically? Why are you unsubbing? What don't you actually like on the blue post? Enough to quit the game. Okay. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he unsubbed from Twitch too. Like, closed the stream. I don't know. I think a lot of these changes are pretty fine. I think, like, I can see players' frustration with no TBC hardcore, but I get it from Blizzard's end. I think everything else, like the arena changes, I like the account-wide attunes and the heroic dungeon attunes, which I could see, like, I could see people not liking this, but at the end of the day, I don't think it would be something to quit the game over. It would maybe just be like, oh, I would not prefer that. Heroism and Bloodless Raid White, I can't see anyone, like, quitting over that. I think, like, most people would like that as well. Edit mode, once again, it's optional, so I think that's fine. I'm trying to think what would make someone want to quit. Like, none of these, like, that's why I'm actually curious. Why would Swan be quitting the game? Like, none of these seem like big enough to actually quit. Shaman main. You want, like, more shamans in the raid so you can take 4 of them so you could bloodlust each group or whatever? Or, like, yeah, you need, like, less shamans now? Okay, guys, I do have a screenshot here of an incorrect post that has now since been edited. This is wrong. This is fake news. This is deleted content. To get to the WoW Burning Crusade Classic Anniversary Edition realms, launch WoW Classic, click Change Realm, click the Anniversary Edition tab, and choose an available Anniversary realm for your preferred playstyle. PvP, PvE, PvP, or Hardcore. So people thought Hardcore TBC was coming because of this. This is fake news. Right? It was probably a typo. Since then, it's been cleared up in this blue post from a few minutes ago that there are no TBC hardcore realms, just to be clear. Yeah. I'm quitting too. Let's see if Swan ever replied. No, just one and done. No more sub money from me. Unsubscribe, close the stream. There we go. Nice. Link the blue post, please. Yeah, here you go. Here's the blue post. I wonder if I should pin this blue post instead of the announcement, because the blue post is almost better. TBC pre-patch, Jan 13th. I'm gonna pin this message instead, because this one's probably a little better. Exowar says, hey Czar, have they said how long the pre-patch is gonna be? Thanks for the super chat, man. We don't know how long the pre-patch is gonna be from the blue post, but that is a good question. I want to know that myself, because for me, I need to know, am I gonna actually level a character, and if so, when am I gonna start? My knee-jerk reaction is I'll finish this hunter, get to 60 and raid log on hardcore, assuming we don't die, and then when I have my 60 hunter I'm raid logging on hardcore, I'll then start leveling my TBC character. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really think about, like, when I want to actually level this, or if I'm just gonna transfer my paladin or something. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I will be right back. Guys, confirmed no Burning Crusade hardcore realms. I have it highlighted right here. Okay, the pinned message in the chat also confirms when we're back, guys, we're gonna get into ultra hardcore, big game hunter, RFD, pre-level 40 group for the glory. We'll be right back. All right, boys, we're back. Yo, Dan, thanks so much for the Twitch Prime. All right, so that's what's going on there. Is there anything else to cover? No TBC hardcore. Anniversary is going to Era. Era's getting the anniversary dual spec. Nice. We have some TBC changes. Pre-patch out the 13th. Blizzard's new original level 58 character boost will be available to you starting with TBC. Anticipate on before the 31st. Level 58 boost cannot be used on a Draenei or Blood Elf. Right, so that sounds about right. So pre-patch is like 2 weeks probably. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, the servers are up. Let's hop into it, boys. Let's hop into it. You just got to 1% on your warrior? Yo, stay safe, bro. Do. Okay, if you guys missed last time, we're level 38 and we're still alive. Today we're starting off with going for Big Game Hunter. We struggled yesterday to kill back Thera, but we did. Today we're going for Teetus and then Bangalash. Those are the last two, I think. Let's check it. Doon. Laggy. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that.
Can I help you?
Can I help you? Is the buff gone? I turned mine off. Finally playing some WoW. Guys, the servers were down until just now. Dude, this staff is actually sick. Oh yeah. Finally, Zar, can we do the daily 5 for 50? Sure thing, man. 1. There's always tomorrow. You can take the buff off at the innkeeper if you want, guys. Yeah. So it's not too bad. Yo, Boba, thanks so much for the prime. Did I see Ampy playing the Chinese servers? Yes. I could get a Chinese account and play them. But I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about if I want to do that. Because I want to hit 60 on this guy. And we have a lot going on. So I probably will pass for now. Everyone's saying don't? Why not? Because the lag. Does that mean they're getting rid of arena teams? Yeah, there's no more arena teams. Wow, weapon swing timer I'm using for the swing timer. Pops is gonna hit 60 today. Free grats to him, man. What is he gonna play next? Hopefully, well, I don't know, but I would assume like you do some level 60 stuff. All right. I bought BlizzCon tickets. Hopes to see you there. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I will be at BlizzCon next year, 2026, or at least I plan to be. I actually have another BlizzCon ticket to give away to you guys still, too. So, there we go. We have one more giveaway, another BlizzCon ticket to give away. What's the shot timer? It's just weapon swing timer. You can find all my add-ons in Discord as well. Bum 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 bum. Yo, Push, thanks for the 5.
You got me back into WoW with your HC content on YouTube. Last time I watched you were doing the pre-BWL raid with 5 members. Been a while, hope all is well. Times flies.
Oh my gosh, bro. You remember that? Dude, that was a while ago. Yo, Slice, thanks for the prime. Oh, thanks, babe. I also got some food here. Guys, if you... So, Slice, bro, you remember the OG... We called it Project 60. And we went for world first BWL kill in Project 60, which we got. World first Chromagus hype. That was like, what, 7 years ago now? I don't even know. 8 years ago? It's been a while, bro. Welcome back in. That was a crazy stream. I remember it like it was yesterday. Yo, Prixo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate the big support. Big love, man. Congrats on the streamer nomination. Dude, thank you, Red Rooster. Yeah, it's kind of surreal. It's like, what's going on? I can't believe it. Hey, sorry, the other day you passed on Herod's Helm. I think a way you could roll in those items that could go to other classes, you both manually roll the item before needing, and you can give them 2 or 3 rolls to beat yours. I'm not tripping over it, man. I'm good. I don't mind passing gear, especially if it goes to better use to someone else. What's the staff I have here? It's the Loxy training stick. It has 60 attack power when fighting beasts. He is just not seeing YouTube chat. I see it, Lily. How's it going? Bum, 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 bum. You got to see Peyo's new video? We'll check it out at some point. We just did 3 hours of react, so we'll wait a bit.
Zar. TBC hype.
TBC hype.
Hype. Are you hyped to play a blue space goat or a long-eared chick who's never seen the sun?
I like Blood Elves more than Draenei for sure, but I do probably plan on playing Alliance, but I won't be playing a Draenei, so we'll see. Yo, Wiz, thanks so much for the prime. What's special about the Chinese servers are? So basically, they're called Titanforge Realms. You level 1 to 80, double XP in Wrath of Lich King, except instead of just raiding Wrath raids, you raid TBC, Classic, and Wrath raids, all scaled to Wrath leveling. Xaryu hot? Yeah, what Vation, how's it going? Crazy, I forgot about Project 60. Yeah, dude, Project 60 was a good time. Dude, I went hard on Project 60. I loved it. I also went hard on Project 70. I loved Project 60 and 70. It was just such a fun time. How much gold do I have? I'm at 26 gold. What's the average age of a Xaryu viewer? We're all boomers here, man. We're all like 28 to 32 or something. 20, yeah, like close to 30, bro. Yo, Dope Boy, thanks for the super chat. I've been noticing some issues after maintenance. I'm pressing the wrong spells and overall bad at the game. Do you think they'll fix this? That's funny. Yeah, I'm waiting for the same hotfix, bro. Yo, Crestier, thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate you. Am I still mad at Fixon for ninjaing the tabard? Nah, it's all good, man. I was just memeing. Dude, Radiation, 5 gifted subs. Welcome in, guys. We're on a hype train. Hype. Hype train, hype. Do you ever see yourself going back to retail? Absolutely, yeah. I plan to play Midnight. Am I gonna buy the $90 mount on retail? I already have it. So, no. Well, yes. Or whatever. Am I sick of kiting every mob out at this point? No, I actually like it a lot. Keeps it fun. Keeps it more engaging. Is it just me getting stream lag? I think it might be on your end. Let me know if anyone else is. If I wasn't a streamer, what would I be doing at this moment? I'd probably be at work. Middle of the day on a Tuesday. Yeah, probably be at work somewhere. Wait, where am I going? Let's go this way. Bam, bam. Aspect of the cheetah. Guys, I need to kill Teetus up next, but how? I need to pull Teetus to where I can kite him forever. I need to pull him to like the road, right? I'm so far from the road. This is gonna be annoying. I think I should kill some of these. I think I need to kill some of these or else it's just gonna get too sketch. Teetus killed my hunter? Wait, really? How? I can kite him on the beach? Oh, yeah, maybe I should go to the beach. Does the beach have mobs, though? Like, I know I can use the beach cheese, but I don't want to cheese him. Well, let's find where he spawned at. If he spawned closer to the beach, it's going to be a different strat than if he spawned up here, right? Oh, crap. Fail. If you don't want to cheese it, you should probably wait. Wait, is it that rough to not cheese it? Not cheesing, you're gonna need the road. Well, that's what I'm saying. I want to just kite him out. I don't want to use the cheese. If I actually full natty kite him out, like I'm gonna need to get to the road, right? He's level 43, yeah, so I'm 5 levels under. It's gonna be a red mob. But I think it's totally doable as long as I get him to the road. It looks like he's down in this back spawn. He is fast, Czar. But I'm gonna have Cheetah. Just want to see if he's around here. Target Teetus. Yeah, looks like he's down at the other spawn. Crap. Dude, these jungle stalkers are everywhere, man. This is kind of sus, just getting there. Okay, well, I mean, we're gonna have to plan this out. Can't kite through here, there's too many mobs. There's a high-level hunter here. Oh, crap. It looks like Teetus actually isn't spawned. Someone killed him. We have time, that's fine. We can scout. So if I kill on beach, prediction, yeah, I'll do a prediction as we get closer. So this is the usual spot you can cheese Teetus pretty easy. Like, I'll show you guys on this mob. You can literally just go like this and then like this. I don't really want to do this though. Right, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, this is like the normal cheese spot. I feel like I don't really want to do this on him though. I feel like I kind of want to see if I can like fully natural kite him out before going Even this would take a while. Even this would take a long while, bro. And I got a miss there. I mean, even this would be maybe sketchier than I think. You know? Yeah, and Teetus is a red mob too. I mean, I don't know. Like even that would be pretty tough. Let's see if Teetus is up over here. No spawn. Guys, do you think this guy's on stream? Or do you think oh, main. Okay, yeah, there's Teetus. Do you guys, am I main character syndrome? Is this guy following me? Be honest. Is that okay? Teetus is up. Okay, so I mean he's at the location where I could just run up the coast or run down the coast. Okay, so Teetus is right there. Like what's it look like if I just kite him down the coast like this? Do I run into anything? Because I could just kite forever. Like this. You need a strap first? Yeah. I'm not just gonna pull. Is there any mobs on the coast? Like what if I just run down like this? There's a jungle stalker here, but I would just stay like in the water. Teetus resets on the water too. If I get scared, I just run in the water. I think I just do this, guys. This one is kind of close. Yeah, that could be annoying, but it doesn't even pull. Okay, so I could probably only go to here, and then here I would have to like double back up. Do you guys think that's fine? I kind of like it. I kind of like running on the coast because the water's safe. If I'm ever scared, I just jump in the water. I think I like this, and I just run down the coast. I don't have to cheese it or anything in terms of the jump back and forth. Yeah. I should maybe kill this raptor here. Thrash incoming. Oh yeah, Teetus does have Thrash. I forgot about that.
Great stream, looking forward to OnlyFans 3 later next year.
OnlyFans 3 hold.
Kite the raptor into arena and just circle around.
Kite the raptor into the arena. What if I fell in the middle? How troll is that? Dude, I want to kill this raptor. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, Teetus is right there. I'm trying to get a pull angle on him. In the meantime, I'll try to get a pull up for you guys as well. Slash prediction, start prediction. Does Xar kill Teetus first pull? So the big part of the question, guys, is first pull. If I will try my best, but if I have to reset, it doesn't count as the first try, right? If I have to reset, if I have to feign death, if I have to jump in the water, if something goes bad, it does not count. Okay. I think the time is now to pull him, I think. This is going great. This is going great. Don't think we want to even get hit because of Thrash, right? Okay, I will have to double back. The double back is going to be the scary part. I mean, we're looking good. It's just the double back. Because I'm going to hit mobs here soon. I'm going to have to double back on the scatter in 8 seconds and hope it doesn't resist. Okay, that's a little sketch. Didn't do that very well, but it works. I just didn't want to get hit, bro. One Thrash. Okay, that worked though. And then we'll probably have to double back again. The problem is if we get a scatter resist. There's a jungle stalker up there. 60 just dies. Okay. I want to double back again, I think. I'm going to try to scatter. We get the scatter. Run, 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 run. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Okay, so concussive shot resist. We're getting closer to out of mana. I do need the arcane shot here so it doesn't leash. I should have... Okay, nice. This should be fine. Concussive, nice. No resist on that one. Okay, this is feeling pretty good now. I think hopefully I don't have to double back again. I mean, with Cheetah, we're feeling decent. Yeah, we have no HP bar, guys, and no pet, and it's hardcore, and it's self-found. Okay, I do need to double back again, I think, which is kind of annoying. Because I don't want to pull anything. Okay, just want to make sure that didn't resist. Now we're back this way. Okay, I think he's also dying soon too. I'm gonna pop a serpent there. Maybe not a good use of mana actually, just because my mana, I want my mana high. I mean, guys, first try on Teetus. There we go. We got him to the beach. All right, yes sir. Teetus down. I repeat, Teetus down. All right. First pull. I was pretty confident on killing him. It was more like, could I kill him first pull, or am I gonna have to, you know, second or third try this kind of a thing, right? We did manage to take him out though. All right, we're going back up. We'll turn in Raptor Mastery, and I think the follow-up is literally Bangalash. So, see what happens. See what happens. Yo, Frodan, thanks for the tier 1. HXU, thanks for the prime. Radiation, thanks again for the 5 gifted subs. You should use rank 1 arcane shot for kiting. You're 100% right. Yeah, I should. Rank 1 arcane shot for kiting is awesome. I don't even know what to keybind it to. Why no minimap? We're playing ultra hardcore. If you do the command !point ultra, it'll explain some of the rules. Slash wave. Hello. Oh, I had my training stick on there. I didn't even notice. That extra 60 AP probably rocked though. Gotta throw TBC hype in the stream title. I know, I was actually thinking that. TBC hype. Okay, it's in the stream title now. Thanks for the $2 from Charlie Super Chat. Says, remember all the noobs saying no more elite solos. True.
JK, good afternoons. I keep killing the grind.
Yo, Rykard, thanks for the tier 1. Glad you're enjoying. So this is the normal spot to kill Bangalash, but I kind of want to not cheese Bangalash either. Like, you can jump back and forth here and have Bangalash run in massive circles, right? Because Bangalash spawns up on this hill, but I feel like I would rather not do that if we could help it. Do the same thing, or we fight a full natty bro. Hello, King Bangalash. I'll be back for you in a minute. Do-do-do. Bruh. 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 Get me out of here. Don't forget to stun him to avoid the ad spawn on Ultra. I don't know if that's possible, man. Don't know if that's possible, dude. What happens if Feign Death gets resisted? At the wrong time, you would just kind of die. Yeah. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Okay, we'll move up here, turn in Raptor Mastery, and then we'll get Bangalash, and then we'll hit up RFD, I think. Prep and then Feign Death again. Wait, do I have prep? I don't think so. Sorry, you have to show Pika how to play without the OP buff. Wait, guys, did Pika not click his buff off? No way. I'm sure he did, guys. I'm sure he did. Oh, readiness isn't TBC. We got a $10 super chat from Zeki. He says, hey, Sarah, thanks for giving me content to watch while I've been farming my insane title. Awesome, man. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Hope to see you at BlizzCon. I'm sure we're going to do some type of meet and greet there, so I'll post that on like Discord and Twitter or whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Pika used an overlay to cover the buff. That's funny, bro. Do RFD at 39 because of the quest. Oh, can you not get the quest till 39? Crap, you're right. I do have to ding 39 first. But I can't. I have to get the achievement. I have to clear before 40. Oh, that's actually going to be tight. Okay. So I'll ding 39 for the quest. I definitely want the quest. Am I gonna go to the streamer awards? Nah, I don't think so. Whee! Yo, Kona, thanks for the prime. Greetings.
Nice.
Nice. Yo, Midas, thanks for the prom. Big game hunter. Boys, let's go. Oh, so this is why you guys were saying the rifle's better. Wait a minute. Top end 54, top end 61, top end 66. Guys, the rifle is actually better, but can I handle a gun? Oh, it's so much better to be slow. The rifle's actually better, but the bow sounds are so much nicer, man. Gifted subs just died at 47. RIP. Yeah, there's an add-on that silences the gun, and it's like a little pea shooter. It's like pew 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 pew. So. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Okay, we have this Raptor Hunter tunic versus the tunic of the Westfall. The Raptor Hunter tunic, I actually gain 11 stamina and armor and strength, but I lose 8 agility. I feel like I kind of like Tunic of the Westfall, to be completely honest. Am I American? Yes. Mount soon? I'll probably be level 42 before I get my mount. Lol. This guy named Little Nut says, if you swap to a gun, you would need an ammo pouch, bullets, and a weapon skill. That actually is true. The heavy quiver is 14 slots and 12% attack speed. I would have to swap to this Nightwatch Bandolier, 12 slot, and with only 11% attack speed bonus. That's actually true. Yeah, Roar, thanks for the super chat. I might have to just stick with the bow even though it's worse. Actually, you know what? We might have to do the quest first to see if we can even do it without dying. The bow also sounds cooler. And we have a better heavy quiver. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I should... So my staves is 156 out of 190. I could spend the time to level up my staves. Trying to think if I want to actually spend this time. I don't think I'll ever use this stick after Big Game Hunter. This is literally just a Big Game Hunter stick. That's literally all it is. Teetus is dead, yeah. We're doing Bangalash next, but we need to lock in and tile first. If I can kill this tiger. I mean, I'm pretty underleveled for all of this stuff, dude. There we go. Still enjoying Hunter? I'm loving it. Absolutely. Disengage does not push you back till like Kata, I think. Or Wrath or Kata? Wrath, maybe? New playstyle, only click. Dude, after RuneScape, I was actually maybe gonna do a WoW RuneScape challenge where I had to click everything, like no keyboard, basically. Yo, Jamie, thanks for the prompt. Did I see the TBC Cloud mount you could buy in the store? Yeah, it does look pretty similar. Kind of troll. Definitely a little troll. Wait, how are my bows? Oh, I'm using a crossbow. 189, okay. Staves. My guys, my staves are 161 out of 190. What are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? Do we spend the time to keep leveling this, or do we just send? This could save my life if I need to spam hamstring on Bangalash. A bit more? Okay. I leveled up my defense, which is actually pretty good too. I mean, the idea is I never need to get in range of them anyway. Like, that's the idea, right? Dude. These tigers are so fast. Oh my gosh. If Bangalash is as fast as this tiger, I actually might struggle without cheese. You also have bow spec as a night elf. I don't think that's true. People keep saying that, but I can't find any confirmation of that. Are you using monkey when training weapons? Yeah, might as well. Okay, what are we at? I'm 163 out of 190. I mean, I could also just put on my polearm. The polearm's already 184. 11 agility is still pretty good. But then if I do need the hamstring, I probably won't miss as much as the stave. Maybe I just swap. I don't know, guys. Is it am I main character syndrome here? I don't know if I am or not. I don't. Okay, try to lock in here. Okay, I'm gonna kill. Oh, it actually looks like they're gonna kill that for me. Switch to polearm if you need to wing clip. It's actually not a bad idea. It's just a little more hectic in the heat of the moment. I will have to weapon swap. I'll put a keybind on it. How about that? Bro, this is gonna be tough if Bangalash moves as quick as these tigers. It's gonna be really tough because these tigers like just run me down. He definitely moves that quick. Okay. Well, like I said, I'm gonna try it first without cheese. Actually, here, let's get a prediction rolling. Does Xar kill Bangalash first pull? Keyword first pull, guys. If I have to feign death, if I have to run, that's a no. I will try my best, but I'm gonna try it more than once if I need to, right? I'm not gonna like, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's kind of dangerous too. If I feign death and feign death resist and he's on top of me, throw a couple wing clips out. Those don't work. I mean, bro, like I can't keep distance. Although I don't have cheetah on, maybe that's why. No shot, he kills first pull. I might need a couple tries. He summons more mobs, yeah, but I think you're supposed to be able to just outrun them. We're gonna try no cheese first. Is he despawned? He might be despawned right now, actually. I'm gonna kill this panther anyway. What's the cheese? Like, basically kiting him on the water. There's nothing wrong with doing the cheese strat. Just as a personal achievement, I would like to try to do it without it first. Scare Beast is kind of sketchy. The problem with Scare Beast is it's you can only use it close range, and if it misses, then you're dead in the water because you spent the time casting it, and it'll probably miss because I'm killing a mob 5 levels higher than me. So it's Scare Beast is kind of troll to ever think about using. It can also, yeah, it can also aggro other mobs too. That's right. Yeah, Nemizul, thanks for the prime. I think, I mean, the idea with Scare Beast that would be good is timing the Scare Beast with, if I can time the Scare Beast when Bangalash is 50% life, but I don't have life bars, so it would just be pure luck. Argent Dawn Blessing, I actually don't have it on me. Yo, Craig, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Bro, someone in our guild just linked a bow of searing arrows. No way did you actually just get that. Grats. I'm not jealous at all. There was 5 jumps in a row? Wait, really? F. Bum bum bum. Okay, at least we're closer to the road. That's good. I mean, yeah. Oh! He's up there! Wait, has he been up there the whole time? Oh, someone tried and failed. Because he already has the double pet.
Thanks for all the amazing content, Zarfiend Heart.
Bro! Should I try it? Wait, I'm like, I don't, what do I do? Because he's gonna spawn 2 more at 50.
Long-time YouTube viewer here, closing in on my first hardcore 60.
Yo, pre-grats, man.
500 hours put into this mage might be my first. Good luck on Big Game Hunter.
Yo, thank you, dude. I think they despawn. Or maybe not. I'm gonna give them like 30 seconds to despawn. I think they despawn. Do they not despawn? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Okay, I think if I pull all, can I split pull this? I think I can just split pull him. Just if I just multi. Oh, what the heck? What the heck was that? I think if I just... Oh, can I split pull with volley? Do I even have volley? Wait, do I have volley? Wait, what level do you get volley at? Is it 40? Volley rank 2 is 50. Volley's at 40. Crap. Alright, well, I'm gonna try. We're gonna pull with the Frost Trap. We're gonna pull with the Cheetah, and then we'll pull with the Multi. I would assume that other two would reset at some point. Oh, I should really be using rank 1 there. Dude. Dude. Okay, they didn't reset unless... And they run quicker than Cheetah. I don't know, guys. I don't know about this one. Hold up. I don't even know about this one. Oh, I forgot about the prediction. Does that count as an attempt? I was more just testing if I could reset the ads more than trying to kill them. But they were quicker than I thought by a mile. I'm trying to think. I can kill the ads and then reset him. That wouldn't be that hard. I'm trying to think of the most fair way to do the points. So I feel like that was, like in my head, I was more just testing, but it does, I mean, I did pull it. I could also refund so no one gets paid. I feel like the kind of a troll first pull. I think I do need to kill those ads. So let's try to do a pull where I kill one ad, reset, kill the second ad, reset, and at least get Bangalash alone. I think that's the plan. Someone actually has a good point. He said, if you could have killed it there, would you have killed it? If the two little panthers reset and I got him solo, yeah, I would have killed him there. Or at least I would have tried. If the two panthers reset and I could have killed him solo, then yeah. So maybe I should pay. That's a fair question. So then it would have counted. It is a little troll, I must admit, but... Okay, how am I gonna do this? I want to freezing trap Bangalash. And then kill the panthers. I think Bangalash is first. Dude. Dude. So troll. I'm playing with fire, honestly. I don't like this at all. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be okay. So I need to pull Bangalash into the freezing trap, hope for a non-resist, kill one panther, feign death, resist, repeat. Whoo! It's gonna be brutal, guys. This is gonna be brutal. I'll pay the prediction. I don't know if I want to do a prediction, guys. I mean, it's gonna take me many pulls to even get the pull where I try. See if I can get him here. Nice, I think I got him. It resisted. I don't know, man. This feels scary. I think I can outrun if I just want to reset this. Yeah, one feign death resist. I mean, that's just scary. I need to layer. I don't mind the challenge. I don't mind the challenge. I don't mind it. It's doable. Normally there's no two ads, right? Normally when you do it, you just kill them, right? Yeah, there's another set of two ads at 50, right? No, they're always there, but they're usually in stealth. Wait, the first 2 ads are in stealth? Are you sure? I feel like there's normally no ads until 50. That's a lie. I feel like there's normally no ads. I feel like there's definitely no ads till 50. I've done this so many times, but... Okay, so let's hope this one doesn't resist this time. Please don't resist. Yes, okay, here we go. Wow, the trap already broke. That's kind of insane. I don't even have enough mana for Feign Death. I don't know. This is I'm sussed. I think I just run this out. I think I just let it reset. Oh, nice! Bangalash reset. No! They voted. Dang it. Bro, I love this. I love this. I love like setting a challenge and like figuring out how to do it. This is why I like gaming, dude, right here. This is fun. All right, we go back again. I feel like the trap broke a little early. If I had volley, I could split pull. My grenade, I think, is too small of a range to split pull. I could try a split pull nade. Scare Beast is only melee. What's the plan if they respawn mid-pull anyway? Resist. So sketch. Bro, if I can kill one, I can kill another, and then I can kill Bangalash. Let's go, baby. Come on. Wait, what if I just tried the Frost Trap instead of Freezing Trap, and we pray for good entrapment RNG, and we just blast off? Oh, I should also start with an aim shot. You're right. Yeah, well, let's try that. Let's just Frost Trap. Aim shot. Our goal is just to kill this one. Decent RNG and entrapment, please. Nice, one's dead. We feigned death. Woo! All right, that's the strat. That's the strat. We got one down. W's in the chat. Let's go. All right, that's the strat. Now we just do that again. We have respawns. We'll take it. We do that once more, and then we have Bangalash by himself. We do get 2 more ads at 50%, but I can try to either fear those or just kite them out. I think if they respawn at 50, they actually aren't leash, so I can kite it out. WoW Classic again, definition of insanity. That's why we always change it up. We never want to do the same thing twice. So this time we're doing no pet, self-found, and ultra to keep my own sanity. Okay, one pet is down still. Nice, that's good. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna blast the Panther and reset. CC Bang right when he hits 50. Guys, I'm playing ultra hardcore. There's no when he hits 50, man. Or it's ultra, guys. Ultra's a little different. Oh wait, did I not trap? I don't think I trapped. Yeah, I didn't trap. It's kind of annoying. Just tame Bangladesh and starve them to death. Bro, Bangladesh and starve them to death. I never actually even learned Tame Beast either. Can't even do that. Oh my gosh, this guy's gonna take my kill. Oh, everyone's out here watching. Guys, I would appreciate if you want to watch. You do it via the stream. Full glory hype. Okay, here we go. Aim shot. Dude, the rogue is taking it. Oh, it's so frustrating. Benton, come on, man. Oh. We actually did get Bangalash himself now. Oh, he was trolling maybe. Okay, we killed both ads. That actually wasn't that hard at all. Literally just aim shot the ad and reset. Wasn't even hard at all. Okay, now we have our chance. There's a mob here. I don't know if that one would even pull. Anyway, maybe not. I'm trying to think if we, should I do a prediction? Slash prediction, start prediction. I'm doing a quick 30-second there. Good luck, guys, because I want to pull. Prediction's up. Do I do it this pull? Okay. Oh my gosh, no! I did pull the stealth one, but it didn't get me, thank goodness. That would have been so annoying to have to reset if that stealthy got me. Okay, this is good. Just gonna keep the mana really high. Rank 1 arcane shot for aggro.
Hardcore TBC hype.
TBC hype. Okay, concussive stun, that's great. So there's a lot of rank 1. A lot of rank 1 arcane shots. Oh no 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 no. Okay, I think we actually recovered there. I had to use my concussive on the second mob though, which kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to double back. Oh my gosh, sketch. Woo! Okay, good thing that didn't resist. Dude, the jungle, the Thunderer. Oh, this 34 priest is killing the Thunderer. That actually seems pretty natty. I think I have to double back at some point. I don't know when the reset's gonna happen. Probably soon. I might double back here if I can. Yeah! Run! Okay. That's the double back. Don't resist. Nice. This is good. We successfully turned around. Just like Teetus. Mana's high-ish. Kinda. Don't reset. I haven't hit him in a while. Okay, nice. Scatter, full range. I don't even want to use mana on rapid fire, I don't think. Oh, ads are coming soon. Oh crap, when should I try to scare beast, guys? probably soon. He's probably half very soon. I don't like this. He's probably half really soon. You want to know when 50% or no? No, man, I'm playing Ultra. Guys, please, please, no hovers, man. Goodness gracious, guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's ads. Crap, it was close. Are you kidding me with that target dummy? Okay, that's annoying. I thought those would for sure reset. I think that's a fail, guys. I'm pretty much That's a fail. I'm If they hit me, I get dazed and I'm dead. Feign death. Okay, if that resisted, that would have been rough. All right, I tried. It's a fail. It's a fail. Dang it. That was good, though. We got him half. We got him half. Guys, I don't want to sound like a... I don't want to sound like this guy, but I would appreciate if people don't follow me around in the cave. And if you want to follow along on the stream, guys, please don't do that. Okay. Wait, we actually got the kill. Okay, we're not gonna loot him, obviously. Change layer. Yeah, we could layer. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Guess we could layer. Whew, that was close. We got him to 50. The ads, though, did not reset. Yo, we got a new layer. Thank you, man. That was really close.
Will you be checking out the Guild Wars 1 Reforged release in December or nah?
No plans on it yet. Thanks for the prime, man. Kai's upset we didn't one-shot it. He lost his channel points. Very upset about the channel points. Did Czar kill Bangalash's bowl? No. Kai lost all of his channel points, man. Brutal. Can I actually do this without cheese? Is this even possible without cheese? No. It's not even possible.
How do you feel about Flying Mount included in TBC Any Heroic Edition? And the Hearthstone effect? On CL, it's doomed.
I don't like it, but it doesn't bother me that much. It's not something that I would quit the game over or like whine about too much, but it's not something that I like. That's basically my take. Man. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. The problem is the ad spawns. I know I can get him to 50 again. If he didn't spawn ads, I could definitely do it. When I target dummy, the ads ran right by the target dummy because target dummy pulses, and they ran so fast they didn't even get pulsed by the target dummy taunt. Oh, you know what I could have done is target dummy feign death. Teetus is dead. Yeah, this one's just way harder. What's the cooldown on freezing trap? Freezing trap is 15 seconds, but you have to be out of combat for it. Fear is a 30-second cooldown. Fear is really good if I could actually land it. I got the 56 on my pally. Oh, what level did I do this on the pally? I think we soloed Bangalash at like 42 on my pally or something. The scary thing is if Feign Death resists. That's exactly right. If my Feign Death resisted at the end there, it's actually really scary. Since I didn't have target on me either. Gigastrat, concussive only till 50. Oh, I can't concussive only because I need to scatter and rank 1 arcane shot to make sure that it doesn't leash. So I can't do that. If you send fear when you think he's around 50, yeah. Oh, here's Bangalash again right there. There's a stealth panther somewhere. I think I'm gonna kill this panther real quick. I'm trying to think what I can get him to 50. I just can't handle the ads. I think the best thing for the ads is I could target dummy Feign Death, let the ads hit the target dummy, and then just run forever. Oh yeah, I could kite him around this tree too. That would be like a completely different type of strat. But then the ads, I think, would still mess me up. Do another prediction. Okay. Do we kill Bangalash this poll? Yes or no? I mean, guys, be careful with your channel points. Like, I'm trying my best here, but we're really just theory crafting on how to do it. Tyron, thanks for the prime. The ads are so fast is the issue. Like, they are just on me, bro. I mean, I can always cheese it, bring it to the water. Seems like very doable. But I really wanted to try to not cheese this. Okay, I got a tiger. I might have to just reset. Actually, the tiger should reset, right? The tiger should reset, right? That's really weird if that tiger doesn't reset. That tiger should totally reset. I don't... what? How is it leash with Bangalash? Weird. Oh, the channel points. Oh gosh. Does that count to channel points? I mean, if I would have killed it, I would have... if I could have killed... I would have killed it if I could. So I guess it does. The points aren't even over yet. That is so troll. I didn't even actually get to try to do the pull because the tiger pulled with it. I think it was this tiger. Which I don't know why. Oh, Bangalash does a call. And any tiger near him, he actually has come to him. So I actually do need to kill these. Oh, that's... I didn't even know that. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's do this. I'll pay that one out, but you guys are... you know you're in the wrong here, okay? You guys are cheesing this. So what I'm gonna do is Dazar kill Bangalish this pull, assuming the pull starts when I get him to under 90%. Like, I have to at least start the pull. How do I say that? Dazar kill Bangalish this pull if let's see. Successful pull? Like, how do I only have a couple characters to write this. I'll just say non-scuffed pull. Non-scuff. That's all I can write. If I start the pull and it's going somewhat legit, then it counts. If it's a reset instantly, it doesn't count. Because you guys know what you're doing, all right? You little sneaky little beavers over there, okay? You guys know it's a technicality, all right? So on a clean pull, non-scuffed pull. Okay. Oh my gosh, Bangalash has the ads. Why? I mean, I know how to deal with them now. I can just kill them, but why? So I'm gonna, so these aren't counting, right? These aren't counting as pulls. I'm just killing the ads, just to be clear.
You got this, Xar.
The back ad isn't gonna die, is it? Oh my gosh, it's so low. Oh, it does die. Nice. I was gonna maybe go for both, but screw it. I'll just reset. It's probably faster to reset anyway. We got one ad down. Bam 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 bam. Hispanica, thanks for the tier 1. Fitz again, thanks for the prime. Tyron, thanks for the prime. Okay. Someone in the chat goes, that was a clean pull. Yo, PP LaFritz, thanks for the prime, bro. Okay, nice. The Shadowmaw Panther I do need to kill as well. This is so hard. This is so hard. Okay, we got Bangalash solo again, which is nice. I know I can do that easily now. We're progging, guys. This is prog. Dude, I love progging content like this. This is like what gets me addicted to games. It's so fun. Prog questing? Yeah, I mean, you can turn any content into hard content by just like setting up rule sets like this. Use dummy. Use dummy, feign, then trap. Re-attack while dummy's still up. You get a second trap reset during the pull. Also get Sagefish if you can't have more mana to extend the fight with. I can't get Sagefish because I'm self-found. Well, at least it would take a while. But I like the dummy feign death thing. I think works. The problem with dummy feign death is if feign death resists, I could be kind of dead in the water. I would love to see Xar do the Rock Quest after seeing this. Bro, I want to. Rock Quest would basically be like endgame for this character. So we'll see what happens. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, is that guy gonna die? Oh, it's a 44 hunter. Oh, he actually pulled him. Oh, it's a 44 hunter here. Wait. Oh, is this? Oh, this guy's trolling. He did the same thing to get the ads to respawn. Bro, imagine he ends up dying. No way. Bro, imagine he ends up dying. Okay, no, I think he's fine. Okay. Alright, well, we got him here. I think we try again. I just, dude, when the ads spawn, I need to be in a healthy enough spot to target dummy feign death. That's the main thing. Oh my gosh, the ads are back. Deep breaths, guys. Deep breaths. Crazy, thanks for the prime. Just record this off stream for a YouTube exclusive. Yeah. There's some things about streaming that just makes it a little trickier to do it live. We just kill both of these. We have to kill both again. This actually might just be a full horde group killing it naturally. It actually looks pretty natty. And these guys were actually just grouping up for the quest.
Less than 3.
Yo, Flamin, thanks for the prime. Demo, thanks for the prime. Yeah, we'll try another layer. Man. Man, I want to do this so bad. It's just like, is it even possible? I don't know if it is. Bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, we can try a different layer if someone has another layer. How come it's not possible? It's mainly the ads. I'm not gonna say it's not possible. I think it is possible. Mainly the ads are tough. It's a bummer you can't copy the character to Era. You can only do a transfer. Did the blue post definitively say you won't be able to copy? I think it was more ambiguous than that, the way I read it. Thanks for the layer, dude. Can you beat her or not? I don't know. Oh, they edited it again? Did they say like no more? Oh, Bangalash is dead here too. It says it's either TBC or Era, no middle ground. Really? I was assuming there would be an option to pay for both like last time. Yeah. On the Pally, you just made the ads kill themselves with Ret Aura. Yeah, on the Pally, I did this at level 42 though. I think if I was 42, it'd be a lot easier on the Hunter. Just trying to figure out. Level 38 with no pet, no food buff, limited dummies, grenades is too risky. I mean, this is really risky. I really thought I could do it. Guys, today's content was kill Big Game Hunter and then go to RFT. Level isn't the issue. You can kite one mob forever. That's true. It's the respawns that are really getting me. I mean, I could do it with the cheese. I could for sure cheese it. You can utilize the cheese spot for the ads and then natty Bangalash from 50% down. That would be kind of like, that would be kind of cool. Use a cheese spot just to kill the ads. I'm trying to think where I could cheese him. I would have to use this spot here, I think, by the water. Bum, bum, bum. Just come back at 39. Do you guys think level 39 helps me much? I don't think level 9 helps me much. I'm gonna be honest. Like, that guy in the chat basically was like, yeah, it's not the problem. It's not the problem. One more level doesn't actually do anything. Even 2 more levels. Even level 40 doesn't help me like that much. It makes the fight quicker, which is good, but it's really just like when the 2 ads spawn, they're not resetting. I thought I could for sure just run away from the ads and they'd reset. It's just not the case. What if I just killed the ads? What if I just kill the ads? I pull all 3 when ads come out. I can concussive shot or scatter the closest one and slowly take them out. Just slowly take out the ads. Rapid fire on pull is probably a good idea because I can't really use it anytime, any other time. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Should respawn a couple seconds here. I think I kind of like just killing the ads. Yo, Captain, thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Are you not afraid of going Yeah, I could definitely go that's why. I might have to use a mana pot. Okay, should respawn like any second now. Teddy, thanks for the tier 1. Dang, really? Sod characters just gone? Question mark. I guess I need to pay for something to get them off. Wait, where did you read sod characters are just gone? IMO, you don't want to stop and use scatter or concussive too much. I only use it when I need to use it, right? Like, I'm only using it when the mobs catch up. Prediction's already up. No TBC hardcore, rip. Guys, we knew there was going to be no TBC hardcore, but we planned to do the add-on anyway as like a community event, so it should be a lot of fun. I didn't see that. Chat said so. Am I being trolled? I think you're being trolled. I don't think Sod Realms are going anywhere, as far as I know. You know what Blizzard could do? They could just add the Soul of Iron Never Known Defeat buff to TBC to give us the community a way to play hardcore via the add-on, and it's verifiable, so no one could cheat it. It already is. Wait, is it already on? Because if they do that, then at least you could verify if someone's died or not. It's already there on Annie? Oh, great. Oh, wait, that's amazing. So that's how we'll do it. You'll just have to get the Soul of Iron Never Known Defeat buff. Oh, Bangalash is up. Yeah, that's how we'll do it then. Alright, guys. We have another attempt here. I'm gonna do the same thing. Hopefully that gorilla on the road is gone. Hopefully this tiger over here doesn't pull. Except we're gonna try killing the ads. "15-second rapid fire." This is gonna look weird. I'm gonna rapid fire and then shrink. I value my mana. Okay, let's get out. Let's do it. Okay, the trap never procced. Really trying to conserve mana here. It's brutal, bro. I really need to conserve mana. My mana's looking pretty good, which is nice. Miss. Okay, concussive. Oh, okay. Oh, that can't miss. Okay, thank goodness. He was getting very close there. Okay, he's actually getting close again. Oh, okay. This is just brutal. I'm barely actually doing any damage because I'm just running. So rank 1 arcane shot there just to keep aggro, and I need to keep running. This one can't miss either. Okay, nice. Nice! Okay, full distance again. That's good. Our mana's actually looking decent. Really trying to keep the mana up here. I do need to double back at some point. I don't know if I should now. If I should go a little more. Okay, I'm gonna try to go back now. Nice, okay. When should I go for that scare beast? I don't even know. I don't think I'm gonna have enough mana to kill the ads, which is annoying because that was my plan. I feel like there's no way we have enough mana. I could try to fear him in the same spot as I did last time. Okay, it missed. Okay, bro, if that resisted there, that might have been a feigned death. Rank 1 arcane shot. This can't miss either. Nice, we got the stun, that's good. Bro, imagine I had a pet this whole time, just taking him out. The no pet, I think, is what makes this so darn hard. Okay, so I can go for a scare beast. He's probably around half. Okay, I'm gonna scatter. Oh no, scare beast is so scary. Bro, I have to be like point blank range for that, man. That is so scary. Bruh. Okay, ads are out, ads are out. My mana's looking bad. And I do need to double back soon. Bro, what if I have that guards kill the Panthers? This gets so much easier once the ads are dead. Please. Nice. Bro. Yes. I should have maybe just killed the ads. Crap. Should have maybe just killed the ads there. Should I pop the mana on rapid fire? Dude, I just can't hit him. My mana's going down. I'm gonna pop a mana pot. I tried to get a multi there, but it's just so risky. They reset. I don't know if it's possible without cheese, guys. I really tried. I needed to double back by then. I got him to 50. I can't get him under 50, guys, without some type of cheese. Unless someone else has another idea. Unless someone else has another idea, I think we have to do the cheese. I mean, I could mana pot sooner. I have 4 mana pots left. / details show. I did 4.2 thousand damage to him. Is that even right? How much life does he have? Is it 8k life? He's probably around half. When he gets to 50%, ads are up, just run and keep Serpent Sting on him. So I will go doing that, but that could actually work. So under 50, we just kill him with Serpent Sting only. I would need a mana pot to do that. Oh man, he's another target to me too. That could work, because it's 115 mana for 210 damage. The problem is, guys, if I'm not using Concussive and Scatter on cooldown, they catch up to me and I die, right? Since there's 3 of them, I have to juggle all 3 mobs. Yo, Levo, thanks for the prom. I think Serpent Sting tech under 50 actually could work. We just use Concussive Shot on the ads to kind of slow them down. We build a ton of distance. Oh, this guy's going for it. Good luck, bro. Did I do RFD already? No. I wanted to start today with Big Game Hunter. He's still on this quest? Yeah, we got him under 50 twice now. Fear King, kill ads, kill king. That won't work. I don't have enough mana. Guys, I think we might just have to try to do the cheese. Because like I'm thinking even the cheese is kind of hard. I think we just try the cheese. I don't know. Maybe I'll try one more non-cheese attempt, and then if not, we try to cheese it. That's like the only thing I think about, because it's like the cheese is still gonna be somewhat hard. You know, we're doing so many different challenges stacked. Kai's just very, very upset that we're trying to cheese it. Maybe we don't do it then. I think the cheese. Yeah, you guys feeling the cheese? I would love to not cheese it. I hate cheesing stuff. But I think the cheese might be the move here, guys. I think the cheese might be the move here. Even with the cheese, I don't think it's possible. I mean, yeah, the cheese is still gonna be tough to kill the ads. Wait, I would probably ignore the ads with the cheese, I think. No cheese, I think you got this. If you think I have this without the cheese, how? Like, convince me. I would love to do it without the cheese. I think I need to. I mean, I could try one more try where I do the same thing in under 50, ignore ads, and Serpent Sting Bangalash. I think that might be worth one more try. Try that. All right, let's try it. Let's try it once more. No cheese. Oh, I shouldn't have used Serpent Sting there. Big mistake. Oh my gosh, massive mistake. I didn't. Okay, this is way worse of a pull. I'm looking at my mana, bro. I'm half mana. I should probably just reset this. I need a full mana when the ads come. Right? I need full mana when the ads come. That's like the main thing. If I can get full mana by 50, nothing else matters. There's an ad in stealth? Oh no, it reset. I was like, bro, what? I would like to save my mana pot until under 50. If I can get my MP5 ticks here. Nice, good thing that didn't resist. Scatter mist. That's brutal. It's just a bad pull. I should have just instantly feigned death and repulled it. My mana is so bad. I think I can turn around a little later though. Yeah, no, I guess not. Okay, so that we know the top end is the bridge. Can't kite him past this. Weird. And the bottom end is like near the arena. So we have like to the bridge and we have like to the arena to kite. It's actually kind of good to know. Okay. Guys, I would chug pots if I had more of them, but I have 4 left for my character. So I'm not trying to just... I have 4 left. It was kind of a scuffed pull anyway, so I was like, eh. We'll do it on the next one. Nice groundwork. Yeah. So we have the to the arena and we have to the bridge before we have to double back. Like that's our kite path. You can kite him across the bridge. I kited him all the way to Nessingwary. I don't know why. Mine reset here, bro. I don't know if I did something wrong, but I'm way too invested in this now, bro. I want to see if we can do it. If not, we'll go for the cheese. The cheese, like you guys are saying, is probably still gonna be pretty hard. I'll vote you the MMO streamer of the year if you get it by next poll. Okay, gotta lock in and dial then. Chat needs to stop malding. This is literally peak content trying to do a really hard challenge. Wait, guys, type 1 in the chat if you're malding. Type 1 if you're mauled. Okay, I guess there are some ones. Okay, here we go. What if we get a lucky root proc, Blizzard? Never lucky. Yo, hunters out there, does concussive shot reset the leash or no? Because it does 0 damage. I actually don't know. No, because it does 0 damage. Okay. That does kind of make sense. Dude, did I get a tigress? What? Oh, a reset. Okay, that's fine. Oh, crap. We just got a double resist. Dude, that's just a reset. Dang it. That sucks. So, Bangalash was already close to us, and then it resisted scatter into resisted concussive. Guys, this is impossible. I need to cheese it, right? There's no way. This is just impossible. It has to be cheese. You can do it, Czar. Cut his head off. Okay. Mana not looking as bad as that first pulled. I think he's also a lot lower. We actually got a lot more damage off. We have a tiger and stealth that pulled. So I have to kind of keep running for a while. The problem with Scatter Freeze Trap on Bangalash is that it'll most likely resist. And it'll only work if I use a target dummy. Okay. I'm trying to think if I want to use a mana pot here. My mana is actually close to full. If I use a mana pot, it's gonna my mana will actually be higher than full. The Thunderer is on the road. Dude, that thing is so troll. Do you guys think I can kite past the road? Maybe I just messed up my leash last time. Yes, yes, yes. You can? Okay. I'll try to kite past it. Maybe I just messed up my leash last time, yeah. Okay, I'm almost full mana. Kinda. But I probably should turn around before like the next bridge, right? Like definitely before the that next bridge. Doesn't resist, that's good. Oh, I know Serpent Sting. I'm trying to save my mana for under 50. If I can keep mana. Okay, I think I do have to turn around here if I can help it. The turnaround is a little scary. Nice, we got 0 resists. It's actually pretty good. Nice. We did use a lot of mana there. I kind of want to use a mana pot right now to get the full, because ads are probably spawning soon. But then I don't have Light of Elwynn if things go bad, which would really suck. I'm gonna use... Ooh, my mana is actually pretty high too. Okay, I think ads are about to spawn. Yep, ads are spawned. Okay, so now we just Serpent Sting. Serpent Sting is crushing, kinda. Oh my gosh. Whew, good luck. Really good luck there. Every Serpent Sting is missed. Guys, we're like 0 for 4 on the Serpents. The Serpent Sting strat just doesn't work. Oh! Nice. Okay, I have no target dummy, no mana pot. Okay, I'm freaking out. Dude, this is cheat. I need to feign death, but I don't have mana for feign death. Okay, it's actually very sketch, very sketch, very sketch. Feign death, don't resist. Okay. I'm not pushing it past that. No. That's as much as we can do. That's it. I have to cheese it. Guys, I mean, there's no way, bro. No mana pot, no target dummy, no mana for feign death. If that resists right there, all I can do is Light of Elwynn Hearth. That is it. Oh, bro, my Light of Elwynn's on cooldown. Bro, if that resists, I'm dead! I was thinking I would Light of Elwynn Hearth. Holy crap, bro, if that resisted, it's over! Woo! Wow. I did 3k damage to King Bangalash there. 3k. It's just my Serpent Sting guys did 320 damage. I did like 4 of them or something, and like 2 of them resisted. They're not even hitting. The Serpent Sting strat was awful. It's just resisting. I used a target dummy, the ads ran past it. Obviously can't get a fear. I think it's got to be cheese. It's literally like I have to either like, I think it has to be cheese. It has to be cheese. But even that's gonna be tough. Serpent Sting rank 1. I don't think the mana to damage is any better, but let me see. It's 15 mana for 20 damage. 20 damage over 15 seconds. Nah, it wouldn't be any better. Crap. I could kill the ads. I know how to kill the ads, so I don't even know if I need to. Yeah, I've kited him around this tree in the past, where I kind of go like this. You know, honestly, bro? Wait, should I try an attempt where I kite around this tree? I don't know if I could use... Oh, I forgot about this tree. This is how I did it on my priest, I think. Does Bangalash go over these? Here, let me actually just try it on this panther. This will be telling. I can just try it on a panther. I'll be able to tell instantly if this will work. Okay. Oh, this actually might work. Because it has to go around the trees. Oh, this actually could work. I don't even have cheetah on, by the way. I have hawk, because once the ads spawn, I'm sure some of the ads would hit me, so I wouldn't be able to use cheetah. Wait, this actually is probably worth an attempt. I think I keep my Light of Elwynn off cooldown though. This is actually worth an attempt, I think, and this is way less cheesy than using what's it called, the water cheese. You guys agree I wouldn't be able to use cheetah, right? Because if I use cheetah, then the ads are gonna daze me. Wait, this actually is really good. I think this is worth a shot. I think that's actually worth a shot. I think I try that. Okay, I do have to kill the ads first. We do know how to do that pretty effectively now. So sketchy. I'm cheering for you even if my channel points aren't. I get it, bro. I get it.
Dude, I love your content. Been watching all of the CL streams and YouTube vids. Maybe start with emote trap for max damage and get him as close to 50% fast as possible. And dummy feign frost trap close to the tree. GL toe, don't die.
Emote trap is actually a pretty good idea. I'm not actually gonna do this pull, but I might test a little tech here. Because I killed one already. I think I'm gonna feign death in a sec. I just wanted to kind of test this since I have him. Yeah, I mean this I think could work. Yeah. Oh, feign death. Okay, resist it. Didn't resist, thank goodness. Not quite what I wanted there. Because I can't go cheetah because the ads will daze me. If like it's super easy to kite with cheetah around there, but I don't think I can do it. I think we give it one solid try though. I think we give it one solid try. Or I try with cheetah with the ads and I just cancel cheetah if I need. Here we go. I think the frost drop is still more damage because it should allow me to get another auto or two. Well, maybe not. Maybe I should end mode. I'm gonna try cheetah. We're ignoring the ads and we're just gonna try to not let them hit us, and hopefully the cheetah will give us an extra enough run speed to be able to ignore them. Spicy. Spicy. We don't want respawns. Oh, wait a minute. The ads are definitely going to catch up to me. Because I only have slow for one of them. Wait, the ads are definitely going to catch up. I just realized that. This isn't going to work. I do have full mana. Oh, yeah, this isn't going to work at all. Okay. I'm going to have to turn off Cheetah for sure. I am full mana. Hold on, what's the tech here, guys? I'm full mana. When he's actually really good on the mana. The Panthers are out. Come on, Blizzard. Whew! He's got to be almost dead. He's got to be almost dead. He's got to be almost dead. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Please die, Bangalash. That's it. Feign death. No! No! It resisted, man! Dang it! How low is he, bro? Come on! I pushed it, guys. I pushed it as far as I could. 6.2! How are you alive? Yo, thanks for not helping me, by the way. Helpers, thank you. Thank you for not helping me. I appreciate it. Whew! Bro, I pushed it, man. I pushed it. How is he not dead? Wait, he reset? Wait, the feign death? Did it not resist? Oh. 6.2. How low was he? Yo, for those of you, yo, Snuck or Wombo, how low was he, bro? How low was he? I did 6.2k damage. I thought he had 5k life.
F.
I thought for sure, bro. He was 10% and then he reset for some reason. What? Oh, he went back to full. He was 100% when you died. He reset. Wait, so I would have killed him. Bro, I knew it. Because I was like, in my head, I'm like, he's got to die. Like, he's actually should be dead. I did more than I did 6.2k life. He had 5.5. So he just reset for some reason, but I didn't know because it was ultra. Oh, gosh.
My man. We go again.
Oh, that's so painful, man.
Sharing just because of how bad that was. We go again.
Did Feign Death resist? I must have. I mean, they didn't leave. I did 6.2k. Dude, I pushed it as hard as I could, guys. I mean, I've got to say, we pushed it as hard as we could for the content, all right? I tried my best. We did 6.2k live. It reset on us mid-fight. I want to give a shout out to people not helping me, by the way. That was probably tough to just watch me die like an idiot, but thanks for not helping me. I can't believe that, bro. Man, I thought for sure he's trying to res me. Oh no, he's mounting up. I actually like... Okay, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I plan out the content each day, right? And like today's content was Big Game Hunter into RFD. I can't believe how hard this was. Normally you do Big Game Hunter at like 42 or 43 or whatever, but what's the achievement? Big Game Hunter is before 43. I'm 38. Maybe I shouldn't have done it this early. Well, guys, we went in for the glory, man. I mean, we went in for the glory. That sucks, though. Yo, Prey, thanks for the prime. David, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the support, guys. I mean, thanks for the support, dude. I can't believe it reset. If it didn't reset, we actually had it, right? We did 6.2k damage. He has 5.5k life. We had it if it didn't reset, but I had no idea it reset because we're playing Ultra. Yo, Dip and Dot, thanks for the 5 gifted. When did it reset? I don't know. This guy named Wambobo said he was 10% life and then reset for some reason. That's why, like, guys, in my head, I'm like, I know, like, because we got the ads to spawn with full mana, and then from full mana, I was just sending damage. I'm like, dude, Bangalash is dead. Like, I've done enough damage. Why isn't he dying? That's why I pushed it to the limit, because I'm like, bro, this guy's dead. Jimmy, thanks so much for the 10 gifted. McCammy, thanks for the 5. Cats 9 lives, thanks for the 5 gifted. Yeah, he was moving really slow and then sped up again. Yeah.
Type of guy to become cat food.
True. The reset happened 10 seconds before you died. 10 to 15 seconds before you died. I want, like, let's just watch the VOD. What happened? Sucks you lost, but it's great content. Had a fun time watching. Thanks, man. I will say this is probably the ballsiest thing I've ever tried to pull off. Normally, I would just feign death here, but I was like, bro, we have this. I was like, I am going to risk it all because I know this guy's going to die. Skull. I was like, in my head, I'm like, bro, he has got to be so low right now. I was like, a couple more shots. But then I got dazed here. Oh, maybe he reset right there because I was on the tree a little too long because I was dazed. Maybe that was the reset right there. That must have been it. That must have been it. What happened to my feign death? Did I not have enough mana to feign death? Maybe I never even feigned death. Maybe I had no mana. Let's see. Wait, it never... No, it is on cooldown. Wait, where is my feigned death? Where's the animation? Was I... You were stunned? No, they don't even have a stun. It's just a daze. It's on cooldown when I die. I stood up. I don't even see the animation though. Like, I don't even see, like, I don't know. Maybe I move, like, yeah, I was just moving. I'm gonna watch it one more time. Cause like right here, I was like, all right, I'm gonna feign death. So I stopped moving. I'm not moving, not moving, not moving. 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 I think it resisted. I think it resisted. I can't tell because it doesn't say up here. I think it resisted. I don't know. Turn the sound on. Oh yeah, because you'd be able to hear the sound. Good call. Bangalash. That's it. Feign death. No, you do hear the sound. So it was like right here. Feign death. No! No, I wasn't moving. It resisted. Oh, can you see? I can't see it. Check the combat log. I don't think combat log shows resist. I'll check in a sec. I want to make sure I didn't move. If I moved, that's so bad. That's it. Feign death. Yeah, no. So I'm standing still, right? I'm standing still. I'm usually pretty aware of not moving, but I wanted to double check there. Now let's check combat log. I don't think combat log shows like feigned death. It shows arcane shot, range shot. Gosh, that's brutal. Teddy, thanks for the 10 gifted, man. Strickland, thanks for the 5 gifted. Can I see it in details? I don't know what would it even be. Like my spells. This guy says, some people in chat said I should have helped. Should I have told you at reset? No, man, you're all good, dude. I actually appreciate that you didn't help. If anything, don't feel bad at all. Like that's how I want it to be. If you know, like it's perfect. You're chilling, brother. You're good. Guys, this hunter was supposed to hit 60 and feed the Rock Delar wearer and go into TBC potentially. I'll put the pin message of the death, yeah. You know, I'll say I would rather die going for the glory than dying to something stupid. Like, just stupid. You know? I would rather die going for the glory than just dying. So, you know, it's like, yeah, like a disconnect, yeah. At least we went for it, man. SK Wizard says, feign death can broke if you're holding down right click. I think this guy might be right. So I don't think I moved, but I think I was holding my right click. Maybe right click broke it. I'm not moving in the clip for sure, but I think I am right. Maybe I am right clicking. Yo, Christopher, thanks for the 10, man. Man, I feigned death. It either resisted or I right clicked, and then I went for my Light of Elwynn and it was still on cooldown. Target, I used 2 target dummies. I mean, bro, we pushed it so hard. Man, bro, we pushed it so hard. Death is permanent, and you cannot be resurrected. Bangalash, you came out on top.
Clean up here. Definitely went for glory. There's sorry that
He's trying to
happened
rest.
you. Can't wait to see what you choose for your next character. Cough feral druid cough. What's the next CL?
I don't even know. I like this character a lot. Like, I would just do another hunter, man. Like, it was so fun. I don't know. I need to think about this. I wasn't expecting to die on Bangalash of all things. Yeah, I'm gonna think about it for a second. Definitely gonna think about it for a second. I will go again, of course. Dang it, man. Just so annoying. Guys, in my defense, we did enough damage to kill him. Guys, enemy damage taken, King Bangalash 6k. This is what makes Ultra harder, I guess. Because if it was non-Ultra, I would have seen it and I would have just reset sooner. I would have just instantly known. How do you see his life? Yeah, hell. Guys, King Bangalash has 5,500 life. And I did 6,000 damage to him. It just reset and I didn't know. Oh, God. Oh! That would have been the most bro, imagine we pulled that off. Imagine how glorious that would have been. Oh my gosh. You did damage to ads? Yeah. 263 to ads, 6k to Bangalash. 6,200 total. Bro, I should have just cheesed him in the water. Oh my gosh, I should have just cheesed him in the water, bro. Guys, we die at 69,000 jumps. We're dying at 69k, bro. Guys, we're not doing RFD today. No. We're no RFD today. What do I do? There's a Rexar Hunter, which sounds kind of fun, where I don't do guns. I can only have thrown, melee, and a pet. It's like the opposite of this. It just sounds probably infinitely more boring to me. Instead of kiting everything and playing tactically with like traps and stuff, I kind of just like send my pet in an auto attack. I think it would be like way more boring. But it would be kind of cool because it's like the opposite of this. It would be like the yin and yang. I could run it back on the same exact thing because we're only 38 and I love this challenge. Or we do something entirely different. But I usually like to take time to brainstorm a good challenge, so...
doesn't affect animation, you still fall to ground. I think you moved my man.
A right click,
yeah.
yeah.
Next dwarf hunter, winking face emoji.
I think I right clicked. I made sure not to move. And I think it's pretty clear in the clip I didn't move, but I think I right clicked. And the right click breaks it. It's like right click is like turning your character so that it just spins the feign death. It's so annoying. Dang. No Light of a Loon. I pressed it, but it was on cooldown. This is the moment right here, man. Yeah, I mean, I make sure to stop moving because I've seen the clips where people like feign death and move. I made sure to like stop moving for a full second, hit the keybind, but I think I was right clicking, bro. Yeah. Dang, it's raining too. Oh my gosh, dude. Yo, Iron, thanks for the prime.
Hunter all the way.
I pinned the wrong clip. Wait, really? It should be working. Yeah, Timothy, thanks for the tier 1.
I want the same challenge.
Wait, we got a prime saying no pet hunter. We got another tier 1 sub saying take a pull. I want the same challenge. Wait, do you guys just want another no pet hunter? I'm not gonna lie, guys. This challenge is probably like one of the most fun I've ever done. Like, it is so fun. Wait, enemy damage taken, Terra. What's Terra? Huh? Is that Peo? Okay, we can watch Peo's video now since we tied. All right, what's this video about?
Guys, it's a great day.
Wait, hold on.
It's a good day. Last night, Peekaboo lost his hardcore WoW character, died on stream like a fucking rat. Made my day, made my morning, made my week. So, it's a good day. I'm hoping Xaryu's next.
God. God, don't link this to Soda Poppin'. Good God.
Guy do a DC like a peasant. Doesn't matter how.
Bro, what is this? Okay, first of all, this is DMCA, so I need the music for like a second until this trap comes off. What is he watching? What is he watching?
With you and use your very particular set of skills. Skills you've acquired over a very long career, I'm sure. So here is the deal. I want to do season 3 of Only Fangs, but these nerds are too hyped about this fucking ultra hardcore bullshit. I need you to find a way to kill their characters so we can move on with phase 2. Hold on, I'm sending you your next target now. Don't fuck this up. You need to do this today. Also, I'm sorry I typed in your chat that you are mentally ill and then left like a little bitch. I know. Not PPC. Anyways, this message will self-delete in 5 seconds. That's it.
Wait a minute. Was I always gonna die? Wait, did Peo reset Bangalash? Did Peo reset? Did I get assassinated? Wait, did Peo disconnect Peekaboo's account and reset Bangalash? Pika's house. Bro, this is so good.
And the ankle weights.
That's how committed I am.
Bro, this is so good. Oh my gosh. Oh, there he was! Right there! That guy, oh my gosh! Guys, he's on the Peo snuck in! Oh my gosh!
That's true. Yeah, you are watching.
Oh!
I'm pulling 5, guys. I guess this is like some retail shit here. Let's go. No fucking way! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, wait, actually, there's no way.
No way! I'm dead! No shot.
Bro.
What is this terrible game? What is this terrible game? What are we?
Bro! How did no one see Peo? How did no one see Peo go in and out? Oh my gosh!
Talking about? Dude, how does that even happen? How is that possible? We have a completely fine situation. My game DCs instantly. And I'm dead through evasion too.
Mission complete. Excellent. I'll be in touch, TBC.
Peo reset Bangalash 100%. I had Bangalash killed, 6k damage, but it reset mid-pull. Peo, this is on you. What is going on, bro? I literally did 6,000 damage to him. Peo got me. Bro, that is insane. So I got assassinated. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, someone linked Terra's armory. Wait. Terra is a 34 undead mage. On Doomhowl. My add-on says I did 25 damage to Terra. Slash who? Terra. Oh, it's Horde, so yeah. Did Terra sheep the mob? And I didn't see? Is Terra Peo on an alt? He snuck up and sheeped the mob? I don't know. Why is someone named Terra on my enemy damage taken? And Bangalash randomly resets. I don't know, guys. It's not adding up. Is it Peyo's guild? He's in a guild named SF. Who's the guild leader of SF? Peyo? Shut up. No. I don't. Wait, can you see the guild leader on this page? I don't believe that. Wait, so is he actually in this guild? Aren't you on Doomhowl? Yeah, this guy's on Doomhowl too. Doomhowl US. Use the filter. Peyo is in the guild of the guy who somehow figured out how to reset the mob on my damage meter. Oh, now my damage meter resets. Oh, Peyo, get out of my computer, Peyo. Peyo, leave my house right now. Bro, now my damage meter reset. It was there a second ago. You guys all saw it. I have it recorded. Oh yeah, now my damage meter's reset. No, Terra in the guild, SF. It's the same guild Peyo's in. Peyo just assassinated Ozzy and Peekaboo and guys, this is all adding up. This is all adding up. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. If the character was deleted, check your combat log. What if Terra was running through the road and sheeped Bangalash when I didn't notice? Yo, Sabrina, thanks for the prime. S1, thanks for the prime. Castle, thanks for the T1. Wait, for the people that were around me, did you see someone named Terra? Wait, the Wambombo says, I'm not gonna lie, Bangalash was gone for a few seconds before he came back with full HP. I thought you feared him. Bro, did we actually get griefed? Are you kidding me? There's no way. Go to CC breaks. There's no like poly break or anything on this. But then again, Terra's not in the damage meter anymore. It disappeared. Guys, we need to VOD check this. I need to VOD check this. What happened? Okay, we pull here. Bro, if you see someone named Terra, let me know. We gotta skim every little last second of this. Look around, look around. You can't sheep someone else's mob. It says target is tapped. I think it just reset right there, maybe. Like when I went on the tree. Your camera's blocking. Here, go back down here. I don't see anyone. Do you? Terra, where are you at? I'm pretty sure I reset him right there. Right there. That's got to be the reset. So the feigned death for the feigned death, man. I must have been right clicking. It has to be a right click because I think it would have still said resist up here. Oh, guys, we can choose what we want to believe. I think Peo sent Terra as a hitman and Terra got me killed. Well, Soda Poppin hired Peo to get me killed, and then Peo hired Terra, and Terra reset the mob without me noticing. Wow. Wow. This is on Peo then. This is 100% on Peo. That could have been when he that couldn't have been when he reset because you didn't do 500 damage after that. Oh, that's a fair point. That's actually a fair point. He did. That's actually a fair point. Wait, is that a fair point? Wait, hold on. Maybe that doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay, no, that is a fair point. So I did 6,000 total damage. If he reset right there, I would have been at 5,500 or else he would have died. So we know it was at least not 5,500 or else he would have been dead. And when I reset here and ran over, I didn't do an extra 500. So that is a fair point. It didn't reset when I was on the ledge. So it must have reset sooner. You can't cheat mobs that are tagged by other people? Yeah, I think that is true. Yo, Aliro, thanks for the tier 1. You kept jumping on the vines. You could have reset for 1 second any of the times. Oh my gosh. So he probably reset a while ago. It was visible behind the tree. Wait, can you link me the timestamp of the reset? I would love to see it. If he was 100% when you died, it must have reset at least twice. Oh my gosh. Bro, if I wasn't on Ultra, I would never die there. I would just be like, oh, he reset. Let me get out of here. Is the tree stump fake? I don't even know what's real and what's fake anymore. It might be a fake tree, might be a fake Bangalash. I don't know. We're gonna have to double check everything. We're gonna have to double check absolutely everything at this point. I can't be too certain. Why is Terra not on the damage meter anymore? Like, what's that about? Could anyone explain that? Why was there someone named Terra on my damage meter? We look up Terra. It's someone in Peo's guild. 34 undead mage on our realm. Character deleted. So if you delete the character, it goes off the... What? Current versus overall? It was damage taken, not dealt. Damage taken, damage... I'm pretty sure it was enemy damage taken. It was there. We can go to the VOD. Yeah. Terra was in the previous poll. Snuck was in this poll. Somehow. Someone named Zalatho. It's in this poll. No, I think it was this one, guys. It's current segment. I don't know. Peo tamed a saber and named it Bangalash. So I was PvPing against Peo's Bangalash pet the entire time, and he just simply healed it with heal pet. If you go to the VOD at 5:15, enemy damage taken, Terra. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Enemy damage taken. Bangalash, Panther, Shadow Panther, Terra. I don't know why. It's so weird. Guys, I pushed that harder than anything we pushed before in hardcore. And we pushed a little too hard. Should not have done that. We pushed it way too hard. Or not way too hard. I mean, honestly, bro, we pushed it just hard enough. If Bangalash didn't reset, we would have had it. It would have been so glorious. Would have been so glorious if no reset. But he did reset, so it wasn't glorious. I don't know. Yeah. That's why we play the game, though. We go for the glory. Sometimes we don't get it. Like the last 2 times. We didn't get it in PRD, and we didn't get it here either. Well. Yeah. Well, I don't know. What's next, boys? We doing I don't know. Could do some polls. Like, do we go again on the hunter? Either a Rexar hunter or another no pet. Or do we go rogue? Or do we go... I mean, what are the other classes? I don't want to do something we've already done. Oh, man. Warrior? I've already done so many warriors. I love bro, I would do another warrior. I really would do another warrior. I've just done so many of them. Could put druid, rogue, hunter. Dude. Bro. I'm not gonna do shaman because it's horde. My guild's on ally. We've already done mage, warrior, priest. Almost pally, so we're not gonna do another pally. I don't really feel like doing a warlock. So what other classes are there? Warlock, druid, rogue, hunter, mage, warrior, priest, pally, and a shaman's horde. That's all of them. That's literally all of them. Okay, so since I don't really want to do warlock, it would be between hunter, rogue, and druid. And since we've already done the other ones. Okay, so let's do this poll. This is not a final poll. I'm getting it. This is a vibe check poll. Vibe check. All right. This poll is a scam. 100% scam. All right. Next class vibe check. What? Wait. Huh? Everyone wants druid? That's shocking. What? Wait, why is this so one-sided? Wait, why do you guys want druid? Wait, everyone wants a moonkin? Wait, hold on. For the druid people, why do you want druid? You want the moonkin? Or do you want feral or like healer? Wait, what? Wait, moonkin is boring for it. Like, isn't moonkin really boring? I'm so shocked. Someone says, do a battle mage. You can only use melee and instant casts. That's not a thing. I wish it was. I really do. It's just not a thing. How did druid win by that much? That doesn't even make any sense. That is like really weird. Wait, what? Okay, is this a fair pull? Like, what I level is Feral, Moonkin, or Resto, or is this kind of a... Is that fair pull? Add bear tank. So bear tank would be feral. Moonkin, I would probably... This guy says, balanced druids can solo everything in the open world. That's true, I could have just rooted Bangalash. Alright, let's just do this poll. Feral, Moonkin, or Resto. Let's just do this poll. Guys, if you're watching on YouTube, the polls are on Twitch, so if you care about polls, then you do have to log over or whatever. If you don't care about polls, then it's all good too, but I just, yeah. You guys want me to play a Moonkin? I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, guys, are you like, there's no way. Chat, you guys are literally trolling me. You guys want to see me suffer, bro. Guys, Moonkins? Are you kid, bro? What? Melee, you guys want the melee Moonkin return? Wait, you don't even want me to like tank a dungeon. You guys, you want me to literally cast Starfire. And dude, you guys, I think you guys are trolling me. You guys want a Moonkin. I mean, it's off meta. It's off meta. Yo, can one of these rogues around here come up and kill Bangalash for me? I want to see Bangalash dead in the dirt. Oh, he's right here. He's right here. Get smoked! Yeah! Oh, he disappeared. Okay, never mind. Dude, what? I want the Wowhead one. Okay, here we go. You guys want Moonkin, huh? Nature's Grasp, Improved Wrath, Natural Weapons, Omen of Clarity, Nature's Reach. Guys, I'm trying to see where you guys are coming from. I'm really trying to see where you guys are coming from. Moonkin, that sod, I think it's the same. I think WoW had removed their non-one. Don't do this, please. Guys, you are the ones voting. You can't say don't do this when you guys are the ones voting for Moonkins. Melee Moonkin was always your destiny. An ultra hardcore melee Moonkin, huh? Wow. Do another poll. I mean, what do you want? Lone Wolf Hunter, melee Moonkin, or let's just say Moonkin. All right, pulls up. Can't believe Bangalash killed me. It's crazy. Fist weapon warrior rogue. The problem with a fist weapon, guys, there's no fist weapons in the game, or else I totally would. This guy in the guild chat says, I think I'd rather have something else to watch than a lone wolf after 40 levels, but I don't know. Maybe not a Moonkin. Wait, Ultra Moonkin says, I've tried whispering him. Okay, there, guys, there's a Moonkin in our guild named Ultra Moonkin. He's level 60. He says, Moonkin would be so boring. Feral Druid in the TBC bear tank. Oh, wait, no, that's someone else. Hold on. Ultra Moonkin says, it's not a good idea, Chief. I love Moonkin, but it won't be fun for you. Guys, the only Moonkin in our guild who's 60 on Ultra says, don't do it. I mean... I'm just saying. I had TTS muted. We had someone, Squishy, thanks for the 5. He says, I know we voted Moonkin. I did also because I enjoy pain, but it will be boring to watch. Let's see a Shakadin. Okay, so you're telling me that Moonkin would be boring to watch. So you want me to play a Holy Paladin instead? Mir, thanks for the gifted tier 1 sub. It's Semi, thanks for the $5 dono. Melee Warlock, I don't know about that. Chat is cooked, just roll another Notepad Hunter since that's obviously what you want. It's more fun watching you play something you want to play anyway. I'm not gonna lie, I love the Notepad Hunter. I would 100% do it again. The main issue is my next 10 streams or more would be literal replays of the last 10 streams. My next 10 streams would be replays of my last 10 streams. It would be the same exact thing. Literally the same exact thing. Right. I've done a Druid twice. It seems like everyone wants Druid. I've done a Druid twice. My first Druid, I died. I was actually liking the first Druid a lot. That was my melee Moonkin like meme. I wasn't actually melee Moonkin, but I was Moonkin because I went for clarity, Omen of Clarity. And I liked that character a lot, and then I died, and Soda Poppin was like laughing at me. And then I played another Moonkin in Only Fangs, and that was the layer in the cave death. Honestly, bro, Moonkins are so... Or sorry, like Druids are so good. Bro, that character was so juicy. I ended up dying to 7 mobs, but I maybe could have killed them. Yo, Synopsis, thanks for the gifted tier 1. The thing about tanking is that it's good content. Like, tanking Verdun is good content, right? Tanking BRD at level 56 is good content. Like, tanking is just scary.
4:52 and 7 seconds timestamp 4:52:07 timestamp 4:52:07
Okay.
timestamp 4:.
Okay, I'll go to it. Yeah, I'll go to it. 4:52. Okay, I'll go.
07 timestamp 4:
Okay, I'll go, bro.
07 timestamp.
4:52:07. Okay, it's in like 10 seconds or something. It's in 7 seconds from now. I didn't see anything. Wait, what? That was the timestamp. 4:52:07. I don't see anything. What am I supposed to, what are you showing me? He reset? Where? I'll play it again. Am I blind? What do you, where? What? People are saying he reset right there? The timestamp is 04, 05, 06. This is 07 right here. What? I don't know. Watch the name, you can see it in the pathing. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. He means more at 5210-ish. Yeah, I still don't even.
If chat wants Druid, you want to tank, but want something different. Thorns is nature damage. Go improved Thorns, nature damage bear tank.
It's not bad.
Please do the vote some other time. Not when your chat is full of randoms after your death. Chat seems different than your base viewership.
That's fair. I mean, I'm in no hurry. We'll start another character. I don't know what you guys are talking about with this clip. So you're saying I should Moonkin tank? Wait, Moonkin tank probably wouldn't be that bad because natural weapons is really good, and then Omen of Clarity is good, and then improved Thorns is really good. Oh my gosh, Moonkin tank. Wait, hold on. I don't need any of this. I probably do need Feral Instinct to tank, yeah? For threat. So I could go like this. I could get like Feline Swiftness and Feral Charge and then go like full Moonkin tank. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's only 15% threat. Maybe I don't even need 15% threat. Wait, has anyone bear tanked without Feral Instinct? Is that possible? You don't even need it? It's fine. Melee Moonkin. Tank Moonkin. I'm thinking. I'm liking the way you're thinking. I'm liking the way you're thinking. Melee Tank Moonkin. Honestly, bro, no cap. Like Moonkin to here for natural weapons and improved Thorns and Omen. Like that's probably not even troll. Do you guys agree with me? Like improved Thorns for leveling, Omen for leveling, natural weapons for leveling. Like this is probably good even for Feral. I think this is not even troll. Sounds troll? No, guys, any Druid out there, can you back me up? Not like for Ferals, I swear it's actually pretty good. People actually do this, I'm pretty sure. Yes, that's good for Feral. Guys, I'm pretty sure Omen Feral is what you do anyway. Like Omen kind of owns.
Like the hunter, keep up the good entertainment.
Yeah, thanks for the tier 1, bro. Omen Feral's kind of normal, yeah. So then I could go improve Thorns like Omen natural weapons, and then trying to think like just something kind of unique here. And then I would just be like a normal bear by level 60. if we were just dead. Am I going to BlizzCon? Yeah, we're going to BlizzCon. We have another BlizzCon ticket to give away, by the way. How do we feel about a shaman tank? Maybe if I could play an ally. But I can't. Go off meta, dream state, only heal dungeons. I want to do something off meta, right? Like that, the prop pally was fun because it was off meta, and then the no pet hunter is fun because it's off meta. I want to do something off meta for sure. Yeah, I want to do something off meta. That's why I am thinking about like the tank druid, but like would you consider bear tanks even off meta? That's why I was thinking like let's make it a little more off meta than that. Because bear tanks are like solid, right? Yeah, guys, we're dead. We're dead. It's completely dead. Moonkin tank for sure. I don't think I could keep threat. I don't think I can keep threat in Moonkin form. Moonkin tank would be really interesting, but I just don't think you can keep threat. I've already done a priest, guys. All right, so let's just like... I've done 2 warriors at 60. I've done 2 mages. Sorry, 2 mages at 60. I've done 1 priest at 60. And I also have a 59 warrior. So like I'm not gonna do another warrior. I have two 60 warriors, and then I have the 56 pala. Okay, this is what we have for people that are just, you know, they're newer to the content. So we have a 260 warriors, a 59 warrior, 260 mages, a 60 priest, and a 56 pally. So it's not gonna be like any of these, like, right? I don't really want to do a lock. I feel like I just like don't want to, right? So then the idea was it's either going to be a rogue, another hunter, which I love my hunter to be honest, or the druid. The rogue, we still have the 47 assassin still alive. We actually have already done a 47 rogue. We actually have a 47 rogue alive right now. We could continue, but I don't want to do that, I don't think. The hunter would either be another lone wolf, or it could be Rexar, like the melee only kind of thing, which might be just like really boring. Probably really boring. I think lone wolf just sounds infinitely more fun. Or if we wanted to do the druid, it could either be like Moonkin or like the druid tank. Ooh, man, this is what's brutal. Like, I need to think about this. I want to put some thought in because I'm going to be playing this character for the next month and a half, assuming we actually hit 60. You know what I'm saying?
Just roll tank hunter with monkey plus dodge stacking.
Roll tank hunter. Well, that would kind of be okay. So the Rexar hunter idea is you go. Well, would you go survival or beast mastery? You'd probably go beast mastery. But then yeah, you would play like aspect of the monkey, and you would have throwing knives like a warrior or a rogue. You wouldn't actually have a bow, right? So you wouldn't be able to use a lot of your like ranged abilities. You send the pet in, you heal the pet, and you're like duking it out. And then if you want to kite, you can hamstring and throw. So you can still hamstring, kite, throw, heal pet. So it'd be like a very unique playstyle. But yeah, like you guys are saying, it's like probably just like a little more on the boring end because it's like your pet is killing most things solo, right? It's a melee hunter with throwing, exactly, yeah. EO Lane, thanks for the prime. Kid, thanks for the prime. I just want to make the right choice here, guys. I think you overestimate the effectiveness of pets. Oh, dude, look. Look at this guy in the Swivzulian full tier 3'd out. What a beast. What a beast.
Arcane Mage.
So I've done Fire Mage, I've done Frost. I have had it in my head that doing an Arcane Mage would be fun, but I think I saved that for like Classic Plus if that's ever a thing, because Arcane Mage on Classic WoW is there's no arcane spells, like there's no Arcane Blast. Grace is doing Druid dungeon solos. Yeah, I've seen, that's sick. There's no Arcane Blast. So basically an Arcane Mage becomes, well, you just use Frostbolt. It's just a Frost Mage, right? Or you just use Fire. And if it's like, okay, only use Arcane spells, then you're just like spamming missiles. Like you literally just spam missiles. It's like not a thing. You could do Rexar to 38, then decide if you want to continue with no pet or continue as a Rexar pet. That is not a bad idea. I'll think about that for a second. That's not a bad suggestion. We do Rexar to 38, and then we can either continue with Rexar or swap paths.
Ask ChatGPT to create a challenge for you.
A lot of people seem to like that. A lot of W's on that one. That might be my favorite idea so far. Where is my Twitch chat? That seems like the coolest thing yet. Okay, that might be like, that's a pretty good suggestion. I want to give credit to the guy who said that. I don't know where it is. Well, this guy kind of said it, but someone else. Anyway, someone said it. I can't give you credit. Whoever you are out there, you know who you are. Yeah, someone. Oh, this guy says Rexar to 38. Maybe it was you. Rexar to 38, or maybe multiple people were saying it. Anyway, it was me. Let me check your logs. No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you at all. It definitely wasn't you. Another suggestion. So I think my favorite is the Rexar suggestion. I really like the Hunter. My concern is the Rexar playstyle might be a little boring, but that would be only to 38, and then we would swap back if we didn't like it. But we could always, if I did like it, then we could keep it. What was I gonna say? Another idea is, since I like the No Pet Hunter so much, we do it again, but this time instead of marks, we do survival, and we play survival No Pet Hunter, and instead of our normal leveling path, we go like a new leveling path, like Dark Shore, we do Ashen Vale, we do like different leveling path, like just try to make it different than the last one. Yeah. Also good. No Rexar, no pet revive. I think I kind of like the Rexar to 38, and then we decide which one we like more. I mean, I think that's the best. I mean, it was your guys' idea. I can't take credit, but I think that's like the best suggestion I've heard. Because I like the Hunter, we'd get here in a different way. I like the Hunter a lot, but we'd get to the same spot in a completely different way, right? No Ultra, please. How are you guys feeling about Ultra? I mean, I would have 100% been alive here without Ultra. I feel like we need at least 160 on Ultra. I feel like we need one Ultra 60. I'll do a pull on Ultra. I mean, I love Ultra. It makes the content so good and spicy. There are things that are annoying about Ultra too. Ultra, yes. Ultra, no. The thing about what's nice about Ultra is like, bro, like something like this is just top notch. Like, it's just so spicy. But also, I don't think I would have died without Ultra, right? So it makes it just harder, bro. It makes it completely harder. Wow. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. What's the Rexar play? I missed it. So the Rexar concept, I wrote this down a few days ago. It's one of your guys' ideas, is that you basically are a hunter without a bow or a gun. Okay. So I would really be killing with my pet and my melee weapons, and I also could use throwing knives. So I could like wing clip throwing knife kite with my pet. So it's like all my mana is spent on like healing pet, wing clip, raptor strike, mongoose strike, or mongoose whatever, mongoose bite, and then like hamstring kite and throwing knives. But that would be to 38. I think people are saying it's gonna be boring. I think you guys are probably like maybe right. Like that's the thing. If we did it to 38, I think I would want to go back no pet. Like it would probably be a little boring. I'm thinking. Please check my dono. Xaryu, please do a hunter tank. I did it on Doomhowl Horde, but I want to send you the talent point layout. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing the talent point layout if you have the link. A hunter tank, huh? How do you keep aggro? What do you use to build threat? Oh, you use distracting shot, huh? We have actually talked about hunter tank before. You pull with distracting shot and then you run in. Right, so you go like serve basically, and you have 5% parry, you have deterrence, you have HP. You pull with entrapment, and then this you probably pull with like distracting shot into a trap. Can you really keep aggro though? I don't know if you'd be able to keep aggro. I feel like there's no way. You have distracting shot, right? Distracting shot, but they have to be further than 8 yards. You can pull with it, but then once they're to you, it's gonna be hard to get another distracting shot off. Druid suggestion, sure. What's this? Okay, so it's kind of like a. You're saying it's like a melee Moonkin pair tank, kinda. Yeah. I mean, if I did the Druid, I think I would do like something like this. I would kind of just like tank with the improved thorns and omen. Yeah. Bro, please hunter, no pet again. You were so hype. I mean, bro, yeah, I like my hunter. I like my hunter a lot. Yeah, the hunter survival tree gives 15% agility. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think my favorite. My YouTube editor says, yeah, don't go ultra if you can live with the ultra was too hard for you comments.
Hunter again, but this time going into survival
Crazy.
First.
Yeah, Yeah, okay, so I feel like those are my two favorite ideas.
Golem challenge plus get the one ring to rag. Loads of RP opportunities.
The one ring to rag. Naked gnome rogue. I don't know about that. I feel like my two things would be Rexar to 38, then decide pet versus no pet. And then the second is just do the no pet again because I love it. But this time do survival because I did aim last time.
Only play at night or when he gambles.
Okay.
Or hunter plus pet but only higher level orange mobs.
Only hunter plus pet but only higher level orange mobs. I don't know if I want to just say normal hunter. No pet again, but play survival instead of marks, and then wait. Yeah, I think those are my top two options still. I think those are my top two. I think I like both of those. I guess the third option still is like Druid tank, but like the problem with the Druid tank to me is like what makes it different? What makes it unique? I always like to do something a little different. Like just a Druid tank. I mean, I've never actually had a Druid tank, so it's unique to me, I guess. I've never done it. That's unique, but
Sub rogue with daggers.
Out of these ones, do you guys like 1, 2, or 3? If I did the no pet, this would be a little more interactive.
You did us all proud.
You did a great job. You did us all proud. I mean, I'm dead. Tried my best. I'm seeing mainly 3s. How would we make the Druid tank different? How would we make the Druid tank just a little bit spicier? Right?
Do a no weapons warrior, playing with your right hand only and having to do a handstand every time you kill a mob.
Nice, bro. Nice. Oh my gosh. Let's do another pull on these, I guess. One, Rexar to 38, then decide, then choose, then show. 2, no pet again, survival this time. 3, Druid tank, question mark. Like, yeah, okay.
If you do serve with a pet, you could have cower active all the time. Maybe even don't learn Growl. You won't have a personal tank, but you will have Feign Trap and sometimes you can weave. Druid Beastmaster. Only using bear/cat form, and when in combat, can't use any spells that would put you out of the forms. No healing, no spells.
I think if I'm gonna do a Druid, I think healing makes sense because I think that's kind of what makes Druid Druid. I mean, you could argue that a pet makes a hunter, but yeah. This pull isn't, guys, don't call me on a copium here. This pull isn't that far off because if you add up the 2 hunter options, they're actually only 20% lower than the Druid option. No, that's not copium. I'm just saying, if you add up the 2 hunter options, it's still kind of close. So if more people would have voted, maybe we could have pushed it over the edge, over to the hunter. No, guys, it's not that I want to play hunter or anything. I'm just saying, mathematically, it's not as far off as it looks. It wasn't actually a completely one-sided pull here. It just seems like it is. Someone wants an enhanced shaman. I'm not playing horde because my kilt's on ally, man.
Why does it have to be spicy? Play a normal druid tank and people will watch and love it anyway.
The main reason it has to be spicy, well, okay, there's two reasons. One, I've been playing hardcore for like 3 to 4 years. So for me not to get bored, I need to keep it spicy. Like that's what keeps me engaged, right? Like for me not to just get completely bored, like I like to push the limit. That's the main one. The second one is like, I'm a content creator and I want to make things spicy for you guys too. But like, even if I was playing, I would probably do stuff like this, just so it keeps me excited. So yeah, that's why it needs to be spicy, for those two reasons. Oh. Two people just said, why not rogue? Why not rogue's our assassin was peak? I actually loved my rogue. Rogue is sick. Rogue is probably my favorite class that I haven't actually hit a 60 on. Warriors and mages I love, but I have 2 of each. Rogue and Hunter are my other favorites. I obviously don't have either one of those. Rogue was always going to be my next class, but I was going to hit 60 and then do a rogue.
Pet. No control, no taunt, always aggressive.
Rexar with the off-the-leash pet. Just
do Hunter,
yeah.
Don't listen to chat.
Don't listen to chat. Just do the Hunter anyway.
I'm sorry that you died, but I am looking forward to the peekaboo reaction.
Oh, it's gonna be brutal.
I think Druid is best option, as not many people play it on stream. It's not that easy, and really hard at the start.
Yeah. Trying to think what's the most exciting thing here.
Can't you make Mookin spicy?
Can you make Moonkin spicy? The problem, yeah. I think Moonkin is actually just maybe a bit more on the boring end. I'm thinking more.
Only Mace Rogue. Bludgeon Brawler Mace only Rouge. I know that you like Hunter cause it scratched your PvP itch and kept you engaged.
Yeah.
Now all other CL seem boring.
Yeah, I said exactly. The Hunter, guys, I kept saying this on my Hunter when I was leveling. I was like, where do you go from here? This challenge is the sickest ever. Like, where do you, like, that's why I'm struggling right now. The Hunter is like the coolest one I've ever done. It's like, I was really struggling, like, what to do next, because this class owned, right? Huh. I'm trying to think if I just did serve. Ultra Zarbarian. I'm not gonna do another warrior, at least yet. Yeah, thanks for all the support, by the way, guys, and thanks for the suggestions. My head is definitely very clouded right now. I did not expect to die to Bangalash. So someone asked me this morning, if you died today, would you do another Hunter? And I was like, we don't have to think about that. I'm not dying. And then this happens, so should have maybe thought about it.
You should let Shannon pick what you play. The only option is she cannot pick mage. Then you go full natty bro, and do every achievement. You said you would give Hunter another go even if you died. Do Let's Go Hunter.
Okay, so the thing about, like, for me, I like to do...
From a viewer perspective, I felt that the no pet hunter was kind of boring. Just kite. Felt like it was the same on every quest.
I think that's fair criticism. Do you guys agree with that? Like, I think that's fair. True. Yeah. I think that's fair criticism. For me, it was fun because I'm the one kiting. It was really engaging. Like, I don't think I've ever played a class as engaging as No Pet Hunter in my life. Like, it was just sick. But I could see from your guys' POV that I'm literally just kiting every mob. Right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. It's fun to watch you do the big elite quest, otherwise it's boring. Well, no matter what class I do, I'll go for elite quest. If I do my druid, I'll go for elite quest. If I did a rogue, I would go for elite quests. If I did a I don't think there's any class where I wouldn't do it. Paladin, mage. I think that what's the worst class at like elite quest? Like a shaman maybe? I will say, on the Paladin, I think it was super fun for you guys to watch because my health was always, like, low. Right? It was just scary. Whereas on the Hunter, I never got hit until, well, until I died. But on the Hunter, like, bro, my lowest health before this was, like, 20-something, right? I was never actually, like, scared until I died. Hunter's weird. Hunter's really weird. You're like fine until you're not. It's really, really weird. Very interesting. Ah, God. Don't you still have your horde killed? I don't know if we actually do. I don't think we do.
Paladin or Druid and I give 20 subs, you win, we win.
Oh, 20 subs for the Pally or Druid. I'm not gonna do Pally again, but I think I'm definitely thinking about the Druid. Definitely thinking about the Druid.
Then have a whole new experience and more tunes to choose from.
Yo, Mr. Dingus, we actually had a horde guild. It was named Fallen. That's why we made this alliance guild named Risen. That is the lore. No cap. Our horde guild was named Fallen. That was last year. This year, Risen on Alliance. So, there we go. I think the Druid needs a story. That's why you can't get into it. Yeah.
New idea. Create and to take out Payo.
Create an assassin to take out Payo.
Yarbo must die.
I think that guy is right. The guy in the chat that said Czar, the reason you can't get in the Druid is because there's no story. I think you're right. I've always enjoyed like story-driven characters, right? Like I wanna have a reason. Like I like to like get into the RP a little bit, or like have some type of story behind it.
OMG no. I just came back from work and you're dead.
Yeah.
What happens are pain.
I mean, the Druid is your hunter pet that ran away. I mean, the Druid could go in with the goal of avenging my Paladin tank, and I'm a Druid tank, and I try to kill the boss that killed my Pally and actually tank it this time. And the Druid could do really well with soloing quests like this one. We could go for nearly every single achievement on the Druid, because Druids are insanely good at achievements. We could do spicy things on the Druid. I mean, there's a lot of pros about the Druid. There's a lot of pros. Lots of pros about the Druid. Seems like the chat is like, I can't believe the polls. 60 to 70% of the chat wants a Druid, which is crazy to me. Druid roleplay as a hunter pet. Oh man. A full achievement Druid run is content and a challenge by itself. You could even make it completely solo self-found. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Solo self-found Fencer Rogue. 11, 16 combat, 24 subtlety. Dodge gives combo points, parry gives riposte.
Fencer Rogue. I would have to look into that spec. I don't know if my mind's in Rogue right now. Yo, Cash, thanks for the bits. Carnage, thanks for the gifted sub. JBC, thanks for the super chat. Look up Imp DS Warlock. It's the most fun I've ever had in hardcore. What's this? An Imp DS Warlock most likely refers to a Warlock character in the game Puzzle Quest 3. I must not be following you, brother. Dang it. Guys, just very transparently for a second. I really like my hunter and I really want to do another one. I just can't, I just don't think I can do it at 38 because the next 10 plus streams are going to be the same content that we just did. The next 10 plus YouTube videos are going to be the same content as we just did. It's going to be the same. It's going to be a replay of what we just did. If I died at level 20, I get back in like 2 days. But level 38, it's like, it's going to be like a week and a half. It's just bad, right?
Druid, but you must use the most recent unlocked form only bear, cat, moonkin.
It's gotta be something new then. God, look at that login screen, bro. God.
Whatever character you play next, control it with actual movement by using computer vision and binding movements and positions to certain abilities. I, Ultra Handsome, can help you set it up. Content W.
You move it with the... Dude, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do that. I saw Grace for Days do that. Huh. Should I message Ozzy? Yo, wanna do Dead Mines tomorrow? Okay. I can't believe I died.
I would rather watch you play a regular CL with no gimmick and just go hard on the achievements full glory.
Yeah. Yo, Mags, thanks for the 5. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's totally an option. That's kind of what I'm thinking. If I did Druid, there wouldn't be any restrictions. It would just be like, I would go for achievements and I would tank all the dungeons. Yeah. I would play Ultra. Like, Ultra would be the only thing, I think. Can't believe we're dead. Can't believe we're dead. Can't believe we're dead.
Lock no pet.
Unable to reconnect. No pet warlock. I don't know why. I just don't want to do a lock. At least I don't want to do a lock on ultra. I might do a lock at some point, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do a lock on ultra. I don't think. Gosh, that hurts, bro. It hurts. It hurts. God, it hurts. Yeah.
If you want to go hunter, you should. People are here because of you, not the character you play.
Yo, Huntos, thanks for the tier 1. Yo, Sincident, appreciate the prime, man.
Play a CL that gets you excited, brother, not something that you will get bored of.
Yeah. I know.
Run it back, Rexer, to no pet at 38, but just speedrun with WB.
Oh my gosh, bro. Another warrior hype? We have to go horde on this one. I'm gonna play ally, man. My guild is on ally. Definitely play an ally. Definitely do an ally. Go dwarf, not Westfall. Hunter's what you like. Dwarf hunter. Honestly, dude, if I did another hunter, I think I would do night elf. But if I wanted to change the starting zone, I would get summoned somewhere. I don't want to deal with a dwarf gun, I think.
Spells priest. Avenge the monk.
Unholy nun, no holy spell priest. I've already done a priest. Leather dagger only warrior. I've actually done a leather only warrior. Oh my gosh, guys. I need to like pre-think about if I'm dying, what I'm gonna play next, so we don't end up in this situation ever again. The problem is I never think I'm gonna die until it happens. Man, I feel like I'm leaning towards the tank druid. I feel like I'm leaning towards tank druid. We just play a tank druid. We tank the dungeons. I don't know. I feel like I'm leaning towards it. Out of all the things, I really want to do another hunter. I just think it's bad content because I just did it all the way to 38. If I died on my hunter at like 24, I would have done another hunter for sure. Or even like 25, 26, even like 28, but like 38. Right? Let me update the stream command for my death. One sec, guys. Chatbot, chat commands. Save. Let me update it for YouTube as well. Cool. I think the clip should be up for the dead command over on YouTube and Twitch. Please sleep on it. Dude, I would actually not mind to sleep on it and come back tomorrow and do it, but I'm not turning my stream off yet. It's 3:30. We have plenty of time. I do want to make the right choice though, right? Do want to make the right choice here. I'm thinking the druid. Like I'm like just to give you guys my thought process. I'm thinking like the hunter is just too much of the same stuff, even though I loved it. If I did do hunter, it would have to be like Rexar hunter to 38 and then respec back to no pet. But like Rexar 1 to 38 is probably gonna be boring. The druid, like I could do some really sick stuff with the druid for sure. You know, I could do some sick stuff with the druid. Bum. Could do some cool stuff with the druid, for sure. What color hair does a druid have? Purple? Green? The Druids have green hair? Did Druids have green hair? White hair? I mean, white, yeah, it does look pretty nice. Does look pretty nice. Huh. Huh. To be fair, chat voted. Bro, chat voted so much in the favor of Druid that it's kind of making me confused. Oh, Days, thanks for the prime.
Enhancement Shaman. That would be legendary.
I think a tank Shaman is the way I would do Shaman, but it's on Horde. Definitely am not playing Horde. Start the Druid in Elwynn Forest. I mean, my last character I started in Teldrassil. It would be kind of sick to start the Druid in Elwynn. Could be. Play what makes you happy. Dude, my favorite class... my favorite class in Classic WoW is probably a warrior, guys. You want a 15th warrior? You guys want to... I mean, another... I mean, you guys want another... I mean, you want me to play what makes me... Like... We have so... Bro, look at this. Dude, we have so many dead warriors. It is disgusting. Disgusting, bro. Here's my 47 rogue that's still alive, by the way. Here's another 60 warrior. Log in as our assassin for a sec. What we're thinking. Hello, Sarsassin. Hello. Bro, these old realms are gonna be resurrected again once they have dual spec on them. Bro, Rogue was very fun. I played the weirdest Rogue though, bro. I played sub. I played like an ambush rogue.
Home from work to see you died on your hunter.
Yeah, Hunter's dead, Frankie. Hunter's completely dead, bro. You have to be in Teldrassil for the Druid quest. Oh, you do?
Bro, go rogue all achievements. Ultra.
Go rogue all achievements on Ultra. Why do I have Fiery on this guy? It always stings to die, but it's like... Yeah, guys, Hunter's dead. Hunter's dead. Hunter's dead. I'm gonna go to the restroom and think about this for a second. You guys can keep deliberating. I'm gonna be right back just a minute. Like, Joe, dude, my head is just like so foggy. It's like, dude, where do we actually go from here? See, guys, on the Pally, like I died at 23 and I was like, it's so fun. I'm just gonna do it again. I instantly win again. And we got the 56 and died. Obviously 56 is too high. 38 is like right around the level. It's like, it's hard to go again at 38 on the same class, you know? So tough. All right, I'll be right back, one sec. All right, chat, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Someone says rogue dagger only. I did a dagger only rogue to 47. The rogue I was just on, actually. He's still alive, so he's technically still there. The dagger only rogue is literally still there. And it was fun. It was fun. I liked that character a lot. Dang. I actually have done a lot of rogues. This rogue is still alive at 29. This rogue's dead at 23. This rogue's dead at 40. And then my other rogue is still alive at 47. I've done a lot of rogues. I actually love my rogues, usually.
Hear me out. You can build a melee warlock around Firestone. You'll have a fiery sword, and it's not as bad as you might think. Just imagine, human female warlock with fire sword and incubus. Isn't it cool and unique?
I mean, Firestone? What? Fiery sword with fire? Like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Let me log in here and G-quit. Let me just... 07 boys, stay safe. I'll be back soon. Guys, we have one open spot in our guild. Oh god. Oh, god. Oh man. Yeah. That's yup. Guys. I think it has to be Druid. I think it has to be Druid. I think it absolutely has to be Druid. I think it has to be. If I died a little lower on my hunter, I would do another hunter, but I don't want to do another hunter to 38. It's just gotta be. It just has to be. Ultra tank. No way, that's taken. Okay. Ultra Druid. What's the lore?
Love your streams, Xar. Is Protection Warrior a thing while leveling?
You can level as Prot Warrior. I've never done it. I've done Fury and Arms. I've never done Prot, but you can do it. Fury and Arms are just sick though, man. What's the lore? The lore is I wanted a tank on my Pally, 1 to 60. We didn't make it. We're going back trying to tank on the bear. I think we're doing achievements and tanking dungeons at a low level. Achievements plus low level tanking, I think kind of keeps it spicy enough. And we're ultra, so that keeps it spicy. I think, and it's self-found. So it's self-found, it's ultra, it's achievements, it's low level dungeons. Yeah, I think that's like enough. We need a name here. We need a name here. Ultra Bear. I mean, that would be great. Except when I'm cat form, it's not available anyway. Okay. Can't believe Bangalash killed us. I can't believe Bangalash killed us.
Ultra Leaf.
Ultra Leaf. Wait, didn't someone else have this name? I think this is someone else's name. I don't think I can take this. This is like, I'm pretty sure someone else used the name Ultra Leaf. It's like in our guild too, I'm pretty sure. Or am I thinking of Ultra Leaf? In the end, the pet... Wait, crap. In the end, the pet killed the hunter? Oh yeah, Bangalash was the pet that killed me? Yeah, fair enough. Bro, I'm killing Bangalash 5 levels under too. Zarbarian. Ha ha ha. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I died. That's so troll. It's so sad, bro. It's just like, it's so sad. Ultra. Oh, okay, disconnected. Oh, yeah. Bro, I gotta make a new character, man. I've gotta make a new character.
Ultra Dredant.
Yo, thanks for the bits, man. Appreciate that. I actually have the name Xaryu, but I think someone else would take it if I deleted it. We just go Xaryu, man. Oh. Bum bum ba 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 ba. Here we go. I was gonna do ultra locked and dialed, but that's like way too long. Ultra locked in. Ah, we need one more letter, bro. We need one more letter. Would you ultra locked? Ultra dialed. Of course. Of course. Of course it's taken. Of course it is, man. Guys, you want to know something crazy? The name actually doesn't matter at all because when I'm playing Ultra, you can't even see my name. So the name literally doesn't matter at all. 0%.
Ultra Grizzy.
Ultra Grizzy. Ultra Natural. That's not bad. Okay. Guys, here we go again. What starting zone do we want? Do we want Teldrassil? Actually, someone in the chat said I need to stay Teldrassil because the Druid quest. Well, everyone's puking at my name. Guys, we spent 45 minutes coming up with the name Ultra Natural. What do you mean? Why are you guys puking? You need Teldrassil for the... You do need Teldrassil for the Druid quest. You need to go to Moonglade. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Guys, everyone hates my name. I mean, gosh. This is brutal. Everyone hates my name instantly, man. Everyone hates my name. Yo, MechP, thanks for the prime, bro. Dude, what a day. How are we just dead? How are we dead to Bangalash? Lone Wolf, UHC. Guys, technically we did enough damage to Bangalash to actually kill Bangalash, so if we weren't griefed by that mage that maybe he wasn't even there, then we probably actually did it. We actually did kill we did enough damage to kill Bangalash. That basically means that we did kill Bangalash, so I killed Bangalash. I killed Bangalash on the hunter. I did enough damage to kill him, so I definitely did kill. I killed Bangalash. Yep. Yeah, I did it. Guys, I basically did. Guys, I did it. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm not doing all right, dude. This is bad. This is bad. This is all bad. This is really not good. This is, yeah. This is really bad. Very bad. Very bad. We're down very bad.
Little Game Hunter.
Little Game Hunter. Dude, today was supposed to be Big Game Hunter, man. Ultra Copium. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Yo, T Dizzy, thanks for the prime. Yeah, Real Entry, thanks for the bits. Just like overloaded. My brain is just completely overloaded. Yeah. Yeah. Spectral, thanks for the prime.
We go again.
Okay. Oh, someone had a good name that wasn't like... Yo, Sour, thanks for the prime. Doom, doom. Ah, crap. This one is actually kind of a cool name. Someone in the chat typed it. Xaryu HC. The UHC is the back end. The front end is Xar. Xaryu HC. But it's someone else took it, of course. Someone else has that. So we can't do that. Yo, Sour, thanks for the sub, man. Locked, thanks for the T1. Wow, very creative. Very, very creative. Oh gosh, guys, I hate this. Yo, Phillips, thanks for the support, man. Ultra, go again. That's gotta be, that's okay. Bro, I wonder who has the name Ultra out there. That would be a sick name. Just Ultra. That would just own. Guys think we just go with the Ultra Natural. I don't know why you guys are hating on Ultra Natural. I don't know why you guys are hating on that one, man. Oh my gosh. Guys, can we clear the chat? Guys, can we just clear the chat for a second? Let's just clear, everybody just clear the chat. Guys, can we just clear the chat? Just take deep, no, it's just everybody, clear the chat. Just take a deep breath. Please clear, okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, that's good. That's good, just clear the chat for a second. Guys, we seem to, a little overwhelmed. Oh, that's better. Oh, someone typed a good one. Someone typed a good one. Hold on. Someone typed a good one. I gotta get the hairstyle though. And the skin color. Wait, what? Here. Which one did I have? This one? Yeah. All right. Someone typed a good one. Someone typed a good one. Last Ultra. I like that. Come on, man! Who took Last Ultra? Dang it! Who took that? So obvious. I mean... Dang it. That was a good one. That was a good one. Final Ultra? I don't know if Final Ultra hits the same. Does it? Last Ultrazar. Fine, fine. No one has that. Fine, fine, fine. All right. Last Ultrazar. Okay. Are we all happy? Are we all happy? We have a Last Ultrazar. And now he's gonna die at level 10. No, we're not dying at 10.
I always liked the idea of no form druid.
Definitely using forms, man. Guys, we're down so bad today, man. We couldn't. He's taking this hard, man. I mean, bro, we are down bad. This hunter was supposed to hit 60, man. We're down so miserably bad today, man. Pika's gonna give you heat. Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him. He won't know. Just don't tell him. Just don't even tell him. We're good. Boom, boom. Okay. Dang it. 60 Druid, that'd be kind of sick, huh? Guys, all the good names are taken at this point, man. It's 2025. It's 2025, man. Yeah. Yo, Laugh Mask, thanks for the 5 gifted, bro. Wait, there's another. Okay, hold on. Why did I not try this already? I guarantee this one's taken if the other one was taken, but I'm gonna try real quick. Someone in the chat just typed it. Oh wait, I think I actually already did try this. Yeah, I think I actually already did. Oh, why am I like this?
Okay, hear me out. How about you don't rush? Level Pally 56 to 60 while you think of better character. More
Ultra
BRD
last,
and
yeah.
pre-buys is very good content.
Hear me out. Why don't you level the Pally 56 to 60 while you think of a better character? More PRD and Prebis is good content. So you're saying transfer to Dream Scythe, hit 60, and think about it. I almost wouldn't mind sleeping on it, really. I don't know if I want to spend many days thinking about it, but I almost wouldn't mind sleeping on it. Yeah, Rabisi, thanks for the gifted tier 1. Ultra HC. I mean, that would be an amazing name. Of course, that's taken. Ultra Hardcore. Ultra Hard. Oh, I thought I got the name Ultra Hard. It's taken. I thought that was actually. I thought I was available. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Yo, Toe4, thanks for the prime, brother. Ultra easy. It's not bad. It's taken. Guys, every ultra name is taken. It's every single ultra one is legit just taken. Hey, Shinga, thanks for the super chat, man. UHC Bangalash. Brutal, dude. It's brutal. Ultra Bear is open? No, it's not. I already tried Ultra Bear. That was one of the first things I tried. It's open now. Ultra Bear. Okay. It's open now. Ultra Bear. Okay. Bro. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Ultra Shift. I'm sure that's taken. Yeah. It's like half of these in the chat are just taken.
Save the Hunter for OF3 or TBC. Aspect of GCD, trapping in combat. No dead zone makes the lone wolf hunter to be way more interactive.
Yeah.
BTW Ultranatural was a great name.
Hey, thanks for the 5, man. Yeah, that's a great suggestion. Like we can do the no pet hunter in OnlyFans 3 or in Classic Plus if there's a lone wolf in Classic Plus or in TBC. Yeah, those are all like, yeah. All not bad. Ultra Natural was a great name. I mean, guys, one's in the chat if you like Ultra Natural, two's in the chat if you're a hater. I mean, we actually have a lot of ones, and we have some haters. We do have some haters.
Ultra Cold Sigma 342.
Ultra Cold Sigma. Oh, rest in peace, Cold Sigma. Rest in peace, Cold Sigma, man. Xaryu, try Ultra Nuts. I don't know if I want Ultra Nuts. Ultra Form is taken, guys. I really like the name Ultra Hard. It's just someone already has it.
Ultra Lashed.
Ultra Lashed. I don't know if I like Ultra Lashed. I mean, yeah. I mean, Ultra Hard is actually a great name. I just like it's just someone already took it, unfortunately. Ultra Last. I like the name Ultra Last, but someone took that one too. I think my favorite's Ultra Natural. Yeah, I don't know. I think guys, we can't come up with anything better than Ultra Natural. I mean, Ultra Hard is already taken.
Ultra Xarcore.
Ultra Xarcore. Xarcore tied it to a Defias Pillager like a noob.
Hunter.
Lone Bear UHC. It's not bad. It's kind of like the Hunter. Flash, thanks for the prime. Oh my gosh, guys, you guys own it. The suggestions, I can't even read it. It's just like, yeah. Ultra Animal. That's 2 A's, double A pad. Ultra. I would love Ultra like Tank or something, but like obviously that's taken. Guys, oh dude, Ultra Instinct? I mean, that's definitely taken, right? Instinct.
At Xaryu Ultra Maul or Ultra Swipe, think of Druid Feral Tank abilities Ultra Growl.
Ultra Maul? It's not bad. Okay, guys, we have to Ultra Natural, last Ultra Czar, Ultra Maul. I mean, we've got to pick one of these three, man. We've got to pick one of these three, bro. Like we can't. We've got to do something here, bro. This is crazy. We've got to do something.
Ultra Ursus. Ursus meaning bear in Latin.
Ultra Ursus. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, someone had a good name suggestion. I'll try it real quick.
Ultra Paws, Ultra Claws.
Ultra Paws, Ultra Claws. Gosh.
Ultra Cleanup.
Ultra Cleanup. I don't know. Is it this? Whatever. HC Ultra. Guys, we got HC Ultra. Someone in the chat typed H. How does it actually kind of looks like H Cultra? Kind of looks like H Cultra. But it's kind of sick. Yo, Ben, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Cyrus, thanks for the deep breath. I actually need that. I'll give you this one, Cyrus. This one's for you. It's a nice deep breath. That's a nice deep breath. Nice deep breath. No, I wasn't sniffing the mic. I was taking a sip of air. Yo, Risky Shot. Thanks for the prime sub, man. How many characters can you have on one realm? This is crazy. Did they increase the limit after Peekaboo kept dying in Last Only Things? It's 50 now? Oh, wow. Dun, dun, dun. You can have 70 characters now, bro. That's what's up. Oh man. Oh man. We gotta get one of these guys to 60, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah. That's brutal. Bro, you died again? Yeah, we're dead. We're coming up with the Druid name right now. But chat keeps trolling me. I made my mind up on Ultra Natural long ago, but chat keeps saying it's not a good name. Which is crazy to think about. Crazy to think about. How many Ultra characters is this? I died at 23, 56, 38, and... Oh, hey, babe. Hey, babe. What name do you like the best if I was to have died and needed to make a new character? Ultra Natural? Last Ultra Czar? Ultra Mall? Or HC Ultra? Ultra Umbi? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Guys, we had the protein shake. Wow, it's extra good today. This is what we needed. I'm feeling like we're coming back to life. Oh yeah, we're coming back to life after that one. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Ultra Beacules.
Yo, thanks for the 5, man. I think between these four, like Ultra Natural, hands down, was the first one. But I just want to make the right choice here, because this character is getting to 60, and we're not dying. And if we make the wrong choice, we're stuck with this name forever. Unless I pay Blizzard money and get a name change. Wait, can you even do that? Guys, it's a big decision to name your character something when I'll be playing this character for potentially months, years, decades. Like, we're not dying. But you actually can't change the character name? You're actually locked in? Man, the protein shake is absolutely banger today, dude. Holy crap. That's good. Guys.
For 10,000 years, the immortal Night Elf cultivated a druidic society within the shadowed recesses of Ashenvale Forest. Yet recently, the catastrophic invasion of the Burning Legion shattered the tranquility of their ancient civilization. Led by the Archdruid Malfurion Stormrage and the priestess Tyrande Whisperwind, the mighty Night Elves rose to challenge the demonic onslaught.
Okay.
Though victorious, the Night Elves were forced to sacrifice their cherished immortality and watch their beloved forests burn. Seeking to regain their immortality, a number of wayward druids conspired to plant a special tree that would link their
Guy's name is Crusted Socks.
World. Despite Malfurion's warnings that nature would never
Couldn't come up with a better name than Crusted Socks, huh?
The druids planted the great tree Teldrassil off the stormy coasts of northern Kalimdor. Within the twilight boughs of the colossal tree, the wondrous city of Darnassus took root. However, the great tree was not consecrated with nature's blessing, and soon fell prey to the corruption of the Burning Legion.
Can't believe that's it.
Now, the Wildblood, and even the limbs of the great tree itself are tainted by a growing darkness. As one of the few night elves still left in the world, it is your
Wow, it's so natural.
to defend darkness and the wild
I love you, Xar.
This guy took the name Ultra Bear.
approaching corruption.
Ultra washed. Ultra Bear. F, I tried. Bro, you took the name Ultra Bear. I was trying to get that one. I'll avenge you, Tsar. I told you to snag it like 10 times. Bro, I was spamming Ultra Bear. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. There we go. You're not gonna make it a 60, guys. This. Oh, his name is Bangalash. Let's see if we can take down Bangalash right here, right now, then. Let's see it, Mr. Bangalash, huh? 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 He's going. Oh my. Oh, we have Dragon Slayer. Holy crap. Bro, I just whacked this man for 31. Guys, I killed Bangalash. I did it. Bro, we just whacked him. 31 physical. At least we didn't die twice to Ultra Natural has slain Bangalash. Oh, I feel much better now. I feel much better now, bro. Much better now. Whew. Babe, I did it. Bangalash is dead. Oh, nice. Okay. Glad we got the revenge there. I don't. I'm trying to think of where I want to level. Wait, could I really not start in Elwynn Forest? I love Elwynn. I did my last character in Teldrassil. Do I need to come back here for sure for the Druid quest? Stormwind for training? No training? Yes, you can. The Druid quest. Can you start the Druid quest in Elwynn? You have teleport Moonglade for the Druid quest. Is there a Druid trainer in Elwynn? Oh, there's no Druid trainer here, huh? So it's Troll to start here. Oh, there isn't. Oh, guys, we gotta invite back to Risen. Guys, I conveniently changed the rules that officers can rejoin at level 1. I changed that rule yesterday. We're back in. Okay. Changed it just in time. There we go. Oh, there is a Druid trainer in the park. Okay, so if I got a port to Elwynn, I could start the Druid in Elwynn. There'd be no downside? Be chillin'? Are you guys sure I can get my bear form quest in Elwynn? You guys have done it? Or do I have to go back for bear form? No, you need Darnassus for bear form. Oh, you get bear form in Moonglade. Oh, you get bear form in Moonglade, right? And I could get the Moonglade portal from Stormwind, I think. People are saying no. I don't remember. I actually don't remember. The quest mob is in Darkshore. Yeah, you know, you might not. I don't know if you can actually do it like that. Maybe I should just start here. I would like to start in Elwynn, but I don't know if you can on a Druid, guys. I literally just did it a few minutes ago. Pixel Pause, what did you just do? Sorry, I missed it. Just get 2 portals. Just run to Darn, get the flight path, and then grab a Stormwind port. Run to Darnassus, get the flight path. Get the flight path here. Get a Stormwind port. Start an Elwynn. But I still would need to get to the boat. I would need to get back. I could keep my Hearth to Shadowglen, or I could put my Hearth... Bro, I could put my Hearthstone to Darnassus. Start an Elwynn, do all the quests. At level 10, I Hearth back to Darn for the quest. Yeah. Alright. Let's do Elwynn this time then. I'm just happy I came out on top on Bangalash. That's good. Daily 5 for 50 starts now. Okay, let's see if this character is blessed. 50 subs with 5 hops in a row. Okay, we got 2. Not blessed. Okay, we go again. Don't forget the achievement in Teldrassil. Let's see. Hardcore achievements. I actually don't see it. Complete Druid of the Claw before level 10. And then complete Protecting the Herd before level 11. Yo, Sahoki, thanks for the prime. Night Elves always do the flip jump. When the right foot is on the forward step. No shot. That worked? That worked again. 2 in a row. Wait, did I mess that one up? 3, 4, 5. Bro, what? Oh, 6? Dude. Okay. I think I didn't mess that one up. No, I didn't mess that one up either. I think we just got lucky. That one worked. That one worked. That one worked. Yeah, that's gotta be cap, right? We got a Stormwind someone. Yo, thank you very much. I do need to get this Hearthstone first though, don't I? Mythbusters. Oh my gosh. I get the darn flight path automatically. That actually is true, I think. Clip of the death. It's the pin message, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Well, my Hearthstone's already to Shadowglen. If I just want to do Shadowglen and run. If I do want to take this summon. Oh, you know what I should... Oh, you know what I should do? This guy's right. The Menthol flight is the one you want. That way you don't have to run through wetlands. That... Okay, okay, you guys are... Okay, yeah, you guys are all right. Let's do that. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Enable the jumps in the add-on? Oh, you want the jumps? Okay. We're going tunnel vision covers everything. For statistics, you guys want... Session lowest always kind of bugs out, so I just take it off. Let's go jumps, 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 jumps somewhere. Where's the jumps? There it is. Okay, boys. Here we go again. Activate dual win percent. Dual win percent 100. And let's leave it that way. Oh my gosh. Locked in and dialed 1-0. Bangalash down. Oh my gosh. That's wild. RFD today. Still. I should change my stream title. Come. Wow. What's the challenge on this one? The challenge on this one is trying to hit level 60 without dying. Okay, let me remove the background here. Let's see if that'll work. Opacity. Okay, there we go. All right. Squirrel down. I repeat, squirrel down. Has Peekaboo talked crap yet? No, he has no idea. Just don't tell him, guys. Should I put my Hearthstone here or not bother? Probably should. Probably should. You get the portal, no need. If I... The bear form quest is here. Didn't someone say I needed to do a quest in Darkshore for the bear form? If that's the case, I would probably appreciate having my Hearthstone here. Yes? Yeah, I would probably like having my Hearthstone here if I need to go to Darkshore. You'll want it in Stormwind, otherwise you can't Moonglade port after you go back to Stormwind. I mean, if it is in Darkshore, I can just fly up to Menethil, take the boat, and I'm there. You know what? I'll put my Hearth here anyway. Maybe I'll change it. Whatever. But yeah, if I do, yeah, I can always just fly to Menethil. Moonglade has a flight path to Darkshore. Oh, it does. Oh, I wasn't aware. I was actually not aware of that. Well, I probably was aware of that somewhere in my head. It was Peo all along. It was pale all along. It's crazy. Hey, Xaryu, Elwynn is very good for Druids to start. Druid Trainer is in Stormwind. You can teleport to Moonglade at level 10 or 12. The Druid quest for Bear Form is about level 11 or 12, so I recommend to be level 13 for Bear. Wait, can't you get Bear Form at 10? Am I tripping? Full natty UHC. Not bad. Yeah, it's at 10, right? Maybe just saying, like, you don't want to do it till a little later. Okay, here we go. Man, we have so much to talk about on this character. We have so much to talk about on this tune, guys. Let's see. Zara, see my message. So just to understand better, you're going full feral, so usually you're in cat mode, but you're gonna be bear in dungeons, right? Question mark. That's what we have to talk about. I think yeah. I think that makes the most sense. I think full feral, you get feline swiftness quicker. If you go Moonkin, you can get Omen of Clarity and Natural Instincts, which is also really good. They're both really good. I think I've done 2 druids now, and I did one way, one the other way, and they felt about the same. I think feline swiftness, I think overall is probably better. It also is, oh yeah, no, I'll definitely go feral in this character because I need the threat for like bear form, right? For like tanking. You go Omen even for feral, it's better. But dude, the movement speed though. Update the YouTube thumbnail. Oh yeah, true. I'll have to get a new YouTube thumbnail made. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ishnuala. We already have this flight path, right? Because I just flew there. Let's go to Menethil. Where are you going, Czar? We're going to wetlands. Does anyone know if there's a connection flight between Menethil and Stormwind? Or if I get Menethil and Stormwind, I could just fly. I don't know if I need a connector. No, you can just fly. Oh, do you need Ironforge? I could just take the trammed Ironforge, though. That's easy. Bum 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 bum. What challenge am I doing on this character? This character, the main challenge is to not die, but I will be going for the glory. I mean, as per usual, we'll be going for the glory. We'll be going for achievements and doing tanking underleveled dungeons. What I will try to do on this character, and I said I was going to do this in RFT today, but clearly we didn't get there. is I will try my best to invite non-meta classes priority for my dungeons. Meaning, if there's a Ret Pally, priority invite. Shadow Priest, priority invite. We'll try non-meta dungeons as much as we can. All right, that doesn't mean only, but that means as much as we can. We'll prioritize non-meta stuff. I'll be the Druid tank, which Druid tanks aren't really off meta. I mean, the Druid tanks are good, but you know what I mean. We'll just try to like do as much off meta as we can. Sub-rogue, right, exactly, yeah. Sub-rogue, Holy Pally, just anything off meta. 5 flips for 5 subs, go. It starts on the first flip, right? 1, 2, 3, 4! Almost. Is Fire Mage off meta? Yeah. So like any spec you normally wouldn't see. Moonkins, Ret, Shadow Priest, Fire Mage, like anything like yeah, anything a little off meta, we'll try to prioritize on this character all the way to 60. So there we go. Off meta stuff. Ret, yeah. Arcane Mage, no Pet Hunter, exactly, yeah. Yo, Brevok, 4 gifted subs for the 4 jumps. We'll take it. Thank you very much. What was I gonna say? Oh, what I was gonna say is even if I think I want to prioritize, I'll think about this one a little more, but I think I want to prioritize non-meta over even ultra. Like like would you guys, like I've already done the full ultra group thing for like everything so far. I feel like what makes it scarier is just random non-meta stuff. Like almost more than ultra. Like I just want like non-meta classes in the group. I think it makes it just so much harder. And like I said, we'll prioritize it, but sometimes you gotta invite who you gotta invite. Sometimes you don't have a choice, all right? So, ayo. Menethil Harbor Halt. Enable the clock, please. Sure. Thanks for the reminder there. It's gotta be somewhere here. It's gotta be somewhere. Here, show clock. AZ, thanks for the 2-1 sub. Okay, it's that clock's up there. Swimming to Westfall question mark. Wait, can you swim there? Oh, no. I think I'm just gonna get a summon. I was gonna grab this flight path though, so we don't have to get it later. All right, so we're good, right? We're good for the summon. I think so. Do the logout skip to Ironforge? Wait, you can logout skip? Wait, wait, should I logout skip to make it a little more natty? It's not even that much worse. Oh, they don't log out, unstuck, skip. Wait, Tactics is in the chat and he says unstuck, skip works. Guys, we have this summon right here. All right, let me try the unstuck thing. Oh, it worked. I'm in. Guys, it's still, guys, unstuck works. What the heck? Thanks, baby. Oh my gosh, it worked. It really worked. Wow. I can't believe how well that unstuck worked. It got me all the way to the starting zone. Wow. Thank you very much. I'm thanking them for the guild invite. Okay. Oh gosh, I need a promotion back to officer. But the only person that can do it. That's crazy. Okay. Dude, this is weird. This is weird, bro. I'm a night elf, but I'm in Elwynn.
Need help? Be careful.
Whoa.
How are you?
Wait a minute, where's the kill wolf quest?
What can I do for you? I've a good trade. See you around.
Cobalt vermin. Maybe I have to talk to this guy. It's like I've never done these quests before. Dude, I've done these quests like 100 times, bro. Where is this guy? He's on the side of the house, huh? Goodness gracious. Guys, I'm stuck on the first quest. Crazy. I think I have to remove Rallying Cry. Full natty, guys. Full natty.
Good day to you.
Gotta take that off. I think I have to talk to the innkeeper. All right, guys, we need 8 tough wolf meat. This is our first quest. Let's go. Good luck, Czar. Thanks. Ding level 2, boys. Ding level 2. 1 out of 8 on the tough wolf meats. It's a blessed run already, man. First trying to warm up. Okay. There we go. Okay. 2 out of 8. Three out of 8. Nice. How do you auto accept quests? It's an option in Questy or Rested XP. Go. We got some big new ragged leather boots, guys. Very big. All right, yo, Blizzard, if you love me, drop me a bag right now. Blizzard, if you love me, drop me a bag right now, Blizzard. 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 Blizzard, I'll give you one more chance. If you love me on this next wolf, give me a blue bag. Come on, right here. Come on. Why would a wolf have a bag? Wait, can wolves not drop bags? I'm pretty sure they can drop bags. Am I making that up? You totally can, right? Only humanoids? Oh. Wait, they really can't? No, I feel like they for sure can. Mythbusters! I am going to kill wolves in the forest for weeks straight until we get a bag. Oh, big new chest upgrade, guys. Big new chest. This one's gonna drop the bag. Okay. Cobalt vermin. Okay, let's kill the cobalt vermins then. Bro, Dead Mines is gonna go hard this week. That's all I know. I'm gonna tank Van Cleef at level. I don't know why my Achievement add-on isn't working. Defeat the bosses of Deadmines before level 19? I have to tank it at 18? Bro, that is gonna be tough. I have to tank it at 18? Oh, it's a setting. You have to click show achievements on character panel in the ultra option. I don't see where that is. Oh, it's here.
You died?
Oh, show achievements on the character panel here. Okay, here they are. Nice. Cool. Here we go. Did you died? Yes, I did die. King of the jungle, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. You mean a 17 tank? Because you'll definitely ding lol. If I... Yeah, you're not wrong. Bro, that achievement is... I wonder why the defeat the boss at Deadmines before 19? The whole group has to be like 17s or 18s. Is that even right? I wonder if he meant to do that. I feel like it wasn't this way on my last run. You have to be full 17s? Yeah, because if we start at 18, we're gonna ding 19. So we have to bring 17s. I mean, it's doable, full 17s, but that's like super tough. Xaryu, you told him to lower it? Did I? Yeah, maybe. Pretty sure he lowered them all because you said they were too high. Guys, this is on me then. Yo, guys, ding level 3. Here we go. We're back up big. Oh yeah, still on. When do I get Moonfire? Level 4. That death clip hurts, yeah.
Hello, see you later.
Hello, see you later.
Safe travels.
If I want training, I have to go to Stormwind. That actually is kind of annoying.
I supply only the finest goods. Play pleasure.
We got the rallying cry back. Okay. Kobold workers. We got the rallying cry back again. Dude, Blizzard really wants this thing on us. What are you looking for? Wait until 6 to train. 6 is Thorn's Wrath, Moonfire, Rechuve, yeah. Oh, Mark of the Wild available now. Shoot. Update the stream title. I think it's, yeah, it's good. 10 workers. Level 3, what happened? What happened, Czar? No, I haven't talked too much to Soda about his time playing Ascension and Epoch, but I would be like interested in what he learned. Xar progressed minus 35 levels today. Oh, I'm gonna ding again here in a second, so 34. He spent a lot of money swiping, he said. Sounds about right. No way you died. I really thought you'd make it to 60. Yeah. I mean, bro, I pushed so hard. And in my defense, I actually did enough to kill Bangalash. But the mob reset, and I didn't know because it was on Ultra. Yeah. I was like, did you guys hear me when I was killing Bangalash? I was like, bro, Bangalash, you've got to die. You gotta be dead soon. You've got to be dead soon. You've got to be dead soon. I was like, any second now, he's gonna fall over dead. I just shoved. I shoved all in, bro. I was like all in on it. And he reset, so he's full life. I blame Peo. It's definitely Peo's fault, yeah. Do 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 do. Okay. Can't believe Peo did that. Same. Why am I in the human area? I just kind of wanted to change up my starting zone. I mean, really what I could have done is done Moreau, but dude, I love the human starting zone. And I did Night Elf on my last one, so I was like, let's do human this time. I could have done Moreau, to be honest, just do a little different. But I like Elwynn so much. What happened to the hunter? I'm a YouTube video viewer. Well, if you watch the YouTube videos, you'll find out tomorrow. No spoilers, but I'm on a druid now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm really thinking about dead mines. Everyone pre-19, everyone in the group has to be 17, and I was thinking that's actually kind of fine if you're really sweaty and try hard, but if we're all ultra, and if I'm doing only non-meta classes, that's gonna be bad. Like, we're gonna die. Like, that's gonna be really bad. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It'll be fine. I mean, not really.
Well met.
We're gonna have to figure something out there.
King's honor, friend.
Ding, ding. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we were level 17 or 18, but we had 2 mages, a priest, a druid, and a hunter or something, I would be like, yeah, you know. But if we're all level 17 or 18 and it's like only non-meta stuff, so like a pally, healer, no mage, so like, I don't know, I'm trying to even think, like warlock, like it could be bad. Just take 2 fears and you're good. Yeah, I mean, we could bring a Shadow Priest. Do. Bro, we have to get to that Innkeeper ASAP. Bro. What happened? Dead again? Was it Peo? Yes, it was Peo. Can we get some Zartings in the chat, boys? Can we get some Zartings in the chat? Dude. Okay. Bro, I should have just cheesed Bangalash in the water, man. You're buffed? Okay, yeah. Dude. This buff is wild. Yo, Chocho, thanks for the prime, dude. I just tuned in as you hit level 2. What happened? Yeah, the worst happened.
Nice, another druid run. I just tuned in as you dinged level 2. Crying face emoji. Crying face emoji. WTH happened.
It happened, man. It happened. It happened. It happened, man. It happened. The worst happened. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, man. I try my best to make the streams as entertaining as possible and push the limit and do things that, like, you probably shouldn't do because it's fun and it makes for good streams. And I struggle sometimes with, like, if I don't push it far enough, it's boring. And when I push it too far, we die. And it's like, I want to find that, like, perfect middle ground. And today was almost the perfect middle ground. If Bangalash didn't reset, we had the perfect content, man. That would have been so sick. But we pushed it, like, it reset and it pushed it too hard. But I like to kind of find that line, right? Find the line of, like, pushing crazy stuff, but not die. Ideally, not die. But today we pushed it, man. Pushed it too far. Did anyone see the dev notes for TBC? Oh yeah, they look really good. You're really good at edging. I mean, that's what we try to do. We try to ride that line, right? Have you ever played a Druid before? My highest Druid, I think, is 34. 34? 32. Maybe 32. So a little Druid, but not too much. I thought you would like 30 hardcore deaths now. Why are we sorting by deaths? What we should sort by is how many times have we soloed Maltorius? How many times have we soloed you know, Hogger? You know, how many times of Small Green Pouch, W? How many times have we soloed Death Clasp? How many times have we soloed Bangalash? How many times have we soloed Elisa? I mean, guys, these are much better metrics to be sorting by, not how many times have you died. Oh, whoops. Yep. Yep. It happens, guys. What's spec? We're gonna tank dungeons. Kill Bangalash. That's what we're doing. Did you get inspired by the druid that pulled off all RFK and escaped? I'm gonna be honest, this was not a premeditated character. This was a character in the moment. From dying to Bangalash, going again, here we are. What class for TBC? I don't know yet. I still don't know yet. I might do the Paladin. I might do the Paladin in Res 'em Up. The sadness is so strong that delusion replaced confidence. Oh my gosh. Did you get a chance to review the script for the new Druid? I have not looked at it yet. What's triggering the Ani buff? Anytime you're in a new zone. I think I need to go to the Innkeeper to turn it off. But the Innkeeper is not near. Where am I going to train? There is a trainer in Stormwind. I plan on using that one.
Have a good one.
You can use Questy with Ultra, that's fine. Or if you want to do a non-Questy run, go for it too. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we have laborers in here. Healing Touch, I have it over here on my bars. TBC Hardcore is not coming. It's officially not coming. But we plan to do it as a community event with the add-on at some point. I'm thinking mid next year, but we'll see. Boys, the small red pouch. We're locked in and dialed. There we go. There we go. Hiya. Is this a melee only mage? What is this? Is that a no mage with fiery? What is that guy doing? What stage of grief are you in? I can't even tell anymore. I'm finding new stages of grief, to be honest. Stages of grief I didn't even know existed. We're like in the middle of all of them, going back to. Yeah, it's not good. Hunter's dead, yeah. Hunter's dead.
Congrats on the nomination, bro. Goated.
Guys, we did get nominated as the best MMO streamer, even though I keep dying in ultra hardcore. We got nominated. Lancey, thanks for the 5, man. Someone says he only ever plays druids when he's down bad about his previous tune. Is that accurate? Who did I vote for? I voted for Peekaboo. I voted for Peekaboo, man. The Pika come up this year with OnlyFans too. I mean, bro, we've had some legendary moments. All of his deaths back to back. I mean, I remember all of them like yesterday. The Rogue level 50 running into ZF like a complete noob, dying, vanishing at the complete wrong times, getting completely smoked. His Hunter level 57, 58, 50, something like that, out in EPL, just completely AFK, misses the elite guards, messes up the feign death, moves while feign deathing, cancels his own feign death and dies. I mean, that was brutal too. I mean, that was really brutal. I mean, yeah, that definitely really sucked. His warrior, he runs into the AoE in Molten Core on Baron Geddon and just dies. Yeah, there was that one. I mean, I'm trying to think what other. I mean, there was probably another one too. I think there was another one. I mean, yeah, guys, how do you beat that, right? It's yeah. The Makara. Did Pika lose a Makara? I feel like he never has lost a Makara. Oh, his priest in BRD. Oh my gosh, he was healing BRD with Fritz. Oh yeah, that was brutal. Oh yeah, he did. Oh yeah, the Hunter. He lost day one. You're right. You're right. Oh, that was troll. That was. I forgot about that. So yeah, definitely voting for Peekaboo. Definitely some crazy, memorable moments over the last year. Okay. Okay. That's brutal. Very, very brutal, guys. We're hanging in there. Did you mention when he died in Uldaman? Oh, I forgot about the Uldaman death. Wait, what did he die in Uldaman on? Oh, that was another priest. You're right, but he was doing Ulda as like a 37 priest. That was actually pretty insane. It's actually pretty insane. I forgot about that one. So yeah.
Hey there.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Am I returning to BlizzCon? I will be at BlizzCon in 2026. Yeah. I don't even know if my feign death resisted or if I moved. I think I might have moved with right click.
I buy and trade. Light bless you. Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Just grab this belt. Guys, ding level 5. Chat. Ding level 5. Sorry about the death. Yeah, trippy, it happens, man. We go again. Too bad you can't get Moonfire. Yeah, can't get Moonfire, Mark the Wild, or Rejuve. We just got to get some head. Garrick's head. Did you have Light of Elwynn Hearth up? My pot was on cooldown. So I decided when I was on the Hunter that I knew that Bangalash was going to die soon. So I was like, I'm just going to pot, which means I can't Light of Elwynn, which means we're all in. So I was like, screw it. Let's go all in. We're killing. I committed fully. And I didn't know Bangladesh reset to full HP. Because I'm on Ultra. So I died. You overkilled him by 1.2k life? Was it that much? I overkilled him. Yeah, I overkilled him by like 1,000 life if he never reset. So that in my defense, like in my head, he was dead. Like in my head, I'm like, he should be dead by now, right? So in my defense, like my mental math was on point. We just didn't know we reset at some point or multiple times throughout the fight. You're right, exactly, Tactics. If he never reset, he would have been slower too. If he was slower, I wouldn't have been hit. Yeah, the reset really screwed us. Surely Ultra should tell you if a mob reset, since resetting is not natural. No, it's not Ultra's fault. It's my fault. There's no one to blame except myself. Ultra is cool the way it is. It's that the challenge of Ultra is literally the way I died. You can't see. You have to be more aware. Like it's nothing wrong with the add-on. That's on me, bro. It's chat's fault. No, it was not your guys' fault. You guys killed my paladin in BRD, but that's fine. I already kind of said that, you know, I forgave you guys for that. I didn't want to do BRD. You guys pushed me, whatever, but that's in the past. So we don't have to keep bringing that up. Yeah, no, this one's on me. Hey guys, want to grab Garrick's head together? Nice. Thank you very much. Not self-found. Xaryu is not self-found. Xaryu is not self-found anymore. Okay, guys, we got it. We got Garrick's head. Fully natural. Kinda. Honestly, it was a really fun attempt to watch. You dialed. Or no, you died. As you said, you dialed. You died, but you wouldn't have been more glorious had you pulled off the kill. Bro. How glorious would it have been if we pulled that off? Oh, there would have been so much glory. And we overkilled him by 1,000, technically. Oh, it's disgusting. We gotta stop thinking about it, guys. We gotta stop thinking about it. Gotta stop thinking about it.
Hello. See you around.
Completely just stop thinking about that. Gotta stop thinking about that. Imagine if you killed it and died, but it dropped an epic bow. How would I have... Oh, if the epic bow like came up but I died? Yeah.
Hello, see you around.
33.95. Let's go with the pants. Actually, probably should have got the chest, but that's okay. I hope you decide to do Hunter in the future. It was fun to watch. It was really fun to play, although I had some criticism of people saying like it actually wasn't as fun to watch because like every mob was kind of the same. Like I would just kite out every mob like 100 yards or whatever. And like I think that's like kind of fair criticism. It was really fun to play though. Really fun to play. Because every mob was engaging as heck. Are you 100% re-leveling a hunter off stream? What if I come back tomorrow? Guys, my druid died. I had to re-level a hunter off stream. I don't know what happened. We're back on the hunter now. Do you guys think I would ever actually do that? This is just a filler episode? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Do. All right, my friends. GG's. Today did not go the way I wanted it to go. Today did not go the way I wanted it to go. Did he die? Yes, I am dead. Well, we're not dead now. We're on a brand new level 5 druid. You created content. That's your job. Thanks. I think that makes me feel a little better. I think maybe. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me die today. Brutal. Yeah. Guys, if you enjoyed the stream, hit the follow button. We'll be back tomorrow with some more ultra hardcore action. All right, a little more UHC baby. Okay. Thank you guys for all this tremendous support today. You guys rock. I'm gonna log out upstairs on the bed as per usual. Right there, perfect. Locked in and tiled. All right. Follow the stream. We're out of here. Guys, we're gonna throw a raid on over to Pops. He's about to hit level 60. Pops hype. We're back tomorrow. GG's.